Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Lying empty, I fear I'll never know. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe. Trust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same
Greetings, Earthlings. Do not be alarmed. If you're receiving this signal, then your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been intercepted. I am Space Kip Bright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire.
But you can call me Kip. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Love the intro. No, I did not. Hold on, let me turn on some music that's not right here. We'll turn this on for a second. Turn it down. Let's turn it on something more chill. I need to get better sound like transitions going on. Welcome to everybody, and Johnny, hello, and Johnny's Raiders, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, let me get set up real quick. As you can see, I'm a little behind. So we had some technical difficulties starting up. But hello, everyone. Hello, welcome in, Johnny, the Brinator Dev Mind Fredder, C, Star Dream Tech, Wayland. Hi, Wayland. Oh, you guys trying to fucking throw me off? Hello, Tech. Hello, C. Seesaw, of course. Welsh, Acoborb. What do I have? Apple Juice. Hello, hello. There's a Star Dream. Hello, Star Dream. Hello, Ibn. Scrolling. Terradoc. Welcome. Terravok. Hello, welcome in from the raid. Hello, hello. Let's see. Anyone else I missed? Ours is here. Hi, Ours. I feel like there's maybe one or two more. Meowchi was here. Meowchi went to bed. Meowchi, if you're still around, hello, hello. Have a good sleep. And Pinamon. Hello, Pinamon. Welcome in. Deep One, hello. Hello. If I missed anyone, say hi. Gonna be looking for a bit for after stream stuff. Yeah, have a good lurk. Thank you again for the raid. But everyone, welcome in. Hello, my name's Space Kip Bright. You can call me Kip. Our channel likes to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. And tonight we're not doing any of that, but we are going to be talking about a retro game series, which is ongoing till today, so till it's no longer retro. We're going to be discussing a lot of Final Fantasy stuff tonight, because we're going to be going over the new Magic the Gathering themed card set they just came out with. That's all Final Fantasy cards, and it's like a ton of them. And we're going to be having Seesaw on as a guest, because Seesaw actually knows Magic the Gathering. You know, I kept thinking about this all week. I actually don't know how much Final Fantasy Seesaw knows, besides, like, 7 remake stuff. I actually don't know, so we'll see. Bosses are not a closed species. But y'all, go check out Johnny. Once again, Johnny, thank you good for the raid. Everyone who came in from Johnny's raid, y'all go check out Johnny. What are you doing today? Stationeers. Oh. Johnny's been jumping around from things to things lately. Johnny, huh? Johnny is a really big action RPG fan. His main game is Grim Dawn. He's been playing a lot of, what was it, Last Epoch, I think was the other one that just came out with the new season. But he's also been jumping around from game to game recently, just doing a variety. Doing some Stationeers today. He's been doing a lot of single player Project Zomboid, the new update that came out. I guess it's a beta branch update. He's been doing a lot of that lately as well, trying to learn how to be a blacksmith in the new update. But yeah, he plays a variety of stuff too. Go check him out. Very, very cozy streamer. Very chill time over there. Even if those games didn't sound like it, Johnny's stream is very relaxing. He has a very relaxing voice. Go check him out. Thank you for the raid. But hello, everybody. Is it like 9 a.m. over there? No, Johnny's in Britain, so it's just like really late there. It's probably like midnight-ish. What is East Coast is like -4 UCT right now, right? Elianos, hello, welcome in. Oh, and Meowchi lands. Wait, did Meowchi stay up all night? That's a good question, actually. No, wait, where's Seesaw? It's time for bed? Seesaw just woke up, I think, I hope. Actually, I don't know. Seesaw messaged me a couple hours ago, so maybe not. Seesaw, did you get some sleep? Did you comment on what I was talking about Final Fantasy? No, you did not. East Coast is -5, okay. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Like I said, Seesaw's gonna be joining me in a minute as soon as I get into the call. But first, let's talk about schedule. I don't have a graphic made up for it, but the schedule for the next several days, instead of doing it by the week now, I'm just doing it by the weekend block because I've been streaming mostly on the weekends since I started my job. But obviously, we have this tonight, the Magic the Gathering thing. Tomorrow, we are going to be back with Journey to the Savage Planet at 7 p.m., same time, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Sunday, again, with more Journey to the Savage Planet at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then Monday, we're either going to be finishing Journey to the Savage Planet if we don't finish it on Sunday, or we're doing something else, which I don't know what that will be. One of those two things. Either more Journey to the Savage Planet or whatever is going to come after that, which is a mystery. I actually do know what I want to do next. I want to play through Undertale and Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2. Before Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 come out, which I think is like, what? At the beginning of June? Wait, when's the Switch 2 come out? Someone has to know one of those two dates, right? I want to play through Undertale and Deltarune before June 5th. Okay, so we don't have long. So that is the next thing I want to do. Yenfeng, hello, welcome in. Went to bed at midnight, a good 8 hours. Okay, maybe you didn't respond. Maybe I did not talk to you earlier in the day then. That you didn't do Savage. I thought you didn't do Savage content. You're on a whole Savage Planet. I'm sorry I lied to you, Yenfeng. Savage Planet actually isn't too bad in terms of difficulty. But yeah, so that's what the schedule is. Today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, that's the schedule. And then I guess when we get to Monday, I'll figure out what's gonna be coming up next week. Any other announcements? Oh, yes, I'm gonna show my boyfriend. Y'all, Waylon's actually streaming tonight. Hey, Kip, hi, there's my boyfriend. Waylon is continuing their charity, week-long charity event tonight and tomorrow. It actually ends tomorrow sometime during the stream. Waylon's raising money for the Trans Empowerment Fund. So Waylon's playing through the entire Wolfenstein series. Oh, wait, no, sorry. It goes through Sunday, doesn't it? It goes through Sunday. It ends sometime Sunday night. But today and tomorrow, Waylon's gonna be finishing the Wolfenstein, I guess, trilogy? I guess not a trilogy. It's like, because one of them was a DLC. But Waylon's gonna be streaming this tonight and tomorrow, and also Resident Evil 0 on Sunday while raising money for the Trans Empowerment Fund, which is a way to get direct support to trans people in the US. I want to clarify, I had been saying that it was for legal funds or for fighting legislation. Apparently they're not doing that like right this moment. Like the charity that Waylon's got going on is for providing supplies to trans people. So like food packs, gender affirming underwear, and some other packages of stuff that they need. So that's what that's for. Definitely go check them out. And if you have expendable income, consider throwing some towards the charity. 100% of that charity goes to the Trans Empowerment Fund. If you were an ice cream, I'd let you melted than drink you. Could you just eat me while I was cold? I'd call it a trilogy technically on Sunday, but oh, okay. The fundraiser isn't going through Sunday. Sunday, okay. More Resident Evil, yeah. Waylon has to finish Resident Evil 0. It confused me too, but their focus changed. I have sensitive teeth. Well, I have sensitive teeth too, but you don't bite into ice cream. You just lick it. Ice cream soup is delicious. Not if it gets warm. Okay, I think it's time to jump in the call with Seesaw. Seesaw, my co-streamer for tonight. Is this the right channel? Yes, this is the right channel. Seesaw, bing bong, Seesaw.
Hello. Ow, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Hello, everyone.
Oh, can you guys hear him? Hold on.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello. Hello, everyone. Yeah, sweet.
Hey, there we go. Now I'm on.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I was on. Hold on.
Yeah. Where am I?
There we go. Okay, voice activity. Apparently, I've been on voice activity this whole time. Now, let me get you displayed on screen.
Yeah, where'd you hide me? Did you stuff me in that fucking fan vent behind you?
No, you're just under the desk because you're too short to peek up from above it. Here, let me get you a stool.
Thanks. Let me have one of those energy cans on the desk, please. I'm hungry.
Those aren't for consumption.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I'm not gonna stop you.
Oh, thanks.
You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah,
I wanted to
was
say
thinking
this
that
for
it-
Wayland, but it's not exactly sized correctly for you.
What'd you do to my body? Oh, hey.
You just
everyone.
you went around in front of the desk and you were like right in front of the camera.
Oh, okay. I'm doing the. Do you have games on your phone view? No, this works.
If only you had this stance up. Oh, you should get a Fujitech Sprite that's the stance up version that you can swap to.
Okay, yeah, next time for sure. It'd be good.
But yeah, everyone, welcome to the stage, Seesaw. It's been a while since Seesaw's been on my stream. I guess we've been on Zet's stream a lot recently. Well, not even recently, but before FWA.
Yeah, just for the times of repo and stuff. But yeah, no, thanks for having me back. It's always good to hang out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you an invite to the collab if you want to talk about yourself a little bit, in case somehow someone here doesn't know who you are.
Oh, sure. Thanks. Hello, everyone. You probably already know me. If not, hi, my name is Seesaw, a little red kobold guy from Australia. I like to play games sometimes. And that's about it. I like to play a lot of retro games. I art sometimes. Hey, I 3D model. Yeah, that's about all there is. Come drop by, say hi if you'd like. It's always a chill time. Yeah.
Yeah, and Seesaw, you can force Seesaw to play janky retro games that other people don't want to play if you just keep bothering him.
Oh, yeah. Well, that works on you, too. You're rocking the Erico Christie over here, and then you, like, so were against playing Illbleed, and now you're, like, fucking Lani Minella superfan over here.
Okay. Mama Wolf 1967, hello, welcome to Foster Federation, my loyal Earthlings, thank you for the follow. Also, hello, welcome in Hugs, hi Hugs, hello.
Hi.
Hugs, you know what, never mind, I'm not gonna out them. I'm not gonna out them on my stream. Hugs, I just want to know that I see you. Also, hello Pasky, didn't say hi Pasky.
Hi, Pasky.
But yeah, y'all make sure to, did we get a shout out for Seesaw? Seesaw. You know,
Aw.
I was laughing at when I was trying to, I remember, oh yeah, on my stream title, I was laughing again because you made an effort to standardize like your names across all the different platforms. And you're like, oh, I don't want the FA in my name anymore because people say Seesawfa. Oh no,
Yeah.
you put an underscore in it, right?
Yeah, because it was like reading it as one thing. I was like, oh, yeah, surely people will understand if I've got FA like secluded from the rest of the word. But no.
But does your Blue Sky and Twitter still have the FA in it? One of them doesn't, right?
Oh, I don't know. No, I'm fine with FA. I just, what do I know?
Okay, well,
It's all over the place, man.
It's just me being confused, probably.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
But yeah, so tonight, okay, if in case you missed it before, tonight what we're doing is we're going over the new Final Fantasy themed set for Magic the Gathering. I don't know anything about Magic. Seesaw does. Seesaw plays Commander at least.
Yeah, so I know some things. I'm not like a mega expert, but hey, enough to help with this stream a bit. And
Yeah.
I like Final Fantasy too, so. Hey.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to remember. I know you've been playing through. I don't remember if you said you finished Rebirth or not, but you have at least been playing the Final Fantasy VII remakes. I actually can't remember what other kinds of Final Fantasy games you are a fan of.
Oh man, I actually like the 13 trilogy. Don't kill me.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah, I like that. I played through 16. I beat that.
Oh, you did play 16.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, good, because I have it.
and-
So when we get to the 16 game
Okay.
cards, you can comment
Yeah.
on those.
Well, that's what I figured between the two of us, because like I know nothing about the online games either, so you're perfect for that.
Oh, we should. We can have C come on and talk about
Yeah.
14.
See.
The other C, your Yang or Yen, whichever one
Yes.
you want. I don't know which one's which.
2 C's in a pod. Indeed.
But yeah, and also this is gonna, once again, this is a collab stream, so anytime I have a partner on the stream, I'm sorry if I ignore you guys in chat, but it's gonna happen, so get used to it. I'm sure Seesaw will try to help. Yeah, it's a Yap stream.
I'll try.
Okay, now, believe it or not, I did not prepare for this stream at all.
Oh, that's fine. Look, we can improv. I had a little sneaky peek at the cards.
Yes,
you know,
I
we'll
did a
You
quick
know how to
review of them.
yap. So that's all you need.
You need me to fill the space. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to hop over to probably the full screen scene, and then I'll get the browser set up. I do have a link that's possibly has all the cards in one spot, but I haven't actually looked at it yet, so
Okay.
see you guys in a second.
Sorry, yeah.
Wait!
What? What's that? Oh.
Sorry, I didn't start StreamerBot. And then I have a bunch of scripted
Oh.
stuff in StreamerBot that turns on the
Oh,
redeems
come on, man.
if
Come
I
on.
change scenes. So, hold on, StreamerBot's turning on. And then you guys probably want web fishing, right? Also, we probably don't need Seesaw's name on right now, right?
Oh, I should get a little name tag. That'd be perfect. But
Oh my god.
That's
God.
fine.
See, thank you for the 10 bits for the big this is fine. Oh, that reminds me. This is probably the last weekend I'll be reminding you guys about this. I did get a new job. I am receiving paychecks. I have enough money. I removed all my donate links. If you somehow still have access to them, do not donate anything to me. Go donate to Wayland's charity that Wayland's raising money for right now. If you want to sub or gift subs, do it because you want people to not watch ads or because people want to get the emotes. Or if you want to make a big
Guys.
emote, I guess.
Donate to both of them. Don't listen.
I don't need.
Don't listen to this
I
boss's
do
lies.
not. I do not need any monetary support. I'm good. I'm
Sure you
very
do.
good. Oh my god. I'm serious.
Thanks, Hugs.
I don't need any money. Oh my fucking god.
Yay! It's working! Yay!
This wasn't supposed to be reverse psychology. I'm not
People
even
want to
gonna
do it for the funny.
Hugs Mackenzie has sponsored 5 new tier 1 crewmates.
Oh, well, I see Leth got one at least. Leth got a gift sub.
Hey!
I don't know any of
Shout
these
outs
other
to
people. But if any of you are here, make sure that things Hugs, and Hugs, thank you so much for sponsoring 5 new tier 1 crewmates. Oh my god. Hugs, you weren't even subbed yourself? Oh my fucking god.
Well, that's how it always works around here.
I gift what others cannot hope to attain. Okay. Well, Hugs, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, and enjoy your new life as a tier 1 crewmate status. I know, really, you're just trying to avoid getting conscripted into the Kiprite mining operation, but tough luck. Everyone who got a sub, enjoy your new life as a tier 1 crewmate, which includes 20% of the total life support divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, because that's not what you paid for. But enjoy the Kip emotes and the ad-free viewing. Like I said, if you're gonna sub for that and ad-free viewing. If you don't have Twitch Turbo, which I recommend you get Twitch Turbo if you watch more than 3 people and you don't want to sub. Just get Twitch Turbo instead. Oh my god! And Tech, thank you for the 10 bits for the big emote.
Oh, guys, hype train. You know what that
What?
means. Donate
Why
more,
is it hype
please.
train? No!
Level 2. Oh my god, guys, keep it up.
I can't stand you guys. I'm ending stream right now. Here, I'm kicking Seesaw out. Bye, Seesaw. Bye.
No!
All right, see you guys. See you guys. C, thank you again for another gift sub. That's 2 gift subs. Thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. Pasky, welcome back to your life as a tier 1 crewmate status. And say thank you to C. Pasky! Wake up, Pasky! Pasky, say thank you to C.
That's gay.
Thank you, C and oh. Tech!
Throwing money at the problem until it goes away.
What's the problem? There's not a problem!
The problem is you don't have enough money yet, so
I
we're gonna throw more
do!
money at you.
No, I
Thanks,
do!
guys.
Guys,
Oh,
I'm
don't
commission-
listen to his lies.
I'm doing free commissions. That's how much money I have. I'm not doing them. I'm buying them. That's how much money-
Oh.
Blood and bugs that yearn for death and decay.
Wait, what was that? You like bugs like big... Hold on, let me replay that. I'm gonna listen to that again. So I was screaming over it.
Do you like bugs? Like big bug and small bugs and long bugs and short stout bugs and
Even
curly
bugs that
skinny
can plow
bugs
through
and
snow.
jumping bugs and water
Sorry, you're not
walking
gonna get that
bugs and
reference,
bugs
Seesaw.
that yearn for blood and bugs
No.
that yearn for death.
Wait, hold on. Before we start the Magic the Gathering, I'm gonna show that real quick. Wait, hold on. Also, my can tracker is dying.
Yep. Yeah, so you clipped through your chair for a second. Hang in there.
But yeah, Pasky, welcome to your back to your life as a tier 1 crewmate, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat act. Oh my fucking god.
Yes, you're doing it! You're doing it, chat!
No lifeboat access, but enjoy your kip emotes and your happy viewing. And Pasky, thank you for gifting a community sub to, I don't know who that is, but Rex, if you're here, say thank you to Pasky. And same benefits to you. And thank you so much, Pasky. As well as Tech for the 10 bits for the big emote and the 69 bits, and Penamont for the 50 bits. Thank you guys so much. I don't need it. Just save your money. Go donate to the Trans Empowerment Fund on Wayland's stream. When Wayland goes live, go and donate over there. Trans people need your money. I don't need your money.
Yes, well, that too.
I'm gonna bring up the lots and lots of trains video real quick. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, guys. But we've hit a level 3. I don't know. If you got the money, why not donate to both?
Oh my god.
Let's keep this train running, baby. Oh, mine. You knew what to do. Hey, I'll throw in... I've got some bits.
Bugs deserve human
do some-
rights.
Do you think? No, I don't think bugs deserve human rights. And I would not love you if you were a bug. Oh my god.
Hello,
what?
Buzzy.
Buzzy, hi, welcome in. My ass hearing that?
And
what?
hello, Ursh. I did say hi before.
Oh, hi,
Oh,
Ursh.
sorry.
No, you're good. Pinamon, oh my god, thank you for the 2 months of tier 1 crewmate status, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. I'm sure you know. No lifeboat oh my god. No lifeboat access. Majority Kip emotes in your happy viewing, as well as Star Dream. Oh my god. Star Dream, same to you. Welcome to your life as a tier 1 crewmate, as well as Rex. So Pinamont, thank you for the 2 months, and Mindfredder and Tech, thank you guys both for the gift subs. Now, I will say, I will never be mad if anyone wants to gift a sub to someone who's in the chat. Like, someone who's here and in the chat. I will never be mad about that. I will never be mad about that. I'm mad at the rest of you, though. But thank you guys so much for the gifted subs. We're at tier 4 of the hype train. I don't even want to, like, hype up the hype train, because I don't want you guys...
I will. Guys, can we hit level 5? Look,
Oh, yeah.
it's a Final Fantasy stream. We gotta level up.
Oh.
That only makes sense, doesn't it?
No, well...
Can we do it? Come on, team, let's go.
Cecil, thank you for the 10 bits for the big emote.
That's alright.
And Elite Wolf, hello, welcome in. That missing one. Drawing Wolf, hello, welcome, welcome. I am going to hop over to the game scene now. What's going on?
Oh!
So, stuff is not
Okay, what are we gonna get?
Why did I transition out of the scene while the wheel was up before? What is going on?
Who gets the prize?
Ah! See?
Sweet.
Oh, so much stuff is happening. I'm trying to start lurk bait right now. Ah! Hydrate. Oh my god.
Overwhelm him. Do it now.
I'm very overwhelmed right now. Actually.
Stimulate the fossa.
So C, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Drawing Wolf. Drawing Wolf, welcome back to your life as a tier 1 crewmate, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your Kip emotes and your ad viewing. And thank you so much, C, for the gifted sub. Making sure all of our viewers don't have to watch ads and can use the Kip emotes. And Tech, thank you for the 10 bits for the Big Tamire boom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And whose ice cream is this? Buzzy? No, who? Wait, where's the ice cream redeem? Wait, I don't see it in the chat. Does anyone else see it? Wait, Cesar, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
What's up?
Sorry, it was just a little quiet. I was hoping that.
No, I was giving you a moment to like decompress, take it all in.
This is Tech's ice cream. Okay, I don't see it in the chat
Right.
frame. That's so kind of you, giving me a moment to decompress. Also, I owe Buzzy a hydrate, but I don't have water, so give me a minute. Let me get Cecil on screen first. You can be on the other side of the screen.
No! I wanted the ice cream. Damn it.
No, we have to keep it safe. Keep it secret, keep it
Alright.
safe. What if I flipped you?
It would be fine.
Oh, yeah, actually,
'cause
that
I'm
looks
3D.
good.
Yep.
I mean, I'm through. Wait. Yeah, no. Wait, no, you can't flip me because I'm asymmetrical.
Oh.
People will get
Sorry,
confused
one day
about
I
what
will
ear.
flip the kipper once more. You remember that? You remember? Good
Yeah,
times.
I remember. Yeah, I remember. Oh, can you time out, my brother? Can you time out Waylon for a minute, please? That's not a joke. Time out Wayland. Do it.
What?
Time out. Can you time out VABs? No, that's 10 minutes. My
Oh my
brother,
God.
math. That's 10 minutes. Here, remove
You
the
started
timeout.
this. You started this.
No, I want to talk to my boyfriend. Remove the timeout.
Oh, well,
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm trying to remove your name in the Fuji tag. You're so bossy. You executed my boyfriend.
well, you didn't specify a time.
Ooh,
Set
hype
time
train.
up.
Hype train succeeded. What is this? No comment. Actually, you know what? This one's okay. I'm okay with this one. Wait, everyone else got a different one. Ugh, mood. Meantome.org. Okay, does one sell their VIP? Yeah, they do. Okay. So let me remove your name. There we go.
Oh, yeah, it was Bussies. Oh.
And let me go ahead and hand over this B ice cream to Tech. Tech, thank you so much for the Ah shit!
What have you done?
Oh, never mind. Okay. When I was trying to fix all my chat frames and stuff, my chat frame, I reset all my docs. So
Don't do that. I hate when people do that. Do you have people who react to news and they're like, and it's like the most minor thing ever?
No,
You just did that. Don't do that.
As long as you're not driving, it's man. When I was in Denver, Waylon like screamed and pointed at things while I was driving around like 3 or 4 times. I'm like I'm stay pretty calm, but boy would it make my heart jump.
Oh yeah, he's prepared for the worst.
All right, Tech, thank you for ordering the ice cream. The real bee ice cream made with bees. I know it's your favorite. Wait a minute, is it because you're one of your OC? I never remember which one's your persona and which one are your OCs. One of them is a bear. Is it your Sona that's the bear? Or is that not even right at all? Is that completely wrong? Yes, wait, okay, so it's a bee and honey thing. Okay. Tech, you'd probably really like this shirt that I have. Okay. I need to go get the water. So I'm gonna go and run a 3-minute ad, and Seesaw is here, so he'll entertain anyone who's not watching an ad. Right, Seesaw?
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, I know how to do this. Sure.
I'll be right back.
All right. How we doing, everyone? I want to know in chat, for my Final Fantasy nerds out there, are you guys excited for certain card predictions? I mean, I want to discuss more of this when Kip's back on stream, but, you know. Hello, Drawing Wolf, how you going? Attack? Oh my god! Hey, Seesaw, name a woman. Yuna. Are we talking fictional or real? There was, Margaret Thatcher, who's in my mind because I'm thinking of emotes, and the one time I made a Margaret Thatcher emote, for Dragonoms.
Why are we talking about Margaret Thatcher?
Someone said, Penamon said, name a woman. And then I named one fictional, and I named one dead real lady. So there we go.
Wow, okay. Name a woman that Seesaw did it? Sophie.
Who?
No, not the musical artist that Waylon likes, but Sophie of Sophie's
Ellis
Choice.
Baxter. It's Murder on the Dance Floor. That one.
No, the Sophie of Sophie's Choice fame. I was actually listening to that Sophie album, the one that Waylon. What was the one that you made me listen to? That was not the posthumous album, right? That was the one she did before she died, right? Sophie, I fell off a roof and died. Oh, what? No. Pinamon didn't say that she had to be alive. Pinamon just said name a woman. So. I'm sorry. I'm jamming out to the music. You can't hear it.
Oh, you bitch. Oh well, I'll just imagine it in my head. It's fine.
Sorry, I can't do anything about that. Okay, while the ads are running, I'm gonna see if I can get the source. Ah, shit. Oh wait, no, hold on. I need to look at the website that has all the cards on it. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to the official site, or is there a different one?
I don't know. I just know there's a link that I need to look at.
Okay.
No, this is not official. It's called Scryfall.
Oh, yeah. No, that works.
Let's see. How are we going to do this? Oh, it would be nice if there was, if someone put them all in a really easy-to-view gallery. Okay. I guess I'll just do a browser source. Mythic Spoiler is good too. Is that what you're DMing me? Yes, okay. Thank you.
Thank
Can
you,
you,
Thank you, mine.
view this in a gallery format? Oh, it's it's being so hold on. I need to load this in the browser that has. Are these things getting past ad block? What is going on? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, sure, we'll do this. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Make them as tier lists? There's no way because There's no way, because there's like, okay, Stardream was saying earlier, there's no way they have this character or this character or this character. Guys, this is a really, really big, I mean, I don't know how these usually are for Magic, but like, it's a lot of cards. And they actually have some deep cuts in here from what I saw.
Ooh.
Which is one of the reasons I wanted to, like, it's not just like the titular characters that get all the screen time. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here, which is why I wanted to go over it. No, not that. Whatever that is. We're not watching that.
HBO.
Oh, I think it was something from Dirge of Cerberus.
Oh.
Alright. Let's blow this up. Let's put it on this.
Oh, they're so pretty.
But yeah, Waylon, I think even without ranking all these cards, like, you know how much I can chat. I think I plan on this kind of being a long one anyways. Like, I don't think this will be a short stream. Yeah, let's put it behind us. You are like in front of everything.
Sweet.
So nothing can block you from being seen.
Ah, lovely.
Can I? Okay. Can you zoom with an OBS browser? Oh, the fucking ads. God damn it. Wait, no, hold on. Let's not do this via browser.
Book your business rental today. Here for it.
Let me actually capture a window, but I also don't want to get doxxed, so let's make it an incognito window.
Take your time.
Unless this is studio mode. Well. Okay, and then now I can, yeah. This is probably good, right?
Hey. Yeah, that works.
Okay, so
And,
once again, if you guys somehow didn't catch what we were doing, there's still an ad playing that. What? Oh, because it's in incognito mode and you don't get your. God damn it. Whatever. Just ignore the ads. If you somehow missed what we're doing here today, Magic the Gathering recently. Actually, this set is not out yet, right? These are like unspoilered cards.
yeah, so this comes out June 13th, I believe. So, yeah, still a while away.
So
It's-
this isn't necessarily even every card that's going to be in the set yet. You can have Adblock Incognito. I don't have it set up. I don't know how. I'm not going to worry about it now. But yeah, so there's a lot of cards. I, at least when I went over it, saw like 100 of them, maybe. I don't know if that shows a count on here at all. But yeah, we're just gonna go over them, look at the art, talk about the characters, the scenes, and I don't know anything about the Magic part of it. So Seesaw can talk about that.
Try and offer some degree of commentary, at least for Commander or EDH, Old Dragon Highlander.
And
yeah.
Mindfritter, I know you are a big Magic player as well, so if you want to hop on at all and talk at all, if you feel like you want to talk about
Oh,
something,
hell yeah.
feel free to hop
Yeah,
in the
let's get
call.
mine in here.
You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. This has 226 out of the 233 cards. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Whew.
Right-click extension, scroll that. Okay, well, I have to go to my other... Hold on. I have to go to my other window for that. Also, I have a Twitch notification. What is that? Oh, did you... are you in the collab?
Yes, I am.
Are you sure? I didn't see you in
I
here.
clicked the link.
The voice
I
call.
swear I did. Yeah, the collab link you sent me before.
Are you in the little voice call thingy?
Oh, in the actual. Oh, I closed out of that. Wait, give me a sec. Just don't go.
Okay, what am I doing?
It's
I'm
weird.
Extension.
Join the call. Okay, yeah, now I'm in it.
Let's see.
Oh,
Right click extension, scroll down to allow in private windows. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Oh, the ads got blocked immediately. Nice.
oh, Wayland. Thank you.
Chat, did you know Seesaw is 1 follower away from 500? Wait, how did you go to Seesaw's channel and look at that? How do you not have more than 500 followers? Actually, I don't know. I don't even know how many I have because I don't look at that. But that sounds
I've
too
been streaming
little.
like once a week. I've been fucking lazy.
That's true. We need more Seesaw streams. Everyone, tell Seesaw to stream more.
Oh, okay. I gotta
Especially
find more
because
games to play.
I can't stream as much anymore.
Yeah,
Hydrate. Oh
true.
shit! I owe you 2 hydrates. All right, there's the first one. I'll get the second one in a second.
Oh, you can make it 2 away, Penamon? Yeah, guys, unsubscribe. Do it.
Wait, what?
Penamon is making threats.
Wow, why would you do that? Bing bongs. Yeah, Seesaw, go live right now.
No!
Okay, I think
I'm cozy, man. I don't want to set up a fucking hand tracker.
is that makes it uncozy?
Yeah. I'm wrapped in a blanket, sitting here with my microphone. This is
Aw,
cool.
can we get some cozy and snug emotes? You should make an emote for that, a snug emote.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're already snug in your hoodie. Oh,
Yeah.
I have something I'm gonna run by you later, but not right now.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's cool.
Darius, hello, welcome in. And what is this? Pendamont, you want a caramel? Kate said caramel salt is more. I'll give it to you in 1 second. But why don't we go to earn the cards? I guess we'll just go in order for what they have here, which it looks like they have like the headliners up top, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, actually, before that, I wanted to run by you. Well, just ask you in general. So I've only peeped a few cards. Now I'm curious, are there any certain characters that you're hoping to see? Whether it's someone more popular or maybe some more obscure characters?
Are you asking me or are you asking chat?
Oh, for you. But
So
chat can answer too if they'd like.
I've already seen a lot of them, and like I don't really have any deep cut characters, so I'm like, oh, this was the best Final Fantasy character that only showed up for 1 second. So I'm getting what I know I'm getting what I want anyways. I hope Glup Shido has a card. Glup Shido is actually a character from Star Wars, right? Isn't that the meme? That he's like a real person?
That's great. Hope so too.
I mean, I guess we have
Welsh
Biggs
says
and Wedge.
Torgal. Oh. Do you know Torgal Kip from 16? He's the dog.
Oh, the dog. I'm sure
Yeah,
he's
he's
in
your
here.
little homie. Yeah.
I would be shocked if he were not. No, that's what Tumblr calls Baby Yoda. I thought Glorp Shido was literally like one of those Star Wars aliens that had the brain extensions and the big black eyes without pupils. Twi'leks. I think he was literally a Twi'lek.
Oh.
Leo Kristoff should have a card. Who's that? That's one I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
That's not a Vagrant story, is it? Now, okay.
It sounds like a Vagrant story. It's a character.
Another. Oh, Leo, the General Leo. Wait, is that what you said, Leo Kristoff? Yeah, General Leo. He's the one. He's the one black guy in the game, but he doesn't he get like whitewashed in his sprite or like both him, Minwoo, and who's the dude from Final Fantasy IV? They all get whitewashed from like their concepts.
Oh my god.
he's like a martial Yang. They're like people of color. Well, I guess Yang might not be black, but they're like people of color, and they all get whitewashed in the Final Concepts.
No.
Menoir, huh? Dark Souls fans with Dark Souls 4 drops, and they have Diarrhea's the Lactose Tyrant. Okay.
Yeah, that checks.
So Wayland has a mystery incentive for their donation thing if they get to 3,000. I don't know what it is. They haven't told me. It's a secret. I really, really want one of Wayland's incentives today, one day, to be play Dark Souls 1. I really want that so bad. Because Wayland hates Souls games.
Oh, really? Oh, I don't know. It's like once it clicks, man, I've been going on a spree playing through them. I only just beat Dark Souls 1, like maybe about a week ago. That was so good. Yeah.
The thing is, I feel like Dark Souls 1 actually does not ask a lot of you in terms of reaction times. Like, that was back when no one knew how to play it. Like, nowadays, like, compare Dark Souls 1 to fucking Elden Ring. And, like, the sight reading, the fucking no windows to counterattack, the reaction times required, it's so much different. Like...
Yeah, it seems a lot more forgiving in Souls 1. It's more just the puzzle solving, all the cryptic shit in that game. I had to use a guide a few times.
I've never used a guide. And
well, look at you.
Now, I will say in Elden Ring, I did miss. I completely missed the Jar Village in Elden Ring.
Oh, I see.
And I didn't do... Wait, did you play Elden Ring?
I did. I didn't beat it, but I got pretty far.
Okay. There are a couple quest lines I didn't quite complete. Although that also is partially because... That's right, they weren't finished for a while. There are a couple quest lines that weren't finished for a patch several months into the game's lifespan.
Oh.
Okay, before we start, Pinamat, why don't you go and take your case of Carol Malted S'more? Thank you for the kip rights. I said, take your Carol Malted S'more. Schmalted S'more. Thank you. Bump. Sorry, chat's really chatting. You see what they're saying? Not an onion thing. Okay.
Whitewash. I'd cry.
Oh, they're talking about Minwu. Okay. Do you know Minwu from Final Fantasy 2?
Me? I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I don't know a lot of the earlier ones. All I know is the Warrior of Light.
We'll probably see him at some point. But you know, my other weak spot is... Oh shit, is this not gonna... Oh, we're not gonna get them at full resolution?
Oh, it's fine. We can still read it. A shame for the art, but yeah.
So, the other... my other weak spot is I really don't know... I mean, I guess I kind of know Final Fantasy 13. I don't know, like... So, this is the era of games where the characters actually had a lot of characters. Like, had a lot of character. Like, as opposed to, like, the classic games where they're, like, barely fleshed out at all. So I kind of know what happens.
A lot of drama.
Yeah, 13 had a lot of drama. A lot of interpersonal drama.
Yeah, a lot of character growth. I played 13... I did a playthrough again on PC maybe about 2 years back, so it's somewhat fresh in my mind. So I'll do my best. But yeah, this is a great card. I love the art here for Lightning.
Yeah, 13, if you guys don't know, for Final Fantasy enjoyers, 13 is an extremely divisive entry for Final Fantasy fans. It is very much hate it or love it, and Lightning is much the same way. Either you have a misogynistic word for her, or you like she's your absolute waifu. So Seesaw, which one are you?
Oh, nah, she's not a waifu to me.
Oh, okay,
she's
so
cool.
it's the other thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay. Lightning absolutely is a hard ass. 100% for sure. That's undeniable.
Oh, big time. Especially early on in the game. Damn, what a bitch.
Yeah. But she is very cool, though. She is very cool. That's Jamal 113. Welcome to the Foss Federation, my little earthlings. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's take a look. So I actually don't know what these class of, like, So you mostly play Commander. I don't know what's applicable Commander and what's applicable to other stuff, but she's a legendary creature, which I mean, I imagine there's a limit to like.
So, yeah, right off the bat. So you've got normal creatures and then you have legendaries. So in Commander, you can use a legendary creature as your commander.
Okay.
And there's a rule because there's certain things where you can like make copies of creatures. So if you try and make a copy of a legendary creature, one has to die. You can only have a max of one legendary creature of that name on the board. So those are the main distinctions for those. But yeah, for a lot of these title characters, you're going to see a lot of legendary creatures because I mean, obviously they want to be be able to play it as a commander.
That's actually I didn't even think about that. That's really cool that you can have like a commander deck with one of the pro tags as a commander. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Also, hi Yoshi lover, welcome in.
Hello Yoshi, how you going?
If Snow came in my sister, I'd be a little pissy too. Type 1 if you want to be a lightning sister. Can I see some ones if you want to be lightning sister?
Who wants to be Sarah?
Yeah.
Sarah Farron. Yeah, do it.
Wow, you say you'd be a little pissy, but you also said one. Okay, sorry, Dream. I'm trying to remember. I think Star is definitely a Snow objectifier. He loves his baby doll, the baby doll he wears. I think that's what you call it.
Oh, I see.
The like fishnet thing.
I guess he's like lovable because he's a big, just dumb meathead.
Yeah.
So like, if people like that character trait, I can see that.
Yeah, I do. I do like that.
And he's very much like the Optimist in 13. You got so many pissy little like.
Yes.
Lightning's a hard ass. Fucking Hope is a mopey teenager.
Yes.
So
it's basically just hip, and then Saz is very grounded. Saz is the most grounded personality. So it's like you have Vanille and Snow being the only one keeping people from jumping off of a bridge.
Yeah, exactly. Some happy people, and then you got the Australian with Fang, right? And she's sweet. I like that.
I did not get far enough. I saw Fang like tease in one cutscene when they showed the Bahamut, and there's Sid, and then Fang shows up for like 1 second. That's as far as I got.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, I need to play this one day.
Yeah, it'd be, I think when you're talking about a lot of the contention for this game, I think a big thing was just because it was so overhyped at the time. There's a lot of expectation.
It's a mainline Final Fantasy game.
Well, yeah, I know, but my point being that if you go into it now, it's not as hyped. You don't have that expectation, so you can just sort of take it for what it is. Yeah, I liked my pre-playthrough. It was fun. It was good.
So I don't recognize the scene that she's in. Obviously, she's doing her normal Lightning. Obviously, her name implies she kind of has like, even though I guess it doesn't come into the gameplay in the cutscene, she has a lot of like high speed action stuff that she does. Like she gets launched. I don't know where this is though.
So I'm assuming based on this would be from the intro. Do you remember like a lot of the like promotional trailers and stuff at the time when Lightning's in the train?
Yeah,
and she's like in a disguise and she and then she starts fighting a lot of the guards and stuff. So
yeah, that's what she uses all her like
that's like
fancy jumping stuff, which is not something that carries over to the gameplay, I guess.
No, but speaking of the gameplay, she does have a unique mechanic here. So you can see on the rules with Stagger. You remember the Stagger mechanic from 13?
Yes, which actually, the thing about Stagger is I don't know if 13 was the first like mainstream video game to kind of do a like. I mean, you can explain Stagger. You can go to explain what Stagger is if you want.
Oh, sure. Yeah, so there's a mechanic in 13, Stagger, where it's like, that's the main sort of mechanic that you want to take advantage of to take enemies down. Because enemies won't take as much damage normally, but you build up a bar using certain attacks to build Stagger, and then once an enemy's staggered, they're more vulnerable to attacks, and that's sort of like how you take them down.
Okay, but it's gonna give you other hydrate. Yeah, so I don't know if 13's the first like game to utilize a stagger system like this, but boy, did it become like a popular mechanic for a lot of hybrid action games going forward. Like that's how the Final Fantasy VII remakes play. Like they really take that system and like
Yeah, that's true.
squeeze
It's,
all the juice out of it.
I guess, yeah, it is a fun mechanic. I'm trying to remember. Maybe even 16 did it. It's been a while since I've played it, but
So
it
I
seems
was,
like it's popped up a lot in Final Fantasy since then.
I was talking to Mortigress last night, and he played 16 as well. What he told me is that 16 has Final Fantasy 14 like cooldown rotations, where it's like all your burst ability, like you have these cooldowns that pop up
Yeah.
every like 45 seconds or a minute, and that's where all your burst comes in. And then so you're like doing these building and bursting phases, which
Yeah, which is pretty fun. Which, I mean, it makes sense because it was developed by, was it Creative Business Unit 3 or whatever they're called? Like the online team.
yeah, I did not know. I knew like Yoshi P was on it. I didn't know what like team. I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know.
pretty
all
sure the
teams.
same director is like 14 and stuff. So like a lot of stuff from the online game sort of translates over.
The producer, and then they got a director who used to work at Platinum, I think, to do because that's
Oh, the
you know,
combat. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was one of the Devil May Cry
Yeah.
combat designers, I think. Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess that's like an alternate way to do like the what do you call it? Like not waxing and waning, but there's like a lull, like a building period, and then a boom period, which the stagger system kind of like that's used a lot for that, and not just Final Fantasy. I feel like I've seen that in a few things now.
Yeah, and like it makes sense. It's a fun mechanic. You said there's a lot of build up, and then you get that, ooh, big payoff.
Yeah, I actually
Satisfying.
I mean, to me, it depends on how it's implemented, but in the 7 remakes, it feels really fucking good. Like they did a good job
big
with
time.
it.
Getting those parries in to build it up.
What's her quote here? Lightning, it flashes bright then fades away. It can't protect, only destroys. Is it something she said? You know?
It must be. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, I don't know. Because guys, Lightning is not her legit name. Her name is actually Claire.
Oh, I
The more you
forgot
know.
about that.
Yeah, Claire Farron.
Oh my god. Some lightning lore for you guys. Okay, that's enough of her.
Yeah. You don't
Okay.
want to talk about the rules?
Oh. Oh, I thought you were done with that.
No, it's fine. You can move on.
I mean, it's just these top 3 words, right?
Yeah, so you got the first strike, trample, and lifelink. So when you're playing Commander, actually all of those are supremely good. So first strike, if you're going to combat with another card, so in this case, Lightning will get to attack first, and blows aren't exchanged immediately. So if you have, if she's fighting a card with 3 defense, she'll just kill it outright, and she won't take any damage.
Because normally it's a simultaneous compare, so
Yeah,
if it had
it's like
to
an
attack, it
immediate
would
blow
kill
for
her as
blow.
well.
Yeah, so that's awesome. She also has trample, so that means, say if she was fighting a card with 1 defense, there'd be 2 attack that would bleed over and hit the player, which is amazingly good, especially for if you have her as a commander. Because one of the biggest things when you're playing commander, there's a few ways to win. One of them is through commander damage. If you can get 21 commander damage on a player, then you win the game. And lifelink as well, so she gains life based on her attack strength. So already off the bat, 3 really good abilities for a commander, and cheap as well. A 3 mana one, that's really good.
Oh, that was another thing I wanted to point out. I guess I didn't look at the others. She is a multicolor card. Is that what this is?
Yeah. So that's the other thing. Depending on who you use as a commander, so you'll be limited to those color combinations. So red and white.
Okay.
And those, you can run any type of those cards in your deck.
Red is fire. White is what? Is that called colorless or what is that?
That's planes.
Plains. Okay.
At least the mana. Yeah.
So there is a complete, and actually most of the cards in this set are land cards, which consists of a lot of different scenes and areas from the games.
Ooh.
which I'm actually
Yeah,
gonna need some
that'd be
help
great.
identifying some of them because a lot of them are from the classic games and I don't know the. I haven't
Oh,
actually
yeah, I'll
played
be
them.
pretty shit. Chat.
So I was just talking about Kefka with Stardream. I was saying Kefka is like the Chad version of Sephiroth.
Oh, hell yeah, he's way better.
I have never played 6 for more than like an hour or two. I've never gone like every time I get to the overworld, that's where I stop. It's like as soon as you leave
Oh, that's
Narsh,
fair.
I think. Kefka actually won, yeah.
I played quite a bit of 6, but it's been like many a year. I got maybe sort of nearish, like halfway point or near the end of the game. But yeah, we'll try and figure out what's going on.
Could a mod pin this for me, please? I know it's kind of stupid, but like, obviously we're gonna be talking about there's cards for 16 and there's cards for 14. I don't know what expansion they're up to in 14 for the like what they'll represent here, but like, so the games that are the most recent games, and I guess 7. I don't know if anything's gonna be like 7 remake specific, but yeah, there's your warning. So yeah, I never played 6. Kefka has a peak design though. Kefka is a court mage. He is also like a jester for the Empire of Final Fantasy VI, which is the villain. And he's really nasty. He's really vile. And he's a nihilist who wants everything destroyed. That's kind of like, that was like a 90s JRPG, or not, I don't know, 2000s. That was like a stereotype that Western media had about JRPG or anime villains. I don't think it's actually that common of a trope in Japanese media. I feel like Kefka really probably sparked that conception of like Japanese fictional villains, like the nihilist that wants everything destroyed. Because it's just him and maybe a couple. I guess a lot of classic Final Fantasy villains are like that, like Cloud of Darkness. I don't think X-Death wanted everything destroyed. I think he wanted to rule everything.
No.
But then, of course, you have
Either
Necron
one or
from
the
9.
other.
Yeah, I mean, those are like the really basic motivations. But yeah, Kefka eventually, and we'll see in a second, Kefka succeeds before he's killed. He doesn't completely succeed because he didn't destroy everything, but
Yeah, which is neat. And that's what I noticed a lot of, I think even, I have to bring this up now. So Kefka he's a double-sided card. So I don't know if you can find his transformed
yeah, it's on
card
here
on
as
that
well.
website. Okay. Yeah, because I think his ability there, the 8 cost, each opponent sacks opponent of their choice, transform Kefka. So I think that's in reference to that midpoint of the game when like he wins, so to speak, and like the world gets fucked up a bit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think that's like in reference to that, which is a neat little touch.
Oh, that is. I didn't realize this. I didn't realize transforming cards were a thing.
Yeah, there's actually quite a lot. I saw there was Kefka, Terra has one, Sephiroth has a transformation as well. Vincent has one too, which makes sense.
He's so Bellaccio Joker
yeah.
coded. I mean, I think he's supposed to be like an Italian clown, right? Like he's very inspired by like his Pagliacci looking ass or whatever. They had like a special word for that, didn't they? For like the kind who would dress up for like, was it like festival? I forgot.
I'm not sure.
The werewolf heavy sets? Wait, what?
Oh yeah, there's a set where it has a whole like daytime nighttime mechanic, but people didn't want to play it because it was sort of complicated. But yeah, you have a bunch of werewolf TF.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm trying to think of. I think that's what I'm thinking of Stardream. A Pierrot? However you say that. Okay, what is he multicolored? What color is he?
So yeah, blue, black, red. Oh my goodness, and a 5 cost commander. So generally speaking, well, if you did want to use him as a commander, but yeah, high cost takes a bit longer to bring out, but usually they have better abilities and attack and defense for it.
So his effect is when he's played or attacks, everyone basically cycles a card.
Discards a card. Okay, yeah. So Then you draw a card for each card type. Okay, yeah, so that's pretty good. Well, can be. It depends. So yeah, that kind of makes sense for his character as well, because that's a bit of a chaotic kind of effect. So because like it could be a thing, everyone may draw like a land card and discard it. So that's only one card type, so you'd only get one card draw. But if say someone discards a character, a sorcery, and an instant, like different card types, and you'll get more card draw for it. So right off the bat, it's pretty nice because just by summoning him and bringing him to the playfield, you get that effect. And there are other effects in Magic where you can blink a character out. So it's a thing like you exile a character and then they come back onto the playing field. And so that would trigger his ability again. So if you find ways to combo stuff like that, you can get pretty good card draw for yourself while also getting rid of your opponent's cards. So
Now,
pretty nice.
I don't play a lot of TCG, but I have played a lot of deck builders. I guess the idea is you're just trying to find what you need from your deck for your win condition, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So let's look at his transform state. So Kefka, in the story, Kefka inserts himself between the Warring Triad, who have been... I don't know why they're frozen in stone or exactly what it is. They're like frozen as statues. I guess they were imprisoned long ago somehow. But inserting yourself in the center of the Warring Triad will bestow their powers upon you. And Kefka kind of betrays his boss to fulfill his goal of becoming a god and bringing everything to nothing. Because he doesn't want to live anymore and he doesn't think anyone else should live too. He just wants everything gone. And he succeeds, and then he blows up the world.
Yeah.
Or at least he partially
There's
succeeds.
a really good Overworld theme song that happens after it.
And yeah, someone was saying that the game kind of becomes open world at that point. Hi, Zet.
Hello, Zet. How you going?
But yeah, I actually don't know a lot what happens after that other than Celis rounds up everybody and then you go kick his ass.
Yeah, because it's like the whole party gets separated, I think, right? And then you're just trying to get everyone together again. Something like that.
One thing I want to do is actually play some themed music depending on what we're looking at.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was about to say you should get the Overworld theme from 6, you know. That's a great one.
I was going to do something else.
Oh, okay.
Dancing Mad.
Dancing Mad? Yeah, okay, yeah, there you go.
Which is probably the longest song that's ever been composed for a Final Fantasy game, if you don't count, like the new games have, like, the tracks that have different layers that come in and out. Like, you just count one layer of it. Because is this 17 minutes? I thought it was only, like, 12 minutes long.
Jesus. It's long.
This is what Nobuo Uematsu did before One Winged Angel, and this is actually really, really great to hear live. So amazing. Every time Distant Worlds does it live, like, oh, mwah, chef's kiss.
Oh, that'd be great. I've never heard a live
It's so
interpretation of
good.
that. It'd be amazing.
Yeah, honestly, it's one of my favorite things to hear. So I've been to like three Distant Worlds now, and now that I have money, they're actually coming really close to me in Florida. I'm gonna go to one. I think in fall, I'm gonna go to another one.
Oh, nice. It'd be perfect. Oh, man, I hope they have one over here in Australia. I want to go.
They tour worldwide. I would be surprised if they don't come to at least Sydney. At least.
Oh, wait, yeah, Distant Worlds. Yeah, they would have visited in the past, I'm pretty sure.
I would definitely recommend, if you're a fan of the Final Fantasy series, to definitely try to make at least one at some point in your life. It's really good. Especially if they get, what's her name? Amanda Cohen, the singer who does Answers, which we heard earlier at the startup.
Oh, Aerith's theme song? Or was that something different? Oh, that's a Final Fantasy 14 song?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Dragon Song, the song that was on, most of the songs that were on the intro, Amanda Cohen sang for.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, let's talk about the rules, I guess.
Yeah, so flying. So especially in Commander, if you have a Commander with flying, that's insanely good.
Also,
because that's a good way to get. Yeah,
Ooh.
Very nice defense. So in Magic, the only characters that can defend against flyers are people flying themselves or characters with reach. And then some decks just don't have any answers to flying, so this can really fuck people over.
So I played exactly one game of Magic, and it was a Commander game with Mindfretter and
Oh, really?
some other people. It was like a 4-way.
Yeah, that's a standard 4v4. Oh, yeah.
Free for all. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I remember that coming up a lot, just like not realizing that flying just meant like you needed to have something to deal with it, or they could just do what they want. But I noticed that his effect here also plays off of his card draw from his base card.
So, what made me think, I know some, talking about win conditions, there might be a thing, you might be able to set up something for Kefka where if you mill yourself out, so get rid of all 100 cards in your deck, or all 99 that you have, you could win the game. So there could be like a...
Our Commander deck's 100 cards big? That's so big.
Yeah, so it's 99 plus the Commander that you have.
Jeez, that's bigger than the normal format, right?
Yeah, normal is about 60, I want to say, 40 to 60 cards. Yeah, so very big decks.
we
but,
type one if you like a big deck.
You want that 60 or want that 100, baby?
Sorry.
I knew it! It's fine. It's low hanging fruit. Take it. You take it.
And then his quote, the end draws near. I don't know when that's said. Is that said during the fight as a narration?
I would not know.
But Kefka's final boss fight is definitely the epitome of a... When you think of multi-phase JRPG boss, that was Kefka. In fact, the song that's playing now, in fact, there was a movement transition right there. This wasn't a looping song. In the game, it's like each different movement, I think it loops during the phase. And then when you transition phases, it transitions over to the next movement. So when you hear it on like a soundtrack, it's all just one loop leading into the next part. But I don't think that's how it played in the game. You're kind of like scaling. Kefka himself in the final boss battle is like a giant tower of stuff with him as the angel at the top. Also, I know people who want... There are people who want to fuck Kefka, by the way. If you haven't seen that before, that's a thing.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. You wanted to... Wait, didn't you say the Ansem boat was cute or something? So,
yeah,
like, I can understand that people have this affinity for, like, big structures with a man place on top of them, so...
Well, okay, when people say he's hot, they mean, like, him, like the angel.
Okay.
Which, to be fair, he actually is not bad looking in Dissidia. He actually is I get like looking at his Dissidia model. Like I kind of get it. Like I wouldn't be into it, but it's like, oh yeah, he's handsome actually. Which is not like a Crisis Core Hojo moment where I'm like, oh, actually no, actually it is like that. It is like that because it is like what they actually kind of made his model kind of handsome.
Yeah. Yeah, not as grimy.
I didn't say he was hot. I just said he wasn't as bad. Was there a quote on this one? No, there wasn't a quote on the front card. Okay, let's move on.
Oh, okay. We're doing it, Kip. 2 cards down, and it's almost an hour and a half. That's good. It's a long stream.
Hold on. What song do we play here? Amorat. This is one you're not going to be able to talk about. Let's do the Emerald
Yeah,
Dungeon.
but I could explain some of the rules though, so that's fine.
Wait, shit, what was the Emerald Dungeon called? Oh, it was called Amorat. Here we go. Sorry, I want the theming to be on point.
No, that's good.
Yeah, we can hear it. This is Emmett Selk's voice. Emmett Selk, the Unsundered, probably the best character from Final Fantasy XIV. Honestly, sorry, Emmett's talking.
Oh.
Emmett is probably my single favorite Final Fantasy villain. I think he's like one of the best written. Okay. If you have, I'm a huge simp. I'm a huge simp for Emmett Selk. So I will say he's probably the best villain in Final Fantasy. he's very sympathetic. He's very sympathetic. Kage, hello. We talking about the underground TCG hotties? I mean, if you think Kefka and Emmett are hotties, then yeah.
Bring on the lizard men. Where are all my Jar-Jars at?
So he is what? Water or ocean and okay, blue and black, ocean and death or whatever, ocean and swamp.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is that
So yeah, island, swamp.
Sorry, did Stoke get all new emotes? They gave it the 10-bit C. Yeah. That's a good one. So yeah.
Which makes sense for him. Oh yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, it does make sense for him, especially the background they chose here, which is where the music's coming from. Emerald, which is, so he's the okay. So the idea of Final Fantasy XIV is that humanity got split into 15 pieces a long time ago because of the an end of the world scenario. Emmett Selk is from that era, and he survived that, and he wants to bring things back to the way they were and revive everyone he ever knew who died in the process or got split up, who didn't survive the Sundering. And this is their city that he's in.
So he wants to bring the original Final Fantasy XIV back? Is that what you're saying?
Okay. 14 does do some like meta stuff. But actually the reference to the original 14 getting blown up is not that. It's some other catastrophe that happens in 14.
Oh, okay.
This is actually so 14 did go through some rewrites over time, and this is like part of the latest rewrite that they've been sticking with for several expansions. But the idea with him being water or ocean or whatever is that a piece of the capital city. Oh no, wait. Oh shit, what was it? There are pieces of the capital city underneath an ocean somewhere, but then I guess the city you see is actually a glamour that he conjured amidst those ruins at the bottom of the ocean. So that's where this takes place. That's why it's water, and then it's swamp because he's a bad guy. They worship a god of darkness. He's also one of probably the most powerful mage in the setting. And in Final Fantasy, darkness is a combination of all of the active elements of the elemental tree. Like, the Final Fantasy you have, depending on the game, like the most elements you have are if you include light and darkness. Yeah, fire, lightning, ice, and then water. What are the passive ones? Water, wind.
Yeah, arrow.
And earth. Yeah. So black magic is, well, black because it's associated with the destructive elements, and he's one of the most powerful mages. So that's, in addition to being a bad guy, that's why he's swamp. Anyways, why don't you talk about his mechanics? He doesn't have a lot of attack or.
Yeah, right.
So he's a mage, so that probably is gonna play into this.
2-4. Yeah, at least defense though, and cheap. Only a 3 cost. Yeah, I was gonna say like blue as well, because blue in Magic is a lot about like control, countering, and stuff as well. So a lot of blue players are just sneaky little cunts. You go to play a character and they'll just counter it.
Emmett's a great
here's my
commander for that.
And they just boom. Yeah.
Because Emmett is one thing about being an Unsundered and being from the original Unsundered world is that they have been alive for like 10,000, more than 10,000 years, and they have been plotting to bring it back since then. So Emmett is like the plot master.
Very interesting. Very nice. Oh yeah, the actual rules. So vigilance, right off the bat, that's really good. So anytime, usually in Magic, when a character attacks you, you have to tap them. But with vigilance, you get the best of both worlds. You can both attack, and then you can keep your character up to defend. Because if your character is tapped, they can't defend against other players. So at least with Emmett here, if there's a player on the board that doesn't really have good defense, you can just attack them.
So it's
you
like
get
an
a free
attack
swing.
of opportunity because he doesn't have a very high offensive stat, so it's just like wherever you can poke.
Yeah, get some damage in. Because of his ability there as well. So when he enters, so when you play him, draw a card, discard a card, or when he attacks as well, you get that trigger that same ability. So that's very nice, especially early game, and because he's cheap.
I feel like this is very thematic for him. Like, he's not going to attack much, but when you got the opportunity, he will. Because that's very much his character is. He is a neutral party until he's not, and then he fucks you up.
Okay. Sneaky.
Yeah, he's a bastard, which is why I love him. I love bastard characters.
Ooh. Oh yeah, and then that seems to play into his transformation there as well. So beginning of your upkeep, if there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, you may transform Emmett. So I know with Black especially, there's a lot about playing cards from your graveyard and doing a whole bunch of like graveyard shenanigans. So yeah, having his ability right there obviously helps to facilitate that. But you could also pack in other cards to help discard cards that you have. So that would be sort of the build you'd want to go for to get him transformed as quickly as possible.
Using this to put stuff in your graveyard.
Yeah, and because I'm imagining his transformed self should be like much stronger.
And like lightning, he only requires 3 land to bring into play, so it's
only 3 mana. So yeah, so he can easily get online pretty quick and start his shenanigans.
So do you not start in Commander? You don't start with your commander out?
No. So when you start Commander, everyone has their commander in the
Like
command
a reserve?
zone.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like its own separate thing. There's that, and then yeah, you draw 7 cards, which will be a mix of lands and everything else in there. So your resources and your normal cards to play as well.
Thank you for the hydrate, Buzzy. So the number 14 here, I guess, assuming is also thematic. So Final Fantasy, like I said, the world was split into 15 pieces in the plot. However, it's framed as the source world, which is kind of like the most substantial version of the world, and it's 14 reflections. So it can play into Final Fantasy, so it can tie into the number 14. So I guess that's supposed to be kind of symbolic of the world that was separated into 14 plus 1. 14 extra pieces being in the graveyard. He views them as not worth preserving, which is why he's the villain. So to him, they're a graveyard. They're dead to him. That's me looking into. That's me putting on my symbolism goggles. But
oh no, that's fair. That seems like a
intentional.
lot of character rules are based around like the actual game mechanics and
yeah, which is really
like
cool.
how the actual characters. Yeah.
Speaking of which, the art, I haven't really commented on the artwork, and it kind of sucks that I don't think we can pull up a higher res version on these sites.
Maybe on the official MTG site, because they've got a lot of the cards there as well.
I'll open another window.
And probably higher resolution.
I'll do that while you're talking about the next one.
Yeah, sure.
But so I'm not gonna like all the art on this set. Both of the pieces, or all the pieces so far we've seen, have been really good though.
Yeah, I think especially for any mainline character, they're gonna get really good treatment.
Yeah. Hey, let's look at this transformation. Hades, Sorcerer of Eld. So the big thing about Final Fantasy XIV is that the idea is that almost all of the big bosses of the series are based on summons from the series. And the Hades reveal is like a last moment reveal of the of the franchise, or not the franchise, of the storyline, like the climax of fighting Emmett Silk. The idea being that Emmett Silk is his position in the old world government. His personal name, which he no longer uses, is Hades until you push him to the brink and he fights you mano a mano. And obviously it's referencing Hades, the summon from Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy series. It's usually an old man with the robe over a pot that spews status effects at you, which strangely enough, I don't know what Savage Hades is like, but normal Hades and statuses, no, I guess, wait. No, there are statuses in 14. They, at this point in the game's life cycle, they really stopped relying on statuses because usually they're debilitating. So like most people playing action-heavy games don't like getting hit with crowd control.
No.
Or things that like break up your rotation or whatever. So he's actually not a status spammer. He's just an extremely powerful mage. So they didn't do the exact Hades thing with him. But yeah.
Oh, nice.
So while we talk about his rules.
Yeah, and just to make a point to what mine was saying as well, so you had a friend who was a black deck player would always say the graveyard is an extension of your hand, and this really highlights that. And it does, because this plays into what he was doing before he transformed. Getting
stuff in
cards
his
to the graveyard.
graveyard.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, well, first, right off the bat, stat changes. 6/6, that's really good for a commander, and then with Vigilance still, so can attack and defend, doesn't get tapped. Yeah, Echo of the Lost. During your turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. Really good. So everything that you've been doing up to this point, essentially you've just extended your hand with every card that you have in your graveyard. Because typically you can only hold up to 7 cards in your hand at any time. But at this point, you've already milled yourself out 14 cards to transform him. So you've got 7 plus the 14 in your graveyard. However, the thing under it, if a card or token would be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. So this is sort of the drawback to that. You've built yourself up a larger hand, but now if a character dies, if you've used an instant spell, sorcery, anything like that, it doesn't go to the graveyard, it goes into exile. And exile is a place where you can't get your cards back at all.
Oh, mega graveyard.
They're gone from the game. Yeah.
Hi, Tangy. Welcome in.
That's sort of the downside of that.
That's what you need it because they have so many mechanics playing off graveyard. You need a mega graveyard to actually be like, hey, no more, no more. Yeah, exhaust. Yeah.
But yeah, it's seems like it could be quite good. You're just building up a strong hand pretty quick. You probably have to get some good support cards in there to help this along, but yeah, I could see it working.
Oh, you know what? I did not change the song. Sorry, keep going.
Oh no, it's all right. I was about to say, do you want to read that little quote under there? Because I know nothing about this dude.
Yeah, so I was looking at
if you
that.
remember.
What will be? Oh, let's do Hades trial phase 2. So I was looking at that. I actually am trying to identify where that's from. Oh shit! This is not music. This is a game. Sorry, this was the gameplay of a trial with all the sound effects.
Oh.
Phase 2. So I'm trying to remember where this is said. What will become of our triumphs, our hopes, our despair? Is this something Emmett Silk says, or is this something that one of your friends say during the pre-fight cutscene? Is this something he says mid-fight? Because this fight is not voice. Well, okay. Oh no, wait. Are all the lines in that fight voice acted? I can't remember. I guess they probably are, aren't they? Maybe it's something he says mid-fight while Hades, which is like you're dancing around doing all the mechanics while he's like yelling shit at you. So maybe that's something he says mid-fight. Hades says it in the mid-fight.
What do you think of this artwork? Does it represent like the fight with him pretty well?
God, this was
the intensity.
So this is like I actually think this is mid ability of one of his abilities. If I'm not mistaken, it's an ability where he just lets out a ton of darkness. That's just an unavoidable AoE, maybe. Or is this mid transformation? Maybe. Is it a death move? No. So, Tangy, do you know? I guess you probably haven't played 14. They don't really use a lot of the Final Fantasy 14 statuses in 14, or at least back in ARR they did. They don't use a ton of the traditional statuses anymore. I don't know. Maybe C, do you remember what this is? Is this mid transformation or is this like an ability that he uses? Or is this when no, this is not when he's dying. I don't know. Anyway, he's constantly shooting out big black energy waves, the whole one purple.
I was gonna say it'd be pretty pathetic if his transform card is just him dying.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't imagine.
But yeah, this is one that would really benefit from the full res artwork because it looks very detailed.
Yeah.
Could be his room wide, or that's what I was wondering if it was his face transition when he transforms into the big Hades, but I don't know. I'm not gonna bother looking through a video. All right, let's go into the next one. Mine, do you know? So I'm looking at the Magic Gathering site. Where on the actual Wizards of the Coast site is the card? Like, where can you just like seal the cards if you know, or maybe you don't know? Back to Final Fantasy VI fans.
Grab you a link.
Oh, do you know where they are?
Yeah, I was looking at the page before. You can just Google it and it'll be there. There's like a big splash page about the whole release. So
yeah, that's the one I was looking at. But I couldn't like. Obviously, they have like the headliners up there.
Yeah, did you want me to drop that in chat, or if you've already got the link, or?
Well, I was just looking for one that had like all the cards on there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have a quick look through. It should be. It's usually a thing where you can see.
Final Fantasy VI fans, we are back to Terra. So, at first glance, I see red and green. I don't know what. Oh, green is growth, right? It's about minions and growth, right?
Yeah, so in Magic, green is a lot of big stumpy creatures, as people like to say. So it's all about 1/1 counters, which help buff up the stats of your characters. A lot of ramp, so a lot of like mana and stuff like that. Yeah. And red is a lot of direct damage for things. Also, like a very offensive kind of color. So I think, yeah, that combination Gruul is what it's called. So yeah, it'd be very offensive kind of card.
So if you guys don't know about Terra, I mean, people argue who the protagonist of 6 is. I think Terra kind of is the most protagonist, like with Celes following right behind her. Her thing, which we're gonna see when we transform her, is she is part Esper, which are these magical creatures, which are they're like the summons, from a different realm, like a magical realm. She is part Esper, part human, but she at the beginning of the game is captured by the Empire and mind controlled because she's inherently magical, which people in this universe are not inherently magical or have magical talent. They have to like have magicite or be experimented on or whatever. That's why the Final Fantasy VI's Empire uses magitech specifically so they can dominate. But Terra is both a warrior, as you can see, and a wizard, which I guess is referencing how she plays in the game. Here's the most pro tag, though officially 6 has, yeah, people say it's like, yeah. But, I haven't played the game much, but I know Terra's story arc is that she starts very like empty and like lacking. So once she's finally freed from her mind control, she's very much kind of like a emotionless, like listless person who doesn't know what she should do or what motivates her, or what her purpose is. And her character arc is that after Kefka destroys the world, she learns to love by taking care of a bunch of orphans. And so she finds meaning and continued existence from caring for, well, in this case, orphans, but in general, other people. So that's like her character arc. She was also known as Tina. I think, in fact, in Japan, she is called Tina, right? Or was that a pre-production thing? And I think she has 2 different official hair colors. In fact, I'm looking at art from, I think, Dissidia right now, where she is like this very, very, like just slightly browned blonde hair. Like it has like a tint of brown in it. I really love the green hair color though, because I'm a fan of like I'm a fan of the purple and green anime hair colors from like the late 80s and early 90s.
Yeah, it's such an aesthetic. I love it.
Also, so much of Amano's character design coming through in the final sprite with all of the sashes and lace and stuff. In Japan, she is Tina. Okay, Tina Branford instead of
Interesting.
Tara Branford. Yeah, okay. Which, like, I guess maybe Tina sounds... so this happens a lot with 7 as well. Like, I feel like our localizations always sound more fanciful than some of the names that they wanted to go with in Japan. I like it because, I don't know, Tara as a name has like very big ties to the series because there's a lot of Terra in Final Fantasy. Like, it's the name of the planet in several of them. And I don't know, just a character just being associated with the Earth like that feels very like it feels very grounded. Tina sounds more dainty and fragile.
Especially for like a magical character. It just seems to make more sense.
Yeah. I think that Tina also gives a Christ allegory because Christina. Do you think that's what they were going for? With the Japanese name?
Oh, interesting.
Hi, Jack. In Japan, the English name sounds cool. Yes, that's what I figured. The way that English speakers find Latin names cool. That's what I figured. Which is why I'm glad they go with the kind of more mystical names for the English versions instead of what we were talking about some of the 7 localizations. There was a character's name that just sounded. Who was it? I'm trying to think of who would be. Okay, so we know Barrett was supposed to be like Bullet, which is.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That is very on the nose. There was someone whose name was just like a very plain, like American name. I can't remember who, or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was not 7. Maybe it was another game. But we were talking about it while I was playing 7. It's like I'm glad they didn't go with that though. We already have Bart's.
I was about to say, yeah. What do you think about the Bart's to Butts pipeline?
Yeah, I'm glad we
Where do you
didn't
stand
get
on that one.
Butts as a name. We can go back to that when we find a Butts card, but.
Yeah, all right.
Have you seen Mauden? No, who's Mauden? Her story is learning how to be human while retaining who she is, just like Christ had to live on Earth and grow. They have human desires? Do you really think that's what they were going for, Star Dream? That feels like a stretch, but again, I haven't played Final Fantasy VI, so. Is she really that much of a savior figure, though? Like, she personally doesn't say, I mean, her and everyone else beats Kefka together. Although she has to get, like, recruited by, well, actually, no, I don't know, does Celis come and, like, pick her up? When Celis first comes to get her, she doesn't want to leave, right? Because she wants to stay and take care of the orphans in the destroyed world.
I can't remember.
It's really 50-50. The fact that she's half magic, half human feels very Jesus-y. I mean, that is like, yeah, she's like 2 things at once. All right, well, why don't we talk about her mechanics?
Yeah. Oh my god. And we're on a theme so far. There's a lot of milling that's been happening with these character cards.
Is mill
so when she enters mill, it's where you draw cards from your deck and they go straight into your graveyard.
Okay.
2 of hers, mill 5 cards, put up to 1 enchantment card, mill this way into your hand. So from what I remember seeing, especially with Terra's transformed form, she would be like an enchantress kind of deck. So you're building around a lot of enchantments. and especially for this effect to work, you'd want to put a lot of enchantments in there, so you're
Yeah.
more likely to mill an enchantment card. So apparently so far, not anything amazing, but I know that'll probably come into play when she transforms.
Hi, Matt.
And then pay 6 mana. Hello, Matt. How you going?
Ooh, that's
So
a
four
lot
generic.
of mana.
Yeah, mountain and a forest. Exile Terra. Then return it to the battlefield transformed. Activate only as a sorcery. Ooh, okay, so yeah, not a.
What's the significance of exiling her and then returning her? Is it just don't have a verbiage for flipping her over?
Yeah, it's just so it affects certain rules. So
Oh, something.
if she
triggers
stayed on the
exile.
battlefield, yeah, because especially if her transformed form has like an enter the battlefield or an ETB effect, that would need to
Oh.
trigger.
As opposed to like
Yeah,
her just
so-
flipping would not be that. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, and it affects because other players might have rules where it's like whenever a character enters the battlefield, such and such happens. So it matters for a lot of things. But yeah, so far not a lot to say. There'll be a lot more things to dissect on her transformed form for sure.
The other thing I'll point out is once again her energy cost is the same as those other cheap ones, but the
Yeah, very
mana
cheap
cost is all
commander.
her transform. The mana cost.
Yes. Oh, and different with this one too. Very high attack but low defense.
Yes. So she can come in
very
and
interesting.
already be an offensive person right off the bat, which I guess plays into her being the wizard warrior and having a lot of offensive capability, I guess, in the game. Maybe. I don't know. I actually haven't
make
played, so I
sense.
don't know.
Yeah. No, it
Robert
makes
Fluff,
sense.
hello. Welcome in.
Hello. Hello, Robert. How you going?
So her transform state, the literally called Esperterra. So Esperterra, if I'm not, so I don't know super well. I know in Dissidia, this is like a thing she changes between. In 6, I think her first transformation is not intentional and she doesn't have control of herself. But by the end of the game, once she finds her purpose, I think she can do it at will. And I think it's also like her. I don't remember what they called it in 6. Whatever the limit break equivalent is, right? Which happens. It has a chance to happen if a character is low on health and you do an action. Doesn't hers
Yeah, I think
transform
it said
her?
on the other card, trance.
Trance. Yes, that's what the yes. Everyone had trance in 6, which comes back in 9.
Yeah.
As this saga enters, and after your draw step at a lore counter, does she have a quote?
Yeah. On
No,
the
she doesn't.
first side, maybe. Oh, interesting. So the lore counters there, you see like the 1, 2, 3, 4 there.
Mhm.
That's just to help like kind of level up, or not necessarily level up. It's to go through steps of of some of these cards will have different effects depending on what stage it's on.
So when you first get her, she'll be on 1 from the 1 you get.
Yep, and then after your draw step. So yeah, it's whenever it's your turn again, and after you've drawn for the turn, you put another lore counter on it. So for the first 3, it's going to be the same. Create a token that's a copy of target non-legendary enchantment you control. So enchantments and magic can be things where it's just a straight up enchantment. It'll give you some kind of effect, or you can have things like enchantment creatures, which comes into play here because it'll say it'll gain haste on this copy that you make. So if you make a copy of an enchantment creature, it gets haste. You can attack with it that same turn. Because usually in Magic, when you summon a creature, it can't attack that turn. It has summoning sickness. So haste is really good for getting characters out straight away and being able to start doing things, attacking, and yeah.
So between her,
If it's
sorry, I was just gonna point out something I noticed.
No, you're fine.
Like between her coming in with a cheap mana cost, having a decent attack power coming in, milling for the enchantments, and then here like putting them out with haste, it seems like she's very much a hit before you can react to what you're planning, sort of deal.
Yeah, very rush down, which sort of goes in line with
fire.
like red, I guess. Yeah. Just a lot of damage and yeah. So if it's a saga, put up to 3 lore counters on it. So saga cards are like other enchantments, similar to what you're seeing now, where it'll have like the multi-steps. So which can be pretty good. So I guess you'd want to put a lot of Saga cards in your deck.
You can get that on non-commander cards.
Sorry.
Non-legendaries. You can get the Saga counters on like non-legendary cards.
Yeah, so for any non-legendary enchantment cards. So they'd be good because there'd be certain sagas where the like step 3 might be something really good. So that way you don't have to wait like 3 turns to activate that effect. It'll just go boom immediately, step 3. So I could imagine she'd have some very powerful combos with that for sure. And because like it's making a copy of it, so you get the immediate effect of like say a level 3 saga, but then you still have your original one on the board. So she's getting like a double whammy for some of these enchantments, which is pretty nice.
And then the step.
Sorry, I know
is...
that's a lot to take in.
No, that's what you're here for.
Yeah.
Can we get some Seesaw explain?
Yeah. Oh my god, the only time this will ever happen.
So the fourth step is what? Are those land or?
Yeah, so add 2 plains, 2 islands, swamps, mountains, and forests. Exile Espitera, then return it. So she'll just transform back to her normal self. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, okay, so she only lasts... Yeah. So it just turns back, so... Yeah, limited time usage. I guess it makes sense for, like, a trance state.
And then you'd spend mana again if you wanted to transform to Esper again. Oh. So she only is out for 3 turns. Although, once you hit that 4th step, do you get to keep her on the field for that turn?
Yeah, so she'd immediately come back as normal Terra.
As normal.
And then, because you've added, 10 mana from that, which is good. So, yeah, you could immediately transform her again if you want.
I thought that was a choice. It's all 10 of that. Wow.
Yeah, that just adds to your mana pool. So, really good. So, that's a lot of ramp right there. Yeah, bloody hell.
Awesome.
And even when she's in this form, a 6/6 flyer as well. So like we were talking about before, commanders with flying, super
That's why I was
good.
looking at how long she would actually be out on the field for. So you have her transform for 3 turns as a decent unit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
Mine says, imagine if you had to explain the stack seesaw. Oh my god, that's... Mine, I still don't fully comprehend how a lot of rules... interact, but that's some shit, man.
You say that, and as a programmer, I'm just like, yeah, explain the stack, like the stack of a operating systems loader, and that also is like the same. It's like try to explain that on stream.
It's pain.
Sin, oh boy. Well, you know about 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love 10.
So we have an ad. Oh, maybe we shouldn't explain during an ad break then. So, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna have you. I feel like we should just wait. Well, God, okay, yeah, let's just have a little break. We'll do Sin when we come back.
That's fine.
See you guys in 3 minutes.
See ya.
Hi, Eli. Hi, Eli.
Hello, friend.
Do you need to take a break? Like, do you need to step away?
No, I'm good. You can just keep going because I had a nice, good old sleep. Yeah, all good. I'll hang out with you guys here.
I'll be right back.
Bonsoir, my friends. How are we feeling so far, guys? Are you excited that we've only gone through, like, what, 4 cards or something so far? It's 2 hours. But no, it's good. I mean, look, this is a great ability to have that Kip has, to be able to yap so much and go into, you know, background and stories and lore and everything. So there's a shit ton of cards, yo. Yeah. It's fine. I think a lot of these main characters are going to be like a lot longer in their descriptions and stuff, but maybe towards like the second half of all these cards it'll go a bit quicker, or maybe not. This is faster than expected. Yeah, it's well, I guess for a Kip stream maybe. I've never seen these cards, so it's cool to see people talk about it. Yeah, for sure, Matt. I I said I've only peeped a little bit from the official Magic website, but I haven't really looked at like the rules or anything. So it's neat to see that a lot of these have had like they copy their like the game mechanics and stuff that they're from. It's a nice touch. No, this is great. I like your Magic explanation so far. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Mine. Thank you. Listen, feel free to jump in here as well if you'd like. It's, you know, the more the merrier. And, you know, I'm no Magic pro or anything, but I get a general grasp of things, so...
Hi.
You know. Oh, welcome back.
Welcome. I forgot what I was to say. Yeah, I heard you guys talking about how few of these we've been through so far.
Yeah, I was just laughing. I said, no, it's fine because, you know, your ability to yap and... I mean, it's a Final Fantasy stream, so we've got to talk about all the characters and story and everything. It's, you know...
I think once we get to the lands, we'll probably go quicker because, like, a lot of them are just environments.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, I know that place. Oh, it's cool, Spira.
Yeah. Kipu knows nothing about Magic. Mine, who hates Final Fantasy and Seesaw. Wisdom material. It's like the Triforce.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy, Magic, and Hater.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we once if this takes too long, we can just kind of zoom through we don't have to spend as much on the rules. We just look at the art and be like, ooh, cool. This is.
No, it's fine. Whatever pace, you know, whatever direction you want to go with this, I'm fine.
We'll see. So we're only 2 hours in. I usually stream for like, and obviously it's the weekend, so like, I'm planning on going in like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, that's cool.
Unless you don't want to yap for that long. Make sure you have water, by the way.
Oh yeah. Next break I'll go grab some for sure.
He doesn't have.
But I'm still good.
Okay.
I had some toast and some coffee.
That's not water. Yapping. That's not hydration. Oh my. Y'all,
it has electrolytes.
You know, if you've ever been to Wayland's stream and you see Wayland's stream bingo, Wayland has extra bingo thingies for if they have a guest on their stream. I need an extra redeem that makes Seesaw hydrate when he's on my stream.
Alright, I'll take that. Oh, how considerate. I should do that for all my friends as well.
Okay, next break, we're making go get water.
Alright.
Okay, welcome back from the ads. So yeah, we're on Sin now. If you don't know who Sin is, or Sphera, this is Final Fantasy X. Oh my god, so much mana to summon, which makes sense. He's kind of like, and I guess a lot of the Kefka is also a final boss, but he's like a huge monster. He's actually not the final boss of 10, but he's a very late game. He's kind of like the thing you think you're going to be fighting as the last boss of the whole game. Yeah, Leviathan. So I don't think we need to explain much about Sin other than that, just for the sake of what we see on the card for now, other than that he's a giant monster that terrorizes the world of Final Fantasy X or Sphera. The religion of Sphera, called Yevon, teaches the people that sin is a punishment for sinning and using machina or machines in ancient times, and that sin was created to punish people for their laziness, and that he will disappear when people have atoned for their sins. In the foreground, I think this is... No, wait, no, this isn't the airship, is it? Is this the airship?
It's gotta be. It looks like it. Yeah.
Is that what it's shaped like? So...
Looks like the front of it. Yeah.
At the end of the game, the party gets on an airship to literally go fight him. Oh no, this is actually... Is this not him? After you beat him, his pink gills are out.
I don't recall. It's been years, man. I can't remember, like, near the end of the game.
It's either after you beat him or while he's charging up in his final phase. There's a DPS rush where you have like 3 or 5 turns to finish him off, or he just games over you. Also, you can't tell from the card art, He has like a little town. He has like a little city on his head, which I've never gotten.
Yeah, look at the little city. Yeah.
I never understood what that was supposed to be, but he has a city on his head. It's like the giant penis monster from. He does not. I mean, okay. If that's
He's giving axolotl at the moment.
I actually, now that you mentioned that, I would not be surprised if axolotl, like giant salamander or something, was the inspiration for his design.
Hmm.
Okay. Stargy, what I was gonna say is, anytime people say, "Oh, it looks like a giant penis monster," and they have a big gaping mouth, I'm like, you need to go to the doctor if your urethra looks like if you've seen a penis that has a urethra like that, they need to go to the doctor.
That's all stringy. Yeah, it's probably not good.
I just meant how wide it was, but yeah, if it has like big goopy things along the edges, yeah, go to the doctor. Not everything is a penis. You come brains. You can't tell that the Stardream, because Stardream is an SMT enjoyer, and everything in SMT is actually a penis or a boob or something.
Oh, yeah.
I just literally saw Stardream. Like, I opened my phone on lunch today and looked in Wayland's Discord, and Stardream went through, like, in a huge ass, not an essay, they were just showing off all the SMT demons that were fitting certain themes, like, for like an hour. I'm like, oh my god, I cannot look at this at work.
It's a bit risque.
But yeah, so that's probably all you need to know about him. What's funny about fighting him is literally you're just on this airship attacking him. Like, in some phases, you can actually get close enough that people just walk up and Riku just can walk up and punch him. And in some phases, you have to use long range attacks, like a blitz ball.
Yeah, like a lot of the earlier fights on the ship with Sin, right? Does I remember that?
Yeah.
When you use Waka a lot.
When he's in the water. Yeah.
Yeah, you got him hooked.
So, go and talk about the card. So we said he's very expensive to summon. He comes out at 7/7, which is pretty high. He's flying, obviously.
So again, a legendary one you could use as a commander, but that's such a high cost.
He's also
I don't know
tricolor?
about that one, man.
So you can use him in any three of the
Which is
decks.
pretty neat. Yeah, well, you'd have all three of those colors in your deck, so a lot of options there. So 7/7 flyer, very good, as we've discussed before, flying commanders, if you decide to use him for that. If not, still very good. Whenever he enters or attacks, exile a permanent card from your graveyard at random. Okay, then create a tap token that's a copy of that card. If the exile card is a land card, repeat this process. Interesting. So this is like some graveyard recursion, which is pretty nice. Although there's the random element, so it's a bit chaotic in that sense. But say if you've got like a big creature that maybe has died and is in your graveyard, there's a chance that you could get it back just by playing this card. And you get a tapped... oh, does it come in tapped? Yeah, a tapped copy of that. But on the flip side, if you manage to get a lot of lands in your graveyard, you'll get a lot of ramp from this because of that last rule. If the exiled card is a land card, repeat this process. So if at random you happen to pick a land card out of your graveyard, you repeat that process again. So then you've got a chance to get a whole lot of mana, or you can get some mana and then maybe get a creature back or an enchantment or something like that. So yeah, it can be pretty good with the right setup, I imagine.
Oh my god, Zethius. Yeah, Zethius, hello, welcome to the Foster Mothers for my low earthlings. Thank you for the follow.
Oh! Hello, friend.
Welcome. But yeah, so that's like a very green deck thing, right? The land ramping from that effect.
Yeah, it's more, yeah.
And then I guess the idea is that every now and then you'll... So it has to be in your graveyard. Now, he doesn't have any milling or anything going on here, so it's something... In fact, how will land end up in your graveyard? Do just effects?
There are some like removal, like land card removal, but they'd probably want to be things that you would want to chuck in the deck. So things where you could like intentionally sack lands maybe from your hand, mill yourself.
Okay. So he doesn't have like a built-in thing
know.
for that, which is interesting because I think this is like the first commander we've seen that doesn't feel like it's all built in. Like,
Yeah, so this would be a tricky one. It's like, again, I don't know that you would necessarily want to run it as a commander. It could be like certainly a big payoff kind of thing. So maybe you'd spend the whole game setting up for this and then boom, play it, and then, you know, whatever shenanigans occur. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one.
Thank you for the hydrate, Buzzy. So legendary creatures, they don't have to be commanders. Is there a deck limit on how many legendary creatures you can have in your deck?
No. No, like I said, legendaries, the only restriction is legendaries of any kind. You can't have, like when you copy something, there can only be one legendary of that name on the battlefield.
Oh, like through, like how it's talking about, like if you use his
So,
effect and got a
there's certain-
legendary, it wouldn't work
Uh,
to create a copy of
if
the...
oh no, you could in this instance, because there'd only be one of that card instance on the battlefield.
Oh, like on like a card that's out. Okay. Not on
Yeah,
your
yeah.
entire deck or in play or whatever.
No.
Or out another verb.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but in general, you can have as many legendary creatures or enchantments or whatever in your deck. That's fine.
Also, I forgot to change the music, but so this one's not transforming. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
So final notes on this. The only thing I didn't mention, obviously, his mana type, I guess, water, because Final Fantasy X is the water Final Fantasy, but he's also like a sea creature. Death, because he's a villain. He's a bringer of death or swamp or whatever. I mean, yeah, that's like decay and bad stuff. That's pretty obvious. I guess the tree is because he's a giant creature. Like trees are usually like
or
big
he's
guys.
just like, you know, he's the Earth's revenge or something like that. Maybe, I don't know.
Sin is actually very cute. Aster, oh my God,
Look
welcome
at
in.
him.
Hello. Let me greet you guys over at the workshop
my
real
God.
quick. 1 second. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name's Space Kip, right? You can call me Kip. Aren't you? We like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. But tonight, we're just talking about the new Final Fantasy themed set of cards for Magic the Gathering that's not out yet, but there's a bunch of them have been revealed already. And also, joining me is Seesaw.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
Seesaw's also a streamer. He's a 3D artist. He plays like a variety of games, a lot of retro, but also a lot of non-retro. You want to introduce yourself? Your own spiel?
Yeah, sure. Hey guys, how's it going? If you've never seen me before, hi, my name's Seesaw, a little red kobold dude from Australia. I like to play a lot of retro games and such. 3D model, and yeah. How you doing?
But hello, y'all go check out Aster. Aster, I would say, is also a variety streamer. You were playing some Blueprints. I actually have been watching a little bit of your VODs. You playing Blueprints. It's really funny. You are like, oh, I don't know about this. I don't know if I can solve this. And then you've solved so many things so quickly compared to me or other people I've seen.
Feels bad.
But Aster, I would say you're probably a variety streamer, right? I know you play you have a Pokemon Nuzlocke that's going on now as well, in addition to Blueprints. I think you play like 2 or 3 games simultaneously. So you got Blueprints, you got a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Not sure what else you play right now though, but definitely go check out Aster. Aster is actually one of the funniest people I have ever seen on this platform. Aster is hilarious. Aster is so funny. Like, you'll have a lot of laughs over there, trust me. Also, thank you for the belly raid. And hello, Demon Epo, baby. Hello. Let me know if that's wrong. Safanova, Wabanaki, Gadget, hello. Welcome in. He steals our joke. Well, that's how the funniest people do it, right? If you can't make it, steal it. Stolen is fine. No, I think Aster's probably very original. Did you get a conspiracy notebook? Can I have so many... a notebook to jot things down in. But yeah, make sure to go check out Aster. Thank you for the raid. We're gonna hop back into it because we have a lot of cards Like, we're only like 4 or 5 cards in. It's this
Yeah.
130 card set. But thank you for the rating. Once again, y'all go check out Aster. And also, hello, Tama. Welcome in. All right, 1 second. Also, another thing, Aster has really, really good redeems, and Aster's, is it a PNG tuber or is it a VTuber? It is a VTuber. It is actually 3D. It's very cute. It's one of those web fishing based avatars, like based on the web
that's
fishing
super
model.
cute.
Yeah, it's really adorable. Okay, so we just finished with Sin. I think we were done. It is 2D. Okay, it's like but it's not a PNG tuber, right? It's like a rigged 2D. I don't know the verbiage for that. Like a rigged 2D. All right, here's one everyone knows. Here's one everyone knows.
Oh. There he is! Wow!
Yeah, here he is, Cloud. I don't even know if Cloud needs an introduction. He's the Final Fantasy guy. I will say first off the bat, and maybe it's just the quality of the art, some of the shapes and proportions look off here.
Yeah, it's very awkward. The the arm placement and stuff. But maybe that's why they want you to get the alt art for cards. Get all that pretty art.
It might just be that he's way, way, way more muscular than Cloud actually is. Like,
Yeah, God.
Cloud, he should look like this, but he doesn't. Like, based on the stuff he does, he should look like this, but he does not.
Yeah. Certainly a lot skinnier.
Yeah, I think this is just him in a generic. It looks like he's somewhere in Midgar, like maybe the train line, or something, or in the Shinra facility or something, or in a reactor. He's just standing there. He's being shot at, perhaps. So
yeah, he looks pretty chill about it.
So he is a two plane Mauna, so that's very cheap.
Yeah, two costs, very.
He also has no
but
stats.
no stats. Oh, like the keywords and stuff.
Or I mean,
yeah,
like
it's not always a given.
Attack and defense. 2-1.
Yeah, so it's all right, but that's where his ability comes into play here.
So what's the deal with planes as a deck type? Do they have it? Are they just generic or?
No, generic will be so if you've ever seen on some of the cards, it'll have like maybe in like a gray circle, it'll say like 1 or 4. That's just generic mana. So like any mana type can be used for that, or colorless mana. So there's certain like artifacts and stuff that can generate colorless mana. Like a staple, Soul Ring gives you 2 colorless. Yeah, but in this case, plains is just its own color. So white.
Okay, and as far as theming goes, I imagine a lot of our heroes might end up being plains themed, probably. Just like the
Yeah, so I could imagine. Yeah, I
guess
imagine if you have, say, Warrior of Light, or even was it Cecil from 4, whatever his name is.
Paladin Cecil.
He's probably probably be white. Yeah.
All right, so why don't you go ahead and talk about what he does?
Yeah, let's see. When Cloud enters, search your library for an equipment card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. So pretty good. In Magic, having what's called like a tutor card, so when you can search your deck and like grab a card is
type.
super good.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially in like 100 card deck, or 99 in this case.
All this stuff is going to play off the type of card that you're specifically grabbing out.
Yeah, and especially for the next ability, which seems really good. As long as Cloud is equipped, if an ability of Cloud or an equipment attached to it triggers, that ability triggers an additional time.
Oh.
Super good. I don't know a lot of specific examples offhand, but I do know there's certain equipment where it's like, I think it was a Lord of the Rings card where when you would attack with that character, you would generate like 2 token creatures that are tapped and attacking. So if you had something like that equipped to Cloud, that ability triggers twice. So instead of generating just 2 creatures, you would generate 4 of them
Oh, so I
as
imagine
he
that
attacks.
that's to counteract for his bad stat block is probably
Yeah, and
something you can capitalize on very easily.
big time. And especially for just like his whole thing is just going to be about equipping him. There's certain decks that work like that where the base character isn't that strong, but you just equip the shit out of them with cards and you boost their stats that way and give them more abilities and stuff.
Drawing Wolf, you want to Kate Sith Caramel something more? Final Fantasy 17 Dice Cream. I hand it over after we're done with Cloud. So, I think I realized what's bothering me about the art is that he has a very, very anime style face, but none of the rest of it feels like anime, feels that much like anime. I think that's what is doing it. Which is funny because a lot of these art styles we see on the other cards, they unanime the faces for the card art, which we'll see more of. But he is transforming. That's what the arrow at the bottom means, right?
No. It's if they have a transformation, I think it was at the top left, there will be an arrow there.
Oh, so this is it? Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, I think at the bottom it's just like a foil sticker. I know that can come into gameplay sometimes, but that's a very rare kind of instance.
I will eat my goggles if there's not another cloud-focused card in the deck.
I was wondering about that. Surely there's going to be 5 clouds or something in here.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised.
So this is specifically Cloud Midgard Mercenary. So part of the subtitles of these is that because a lot of stuff talks about unique names, this distinguishes if there's another Cloud card in the deck, it's gonna be Cloud something else. So that rule wise, it's different. So yeah, this is Cloud.
Oh my god, I hope we get Wheelchair Cloud. Wouldn't that be great?
Cloud getting rolled into the Mako by Tifa in the wheelchair.
Oh my god.
But yeah, this is specifically Cloud at the beginning of the game when he's still acting as a mercenary early on. That's all he's there for is the money before anything really goes down, which is why he's such a baby. 2-1. It's the beginning of the game. He's weak.
Yep.
I imagine a grip of the equipment is going to be pretty much for Cloud. Oh, that'd be cool if there's some Final Fantasy themed equipment in this set.
Yeah, well, that's usually when they have these sets. They'll have accompanying cards that benefit.
Oh, I can't even read the card name. I know who this is, but well.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, there's a translation here.
Control.
Oh wait, do you know the kanji that well?
No, I was just reading the what's the name, katakana.
Hey, we'll keep it on this screen then. So this is Go-Go from this is Final Fantasy VI's Go-Go. There's actually 2 Go-Go. He started and also Drawing Wolf. Why don't you go ahead and take your Kate Sith Garrett Sultan more. Now that we're done with Final Fantasy VII. I actually don't know what Go-Go's theme would be. How about we just do the Final Fantasy VI overworld?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, the water. How about Final Fantasy VI water? Where is he from? Water Tower or something? No, not Kefka's Tower. Underwater. It was shit. Underwater. Water Tower. Serpent Trench. Is that where he's from? No, I don't want to let's play. Yeah, this is it, right? He's found in the Zone Eater. No, not gameplay. Oh shit, what's the music? Not Dance Water Dance. Inside the Zone Eater, here we go.
Dance Water.
Oh, Go-Go's theme? He has his own theme. I don't know if I've ever actually heard this. But yeah, Go-Go's originally... Oh, I'm thinking of Final Fantasy V's Go-Go. That's what I was thinking of. I actually don't know where you find... Oh yeah, you find him in some, literally a worm is... It's Tremors or whatever, and Go-Go's there or something. Every Final Fantasy VI party member has a theme. Oh, okay. I actually don't know that much about Final Fantasy VI Go-Go. He started as a little gremlin dude in 5. His thing is that he's a mimic, and Go-Go of Final Fantasy VI is also a mimic. I believe his deal is that, like, he literally mimics the members of your party when you first find, like, in story-wise, like, narratively. He's, like, mimicking you guys, and I think you hire him or something. But he's also the Go-Go that they based the Final Fantasy XIV Blue Mages off of. In 6, I guess he... Does he act as a blue mage, or is he a mimic? Because there's also Gao in Final Fantasy VI, and Gao is the enemy skill master, right? So I think in 6, he's literally just, like his thing is mime. Oh, mime is what they call it in 6. I think they call that mimicking later, like in later versions of the game. But, like that's his ability. Okay, so he's not a blue mage. Gao was the blue mage, okay. And Strago's the blue mage. Oh, Strago, Final Fantasy VI also has Strago, okay. Well, why don't you talk, obviously he's water because, actually, I don't know. Does he have a water association at 6? The 5's Go-Go does, but does this one?
Well, generally speaking in Magic, water or islands is just like magic uses sorcery and stuff like that. So not necessarily has to be associated with the element. It's just, yeah. So it makes sense for like wizard characters and stuff.
Hydrate. Oh my god. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, let's look at this ability. So here's the 3-cost legendary. This seems like it could be a good commander based on the ability, but you're only limited to 1 color type. So islands. So you can pay XX and tap. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control X times. You may choose new targets for the copy. Ability can't be copied, X can't be 0. So in Magic, there's certain cards where it'll have like an X. In this case, XX. So that's, you can pay mana into it. In this case, you'd have to pay, because it has 2 X's, 2 mana to equal 1 X. And tap it. So if you wanted to copy an ability once, you'd have to pay 2 mana. But in this, you can pay up to as many times as you want, as long as you have the mana for it.
We're getting ready to
so
get...
for oh shit!
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll wait. It's all right. You do your thing.
Dark Wolf 80s, hello, welcome in. Let me greet you guys over at the workshop real quick. 1 sec. Oh, yeah, well, Darius is actually a streamer. I don't know what Darius tends to do, but you can go check them out too. But we'll get you a shout out and go ahead and give oh my god, go ahead and give Dark Wolf the baby shout out. We'll give him the big shout out in 2 minutes when the cooldown's off. But hello Raiders, welcome in. My name is Space Kip, you can call me Kip. Our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. And tonight, we're not doing any of that. We're going over the Final Fantasy set of Magic cards that are coming out soon. All the stuff that's been previewed so far. Gonna look because it's really on my side. Have a good night. Thank you for the raid. Well, yeah, y'all go check out Dark Wolf 80s. Dark Wolf plays a lot of... Yeah, you're playing some Fortnite. Dark Wolf plays a lot of Fortnite, but he's also a fan of retro RPGs. Like, I know he was playing through Vagrant Story a little bit ago. Probably a big lover of Final Fantasy as well. But also, I'm being joined here by Seesaw today as well. Seesaw, if you want to introduce yourself.
Yes. Hello guys, how's it going? Hi, I'm Seesaw, little red kobold dude from Australia. I play games sometimes, a lot of retro titles. Also sculpt, a 3D artist, so I do that from time to time as well. How you doing?
Yeah, definitely go check out Seesaw if you haven't. Yeah, Dark Wolf 80s, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope the game's well. Have a good lurk. Thank you. I did, in like a minute. So do the slash shout out again. It's gonna be like a minute till it comes off cooldown. Yeah, we're just going over these cards. We have a lot to go through. We've been through like 8 out of 130, so we're gonna hop back into it.
Yeah.
But welcome in, Raiders. Thank you again for the raid. 1 second. Also, Robert, I owe you a hydrate. I'm out of water. After we're done with this card, I'm gonna run an ad, and both of us will go get water.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry.
Mama Wolf, hello, welcome in. Doko Fades and Darius Snow are both sweethearts and treasures. They really are. They really are, and they both deserve all the love and so much more they do. Yeah, go check both of them out. Thank you again for the raid. We're gonna get back into the cards. Seesaw was actually in the middle of, so I don't know Magic, by the way. I don't know Magic, so Seesaw is our Magic tutor. So you were in the middle. Let's go ahead and continue.
Oh, it's fine. I'll try and give like the quick synopsis of this. So this is the thing just to help trigger activated or triggered abilities multiple times, but you pay into it. So it could be, for example, say maybe one of your character cards has a triggered ability. So it might be something like when this character attacks, draw a card. But if that happens, and then you can pay into Gogo's ability. So say you pay 8 mana and then you tap him. So
Yeah,
that
four of
would
that.
let you copy the ability 4 times. Yep, correct. So then you would draw 5 cards instead. 1 for the initial instance and then 4 of the copies. So it can be like pretty versatile in that sense, as long as you have the mana for it too.
Yeah, because it's just
so I could imagine
any different ability. It doesn't have to be the same one every activation. Maybe different ones even.
Well, in this case, it would only be one
Okay, you
activated or
pick
triggered
one.
ability.
Okay.
Yeah, and because you have to tap him as well. There's things in this game when you can like certain equipment to untap characters, so I'm sure you could come up with shenanigans and combos with it. Time will tell.
Mine
But
says.
yeah, very.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say mine says he'd probably go really well with Emmett or Kefka,
Oh yeah.
which I
Would be
forgot.
nice.
Both of them were graveyard, like people dumping stuff in graveyards.
Yeah, graveyard recursion.
Oh, as in like he could mime their ability. I guess is what you're saying, right? Is that
Mime
kind of
their
an ability?
For who? What, for Gogo?
Yeah, Go could mime their milling or whatever. Or I forget what the hell how they triggered their thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would work perfectly actually. So yeah, especially for Emmett, because his was whenever he enters or attacks. So yeah, that you could.
So triggering the ability that like bypasses, you just ignore what the trigger is and just do the ability part of it when you.
Well, yeah, because the trigger is just from whatever the original card was. So like I said, the trigger would be when this character attacks, X happens. It's already triggered, so then you go on to Gogo, you use his ability, and then you copy that ability as many times as you can afford or want to pay.
Regardless of what as long as because
As
the
long as
ability's
it's already
been
triggered.
triggered. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. The stack shenanigans, not the stack shenanigans.
Don't worry about the stack. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna leave Sephiroth on screen here for a second. I actually have some things to say about Sephiroth. But we're gonna take an ad break now, and both of us are gonna go get water.
Yeah.
So I will see you guys both of us will see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm gonna change the music.
All right.
Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Just something.
Hey.
Music. Not just the OSC. Not the final boss fight. You know what? Yeah, final boss fight theme. This is 26 minutes long because that's how long the
Perfect.
final boss sequence is.
Aye.
All right, see you guys in 3 minutes.
See you soon.
So I put up my BRB. There we go.
Yeah. See you soon.
Okay, I'm back. Is T still back?
Oh, back now as well. Oh, welcome back.
Now Seesaw can hydrate too.
Yes. Oh, wait, let me give you the classic. Wait, let's do some. Perfect.
You know what I'm gonna play? Actually, I'm gonna play the music from Final Fantasy 7 Remake Sephiroth theme.
Ooh.
Not the he. Shut up. Not the he him lesbian. I hope no lesbian claims Sephiroth, because God, I do not want him. New interlope? I don't know what interloper is. Robert, are you watching ads or can you hear me right now? I want you to hear me slurp my water. Oh dear, Cloud's third lover. It's his stalker ex. I can hear you. Okay, here's your hydrate. I don't know why I said listen to me slurp, because I drink very silently, but I did it. Cloud's like fifth lover? Yeah, Cloud's an polykill apparently. Or at least a triad. Or whatever you call getting fucking the fuck, I forget words. Peg. Getting the the shit pegged out of him by two girls, whatever you call that. I guess people like him with Barrett too. You don't give us the slurp ASMR Seasalt does? I actually don't know how Seasalt, how do you make that like intensive slurp every time?
Oh, I don't know. I just sort of open my lips and go, wait. Oh. I don't know. I'm just sucking in air.
It sounds like you're drinking it through one of those really, really big silly straws with all the loops in it.
Oh, I should get one of those. That'd be fun.
So we were talking about One Winged Angel earlier. I definitely feel like One Winged Angel is like both Sephiroth and One Winged Angel. I feel like are both like an attempt to recapture the Kefka magic, which obviously it worked because you know Final Fantasy 7 is Final Fantasy 7, and Sephiroth is like everyone. Listen, y'all. I actually think Sephiroth sucks as a bit like as a character. I don't think he's a very good character.
Yes. Ooh, contentious opinion. Ooh.
I think they had a lot of good ideas and they did not execute them well, and there was too much going on with him. Ah, Wayland, the Martland jump scare. I kicked his ass today. Oh yeah, in Kingdom Hearts 2. Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats, man.
I saw that clip. So what is this Sephiroth from actually? Where is this? It looks like he's in a Maka reactor or something.
Yeah, I was about to say it looks like a reactor back there, and because obviously you got all like that bluish green going on.
Is this from the end of Rebirth when you fight him in that like swirling vortex? The Nibelheim reactor?
Oh, interesting. I don't know.
I mean, he's never like doing this outside the Nibelheim reactor, but does kind of look like the Nibelheim reactor.
Hmm.
But yeah, if you don't know, okay. Well, also his card title, Fabled Soldier, that is kind of like Nibelheim flashback core, like the way to describe him, like before he actually became a villain threatening the world.
Yeah, well, it could even be there because you've got some of like the you know, the fire effects there springing up.
Oh.
Even though like the rest of it wouldn't really suggest it, you do have like the tinges of red there.
Yeah.
So maybe.
So if somehow you don't know who Sephiroth is, yeah, he's the villain of Final Fantasy 7. He used to be a soldier, which is Shinra's like elite experimental military people. And then he realized something about his origin, that he wasn't fully human, and he freaked out and burnt down Nibelheim during a mission there, which I guess is what this probably is supposed to be referencing.
Mm.
And I do see he is transforming. Also, so we gotta see, he's just Swamp. He's just plain black deck. 3 mana, 3/3. Tell us about his
another
card.
low cost. Pretty good. Alright, let's ready. Whenever Sephiroth enters or attacks, you may sack another creature. If you do, draw a card. It's pretty nice. I know black is a lot about yeah, you can do sack like sacrifice your own creatures to get benefits, which
Okay.
plays in here. Oh, is your model okay there, Kip? All right.
Yeah, I was having a sip of water. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Whenever another creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Very nice. If this is the 4th time this ability is resolved this turn, transform Sephiroth.
Oh.
Interesting.
He has to do it 4 times in a turn.
Yeah, and then it can only trigger a max of 4 times. All right.
That
Which
was
is pretty good. So yeah, there'd be...
What's interesting is, okay, so whenever any creature dies, regardless of who owns it, so that's both
Yeah.
through combat and through his effect that will happen once a turn.
Yep. Exactly. So, and black has a lot of ways to, like I said, sack your own creatures. You can do... black has a lot of removal as well. So there's ways to get rid of, of other players' creatures through like sorceries or instants and stuff like that. So it'd be like a pretty easy ability to trigger as long as you have the right build for it.
Yeah.
Like to trigger his transformation, rather.
I'm gonna guess that his theming here is also referential of the Nibelheim flashback being the massacre. That's my guess. Killing a bunch of people, having a bunch of things die all at once.
Yeah, true.
That would be my guess of why they went with an ability like that for the theming. So let's see his transformation. So this is what I want to talk about. I saw people mentioning this. I don't know what, and again, the resolution here is not great. But wait, no, is this the? No, it's not this card. Okay, this is not the only time Sephiroth's final form shows up in the new series, because there's other art. Because this is actually his Final Fantasy. Because okay, spoilers for remake. We have not seen One Winged Safer Sephiroth or One Winged Angel. He has not shown up yet in Rebirth or remake or the remake series or whatever. So the only design we have for him is the one from Final Fantasy VII, the original, and this is what he looks like. But yeah, Sephiroth kind of almost completely transcends into godhood. He becomes an extremely powerful being by absorbing life stream in the northern crater, and then like the life stream. And upon fighting him, he transforms to this near godlike state, and you kill him anyways because he ain't shit. He's an incel.
Yeah, would you say the incel Kefka? Right?
Yeah,
That's what he is.
he's the incel that Kefka's Chad. So I complained about him, I think, when we played Final Fantasy 7, but like Sephiroth is like two different characters. When he's alive, he thinks he doesn't even understand he thinks he understands what he is, but he doesn't actually know what he is. He's wrong about it. And then he dies and comes back, and then he actually knows what he is. But he just like so I think Sephiroth had a really interesting element to him that wasn't very deeply explored in the original Final Fantasy VII, and it's that there's like an identity crisis story going on with him about is he actually like a person, the person Sephiroth with his own will, or is he Genova? And I think that's a really interesting concept for a character that they don't really explore heavily. Like maybe they imply it, but from the English script, it's hard to tell if that's even the case or not.
Did you find out more about that? I know you were watching that translation series, right?
No.
Where it was going over a lot of the...
He focuses mostly on disc 1. You don't get a lot of anything further than that in that series. And I don't remember him mentioning much about that. But yeah, so this is the final boss of Final Fantasy VII. Why don't you talk about him?
Yeah, sure. Here we go. A flyer, a 5/5, makes sense. Homie's got one wing. Supernova, hey. As this creature transforms into Sephiroth, one-winged angel, you get an emblem, very nice, with whenever a creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That's really good. So,
what's an emblem?
That emblem, it'll just be like a little token that just stands on its own. So that'll just keep activating regardless.
Just a permanent
so that's
effect.
just... Yeah, which is really nice. I'm pretty sure which emblem with that should. So I think even if Sephiroth dies, that emblem should still stand on its own.
Interesting.
Mine might be able to correct me on that if I'm wrong.
It's interesting because that's themed as Supernova, which is his ultimate attack of like a meteor destroying the galaxy. But it's not super destructive on its own. It's like a building thing, like a constant effect.
Yeah, which is really nice. Because that will, just little bits of damage, and it heals you as well, which is really nice. And then the second part, whenever he attacks, you may sack any number of other creatures if you do draw that many cards, which that is really good. Especially in Magic, you can have token generators, especially for Black. I know you could do things where you can like generate little like 1/1 zombies and stuff like that. So if you have a lot of token creatures, when you attack with this transform form, you can sack a lot of those small little tokens and get a lot of card draw.
Oh, and it also plays into his... Oh, I guess you have a choice whether to use the emblem or the draw.
Well, I think the emblem activates regardless because it's just whenever a creature dies.
So you get the card draw and the emblem.
Oh, actually... Oh, shit. Actually, no, that is amazingly good. Because... Oh my god, yeah, because you'll have that emblem.
Creatures.
Yeah, and then so say in this instance you have like 10 zombies you want to sack. So you sack 10 of them, you draw 10 cards, and then your opponent of your choice loses 10 life, you gain 10. So that is super good.
Now it's interesting because I feel like this actually isn't very thematic of Safer Sephiroth. Like this is very much playing into the archetype of the card, the black deck archetype more than it is his character. Which I feel like a lot of the commander cards have been really, really thematic so far, so that's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is super powerful. And you think too, because of that emblem as well, it's it's just whenever a creature dies. So that's when other people are interacting on the board as well. So there could be things like, in Magic, there's things called board wipes. So there'll be cards that'll be like, destroy all creatures. So if you have, like, even if you have a removal card where someone's running like a token deck and they've got heaps of cheap little creatures, say you wipe out 47 creatures, then you can deal 47 damage to someone and you gain 47 life.
Oh, maybe that's
like
why
that.
it's framed as Supernova. Like, the Supernova is some sort of like big wipe, and that causes the... Because Supernova in the final fight, it's just an attack that hits... It's a magic attack that hits really, really hard your entire party. That's what it does. It doesn't do status or anything, I don't think. It's just a really hard-hitting attack.
Okay.
So I guess maybe the Supernova theming is anticipating that you'll use it to blow someone up.
Yeah, very destructive. I can see this card being extremely good.
I like how Supernova destroys our solar system. Well, apparently Final Fantasy VII takes place in our solar system, except it's not Earth, I guess. Maybe. Or they were just making stuff up for that animation. Okay, you're going to have to talk about the entirety of this card. Final Fantasy 16.
Live!
Ifrit's Dominance.
Oh.
So this one's all you.
I'm not as... Yeah, I'm not an expert yapper, but Clive, certainly one of the cooler Final Fantasy protagonists that we've had in a long time.
From 16.
Voiced by Ben Starr. Yeah, he's very neat. I don't really have a whole lot of spiel to add to him, honestly. I'm just going to read the card rules and then we'll go from there.
Cool art. I like very detailed style.
Yeah, so... Well, actually, I can go into a bit of a thing. So in 16... I guess what happens with summons are like some people in there are summons. They're called dominants. So in the main story, you have Clive, who is the brother of, I guess his brother is like a prince or something, Joshua. So his brother is the dominant of Phoenix. And people who are like dominants are, very like highly valued. They're almost like
they're like the Jinchurishi from Naruto. It's Naruto.
Yeah, true. They're like WMDs essentially in the Final Fantasy world. So anyone who has like a control of one of those in a kingdom is very powerful. So with Clive as well, his thing was he didn't have a dominant, or he didn't have like a summon for a while, but as you go a bit into the game, he gets Ifrit, which is nice. Yeah. So when he enters, you may discard your hand, then draw cards equal to your devotion to red. Interesting.
Devotion.
Yeah, so devotion to red. So you see already on like Clive's card how he has two of those mountains there.
Mountain.
So the red symbols, little red fireballs.
Oh, that's
Those
the
are
land type.
mountain.
Okay. On his
Yeah.
summon costs.
Yes, yeah, correct. So that's devotion to red. So that can be like any amount of cards that you have on play on the field. So if you've got characters that have red there, enchantments, things like that.
You just add up all the red summoning costs on all the cards in play.
Yeah, exactly. So say, I don't know, when he enters, if you had a devotion of, like 12 to red, then yeah, you discard your hand, draw 12 cards. So it could be pretty good card draw, which red kind of lacks as an option. They don't really do card draw that well. So that's pretty nice to see.
So he's a little bit of a standout commander for a red deck.
Yeah, very unique. Like, red has some form of card draw, but it's very, you have to be quick about it. Because their card draw is something like you can, it's called like exile. You exile 2 cards and then until the end of your next turn, you can play them. But if you don't play them, they're gone. So it's like a limited time use card draw that red typically has. So this is,
you're burning
very nice.
them.
Yeah.
Okay. So this other thing is the transform. Do you see anything thematic about that ability from how he plays in 16?
Let's see. Pay 6, tap exile Clive, and return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see.
Well,
Yeah,
what about
'cause he'll turn into like a big Ifrit.
What about the devotion to fire and card draw? Is that just him being Ifrit's dominant? Or
yeah, I would say I don't see a whole lot of gameplay significance. It's just fire.
Also,
And like, because him and his brother are both like fire summons.
it's interesting. So, I've been thinking about this like Pokemon where you burn your energy. You don't burn mana. Like, it's available to tap the next turn unless it comes from a temporary source. So his summon cost and his transform costs are the same. Which is also pretty expensive.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
So you could
That's
transform him the
abilities.
next turn, I guess, after summoning him.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, because you'd have enough mana there.
All right, let's look at his transformation, which is, of course, a free.
Yay.
So I forgot to change the music.
Oh, it's lovely art. Oh, and he's a saga, so similar to what we saw with Terra as well. So I guess that, like, yeah, he's a limited time transformation until he turns back. Let's see. So, yep, add lore counter, that's all fine. So step 1.
He did get a quote. Terra didn't. Oh my god.
Let the flames burn within you. No, let them burn without. I honestly, I can't remember when that happened.
That sounds like something someone would say to make fun of, like they don't actually know anything about it. It's like, yeah, he's the Ifrit guy. Yeah, let the flames burn you, or whatever.
It might have been something that Sid said. We have a very prominent Sid in this game. He's very neat. I like him. He has a deep, gravelly voice.
I actually don't think I've seen the, or if I've seen the Sid from 16, I don't know that I've seen him. Is he one of the dominants?
Yeah, he is. He's the dominant of Ramu.
Oh yeah, I have not seen
lightning
him.
going on. Yeah. So what we got? Let's read. So step 1. As soon as he comes in, Ifrit fights up to 1 other target creature. That's pretty good. And he's a 9/9. So as soon as he transforms, you can make him fight like another creature on the board. So that's pretty good removal. So you could fight someone's commander and kill it, or some kind of creature that you want to get rid of.
Yeah, that is a lot of
not
power.
bad.
So what? How is that different from it doesn't tap him to attack? Or,
In this case, no. If he fights, he stays untapped, and he'll just deal damage to whatever target.
so essentially on the turn he comes in attack twice. Or does he get summoned?
No, because he would still have summoning sickness because he just re-entered the battlefield.
I was about to ask that. I'm like, oh, when these guys get summoned, do they come in? Is it the same as summoning, or is it a different effect where they come in like untapped?
Yeah, it's just any creature that enters the battlefield, whether you paid for them or not, it's still they have summoning sickness. So unless they have haste, then they can attack that turn.
So yeah, also like Terra, who is also she's mixed, but she was part fire, very much doing something, an offensive act before someone can even respond to it, which I guess is the standard way that Magic works. It's like you have kind of like a turn to prepare for what they throw out at you most times. If they don't have a special effect like this because of the summoning sickness.
Yeah. But I mean, with the cost of this is very much like a late game thing, so...
Oh, yeah.
It's, yeah. And then what do we got? Then 2 and 3, just the same effects, but maybe slightly different. Brimstone, add 4 mountains. So good little ramp there. If Ifrit has 3 or more lore counters on it, exile it, then return it. Okay, so it's just as soon as he hits 3, he just transforms back into Clive. But that just gives you some extra mana.
Yeah, so what was the other commander that had a lot of mana ramp? Was it Terra as well?
Terra had it. That was her final thing. She gets 10 mana. So like varying colors.
If you're running these commanders and you get to this point, unless you just don't have cards drawn, you can just start playing tons of shit every turn. Like that's like your win condition, I guess. Like
yeah,
you just have so much mana.
Yeah, so I guess similar to Terra. So I guess for his turn 2 on that lore counter, you'd want to spend that mana on just whatever, maybe summoning another creature, sorcery. But then for 3, because similar to Terra, you could just transform him straight back into Ifrit again.
Oh, yeah.
Because I believe his transformation cost was 6. So you'd only need like another 2 mana to do it. So that's, not bad at all.
And he's
sort of
on
like
top of just being a
perpetuating
very intense unit just by existing. And also the extra lunge. Yeah. I'm surprised they don't have the only thing for these there's no like cooldown effect. It's like, if you have the mana, you can just go straight back to the transformation again. I guess you're vulnerable for that turn by having the weaker unit, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Arco's pointing out in chat. Transforms don't have summoning sickness if they entered last turn. Oh, well, thanks for clarifying, Arco. There's so many bloody rules in this game, man. So,
does that mean that lunge
that.
means if he gets 2 attacks when he gets summoned in? Like the free...
Yeah, I suppose so.
attack?
Yeah.
Which, that's 2 attacks as a 9/9, like on 1 turn. That sounds pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
Not bad at all.
We're done with 16. Okay.
By Clive.
We're deviating away from protagonists for a second. Ancient Adamantoids, if I'm not I just realized they have the game at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
This is a in-game / post-game optional boss from Final Fantasy 15. Is that not... I wish we had the hype. That's Noctis zooming across his mouth, I think. Using his... I forget what the effect...
that little...
The phasing...
Is that the thing where he throws his sword and, like, he teleports or whatever?
Yeah, which I think you do... I think you do that Oh, that's the car! That's funny.
That makes sense. Oh, that's when it turns into, like, a flying car or something?
Yes.
That's, like, the airship of the game?
Which, it's like, well, okay, it does get you a couple places you couldn't access anyways, but other than that, it's just a faster form of travel since you don't have to stick to the roads. But yeah, Ancient Adamantoids, he is a mountain for most of the game, and then sometime at the end of the game or the post game, he wakes up and he's an optional boss. I don't remember, you just kill him because he's dangerous because he's a giant fucking mountain. I don't really remember much of the fight. I don't remember it being that hard. Oh, Jesus, 20 defense, which makes sense.
Yeah, but some of the rules there will go into it. Makes sense why it's like that.
He's causing
yeah.
earthquakes. Oh, okay, well that makes sense because he's literally a mountain. I don't remember what you do to kill, like how you fight him. Yeah, it must have been like a cinematic battle, like Titan's battle, probably, where it's mostly like a series of like cutscene aided combat. So yeah, he's a big guy, so of course he's green. 8 mana, 20 defense. I'll let you explain the mechanics.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not
damn,
legendary
big
either.
stumpy creature. Oh yeah, just normal creature. So vigilance and ward 3, very nice. Well, you remember from before, vigilance means you can attack and then you don't tap. Very good for attacking and defense in this case, and 20 defense. And ward 3, which is a very nice anti-removal mechanic. It means there's certain spells and magic that you can like target creatures and destroy them. So there might be something where it's like, I don't know, it costs 3 mana, destroy target creature. But in this case, if you target Ancient Adamantoise, you'd have to pay an additional 3 mana to do that. And if you don't, that spell just
That's where every
just
single
dissipates.
effect that
Nothing
targets
happens.
him, like,
Yeah.
regardless of how
So
many
it's a nice
other-
little, a very nice little protective measure if people don't have the mana to pay for the ward. So yeah, that's the thing that goes into his defense here as well. Damage isn't removed from this creature during cleanup steps, so he doesn't heal at the end of turns, which makes sense why he has 20 defense. So it's just
like
gonna,
a boss.
yeah, it's just gonna be like a life bar, which is pretty neat. I mean, I guess that's thematic for Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
And this too, all damage that would be dealt to you and other permanents you control is dealt to this creature instead. So he's a little sponge. Little damage sponge. Very nice. So good protection. When he dies, exile it and create 10 tap treasure tokens. Ooh.
Treasure?
So not bad at all. So yeah, so treasure is is mana, essentially. It can tap for any color.
Oh.
So when he dies, you'll have 10 tap 10 tap treasure tokens. Your next turn they'll untap and you can use them. So that's 10 free mana for whatever you want to use.
I guess that might
which
be
is pretty good.
referencing whatever the hell you get for killing Adamantoise in 15, which I don't remember. Some sort of post-game reward, right? Is this a fun one to include? Adamantoise is like an enemy that's in a lot of the games. This is probably the biggest version of him, though, that's ever existed. Final Fantasy 15 really flexed that, like, very cinematic, like, boss combat.
Oh yeah, the scale of everything.
And so many of the boss fights were like just basically almost QTE. Like, it wasn't normal combat. It was like cutscene aided combat, like reaction commands from Kingdom Hearts 2.
There was a lot of the like the summon battles in that game, right? I never played it, but I do remember seeing like trailers with Titan and stuff like that, I think.
Yeah, you fought not all of them, you fought a few of them. Oh! Knights of the Round. Okay, so this one comes in
shit.
purely as a saga.
Wow.
So if you guys saw, God, the window for the art is so small. If you guys saw my Final Fantasy VII playthrough, this is the ultimate summon materia in Final Fantasy VII. It's so broken that the 2 super bosses that were introduced in the international version of the game have counters specifically for you using them, and actually Sephiroth also has HP that depends on if you've done certain things with Knights of the Round, like use Knights of the Round on the first phase of the boss fight. He has more health in the later. Not that it matters because Sephiroth can't stand up to the Knights of the Round anyways, but it's like what? It's like a 15 hit attack, so each hit can be capped on damage. And without grinding, I was getting like 7k damage per hit. So very close to damage cap without grinding. Yeah, he's kind of... Knights of the Round is like the overpowered Final Fantasy VII. And also the animation is like the longest in Final Fantasy VII. It's like a 4-minute animation or so. It's not that long. It's like a 2.5-minute long animation. I think Gumball, the Amazing World of Gumball, actually did a bit that specifically referenced Knights of the Round.
Oh, really?
Like there was
I'll have to check that out.
Amazing World of Gumball Knights of the Round where he summons like he summons like a bunch of his friends to come in and do hits. Gumball is always secret. Did you guys see that Gumball's coming back on some online network, Hulu or something? Like some online networks picking them up.
Oh, interesting.
But yeah, so this is one of those Saga guys, 8 planes energy.
Yeah, this one seems interesting. Talking about overpowered, this is going to be a bitch of a card. Like, if you bring this out, people are going to target it. But it has some built-in defense. Oh my god. So let's read. Steps 1 to 4. Create 3 2/2 white knight creature tokens.
Ah, the knights.
Damn, so you bring in... Yeah, so...
Wait, is it...
First 4 turns.
It's 3 times 4. So that's 12 knights. Wait, how many knights are in Knights of the Round? It's 12, right? Those are the 12 knights?
Oh yeah, so it'll be a total of 13, including...
Which is just how many there
like
are.
the actual enchantment creature. Yeah, so there you go. So 12 2/2 knight tokens by the end of it, and then a 3/3 indestructible. Damn. Yeah, and then especially at the end here. So that's the thing, it's going to take a while to build up to step 5. So when that happens, ultimate end, other creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Nice little buff. And put an indestructible counter on each of them. That is fucked.
So that's like, if you hit that, you've maybe won, unless they have some counters.
That's certainly getting to, yeah, unless people have removal. Because essentially you're turning everything that you control on your board indestructible. Which is going to be so hard to get rid of them. The only way you could do that is by exile, which is only certain colors have access to that. So like white has a lot of exile cards. Yeah, so it's very hard to interact with those creatures once you reach that.
So
and even with
for indestructible, the defense doesn't matter for combat.
No, it doesn't matter. You can things could have a higher attack, but it won't get destroyed. So there's only things like what would it have? I think black has a mechanic where it's like you can make creatures minus. So maybe in this case, like -3/-3. I think that could get rid of it.
Oh,
other than that, yeah, exile. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy, and even for this card itself, because it is also indestructible to start with.
So you have a chance to ramp like that if they don't have a counter.
Yeah, if no one has an answer to this thing's just gonna go off.
I just realized it says sacrifice after 5. What is that?
Oh, it does? Oh, okay, yeah, so this card itself will die, but then you'll have the rest of your board will be indestructible. Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
It's kind of sad that this is not a full art. Like, I mean, obviously we're looking at the poor quality version of it, but this feels like it should be like full card art. I wonder if there's a different version of it.
Yeah, there's usually a lot of alt art. And so, have you seen any of the alt cards at all?
If I did, I didn't know that they were alt art.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a lot of like Tetsuya Nomura and Yoshitaka Amano cards and stuff that are like the alts.
I didn't realize those were the alts. Okay, so that is probably the Sephiroth card I'm talking about that I said I wanted to talk about.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're back to the Final Fantasy 14.
That looks like you. Yep.
That looks like me. You think I look that cute? It's kind of funny.
Oh, I was just saying, no, that's you, like Final Fantasy 14.
No, you said I look like Yashola.
Oh, okay. You hear what you want to then.
Yeah, so I'm sure a lot of people love her. Where's her melanin? I don't know. Okay. I'm trying to think. They changed her skin tone. I don't remember if it was between 1.0 and ARR, or if it was between ARR and Heaven's Word. I forget which one they did. This one doesn't actually look that light, though. But this is her ARR design, which is very interesting. Y'shtola Rule. She's kind of the poster child for 14, despite the fact that I actually think the twins are the real poster child of the game, Alice and Alphinaud. Like, Y'shtola kind of really is never that much of a front seat character, but I guess she's waifu bait, so but yeah, she's a caster, so I guess she ends up as blue. Y'shtola, what can I say about Y'shtola? She is a book nerd who has an extreme thirst for knowledge, but also a very intense conscience. She actually has one of my favorite moments of characterization in A Realm Reborn, which is the base game of 14 before they had any expansions. This is her depiction here. So this is like her when she was a baby, before she got traumatized so much.
Oh no.
Somehow can read while being blind. Yeah, she gets blinded in Heaven's Word, and it never really actually really causes that much of it. I think they mention it like one time in the Endwalker post story, like the World of Darkness stuff. She has a cat. She has a cat. Oh, yeah, she has a Hrothgar boyfriend who lives in Canada. And what's her quote here? As I suspected, the etheric disturbance here is no natural occurrence. This is literally like the first thing she says in the game. It's not really a
recognizable quote.
It's recognizable because if you've made a new characters a couple times in Limbs de la Menza, you probably heard this cutscene. It's not memorable for any other reason. It's not a memorable scene.
See.
It's literally just you stumble into a cave and there's some monsters. But it is the introduction to the character. Yeah, so she's a mage 6 mana, which is a lot. She comes in at 3/5. I guess her defense is based on the fact she is a conjurer, which in 14 is like baby white. Okay, so conjurer is like an older class from like the classic Final Fantasies. At least in the modern 14, conjurer upgrades directly into white mage. It used to be more complex, like you had to get conjurer levels and some other kind of base class levels before you get the advanced job. I don't know what they used to be. That's not a thing anymore. But conjurers, they're primary, they're like signature, white mages. I guess as a player conjurer, you don't get it. They're like, so conjurer and white mage are like synonymous nowadays because they're like the same class. But asylum is their trademark ability, which is like a etheric shell that you put up around your party that is supposed to, in the story, it like literally blocks damage. Like Y'shtola uses it all the time in cutscenes to block damage from coming into the asylum, and like the block projectiles and magic and stuff. The player one is not as intense. It's just like it does reduce damage, but it's mostly a heal over time. But that's probably why they gave her a higher defense thematically. Also, hello, welcome to the Boss Federation, my Lord. Thanks, thank you for the follow. We are checking out the Final. This is what we're doing tonight. Just going over the cards. We have Seesaw here, the magic expert. I am the.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I am the yapper. I don't know anything about magic, so Seesaw's doing the magic.
No, it's a good combo. Dude, I can't yap for shit, so you know. It's a good match.
Paupalimo? Wait, is that a Paupalimo reference? Paupupa?
Paupu, like the fruit?
Wait, like the Kingdom Hearts fruit? Wait, is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's the Paupu fruit. Whoever wins gets to share the Paupu with Kairi.
I've never seen that spelled out like that. So, like...
I'm pretty sure that's how that's spelled.
See, is that how it's spelled? I know who to ask for this. Okay. Alright, why don't you tell us about the her ability?
Yes, looks good from when I peeped. Let's have a read. At the beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control and return it to the battlefield under its owner control. Its owner's control. So this is really good. You see this in blue a lot. People call it blinking. So it's where you can essentially activate a lot of ETB, enter the battlefield effects from cards. So cards that might be like, when this card enters, do whatever, maybe draw a card. So pretty good. But from the looks of it, the second part of the rule set here, then if it's the first end step of the turn, there is an additional end step after this step. So which is good for her because you read that first rule again, the beginning of your end step, exile, do the blinking. So essentially she gets to blink a creature twice. Really good. So just having her out at the end of your turn, you get to blink 2 characters, or you can blink the same character and trigger an ETB twice. That's really good for blue. So yeah. Costly at a 6 cost, but yeah, like if you get the right combination going for this, I could see it doing a lot of work for sure.
My brother says Sephiroth combo. I don't remember what it was. Oh, Sephiroth was about sacking people. Transform.
Yeah.
You stole it. Or
just even well, I think with Sephiroth too, because like he has an ETB as well. That as soon as he enters, you trigger that gain a life. Lose, like an opponent loses a life, and you destroy a creature, or you sack a creature, something like that. Yeah.
All right, that was Y'shtola. Another thing about her being the poster child of the series, or of 14, is that she is the Dissidia rep for the game. So she's in. I guess she didn't make it to Dwadasim, so she's only in whatever the like arcade one. Well, I know it's on PS5 now, but like the one that doesn't have a campaign. 15 Lorai's ability is rather accurate. Wait, is that a reference to? Is that a reference to Flow? Is that supposed to be a Flow reference? First up is the end of the turn. And if it... Sorry, I actually wasn't listening to the explanation because I was picking out a song for her.
No, it's fine.
So
look, it's just how you're explaining Final Fantasy 14 lore. I'm just like, do.
So
sorry. Yeah.
So Y'shtola, one of her big things in the game is it's at a very climactic moment in A Realm Reborn, the base game. She saves some people and herself by casting this forbidden magic called Flow. It's forbidden because it's really, really primitive and like not really refined. It just dissipates anyone caught in the spell into ether, and they get swept up into the life stream currents that surround you. And it's like it's an extremely primitive teleportation magic, but it's very unfocused. So like the person may end up exiting the life flow stream and reconverging, or they'll just get caught up in it, and then they're essentially dead at that point. Like
okay, well yeah, that makes a lot of sense then for her ability, because it's essentially phasing a creature out and then bringing it back in. So yeah, that makes sense.
She's iconic because like she does it at a very climactic point at ARR, and then she does it a couple more times throughout the series, so it's kind of like her trademark thing.
Oh.
Yeah, I was in because the Isekai expansion. Yeah, so that's actually really, really cool theming on her card. I feel like, so actually with a lot of these cards, it really feels like whoever did both a lot of the art and a lot of the card like designs for the abilities and stuff, they are really big fans, whoever is doing this.
Yeah, I'm glad to see it, because it's what you want.
Dark,
nice lore, gameplay accurate.
So I think this is just a generic Ascian, I guess. Just like it's not even one of the specific Ascians, it's one of the lower rank Ascians. Dark Confidant. So Ascians are like Emmett Selk. They are kind of people from the original world, except aside from Imixelk and 2 other people, all the rest of them have been sundered. So their souls have been split up into these 15 parts. The lesser ranked Asians are ones that the unsundered have restored. Essentially just kind of reached in your soul and woken you up and been like, hey, this is who you were originally. Because 14 also has reincarnation. It's like, this is who you were in the original world. And like, I'm going to kind of shake you around so you kind of remember and gain some of your original capabilities back as an unsundered human.
Oh,
so that's
interesting.
That's who these mooks are. They're actually still sundered souls that kind of have gone through a little bit of conditioning to remember. And like Emmett Silk. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say a slight bit of a tangent, but when you're talking about Emmett before, because you said he survived the old world. Was he present in the original 14?
No.
Or not?
No. So the sundering wasn't a reference to what happened with 1.0 and the shutdown. There's
okay.
What references that is the Bahamut. So the Bahamut incident in Final Fantasy 14 is, I mean, they created Bahamut and the Bahamut storyline for that, like, revive, and that's why it's called A Realm Reborn, which that's probably pretty obvious.
Okay.
But it's Bahamut's story that is like the meta story of the game failing and getting blown up and then coming back.
Yeah, well, that's what I remember that, just that old smiling man. Thank you. Yeah, sorry to disrupt.
So
Please
yeah,
continue.
This is obviously a mook. It's a lower level, like, Asian. They make a lot of them. They literally just, like, they don't even have names or titles. This way it's a 2/1, 2 mana. Fare you well, bringer of light. This is probably the one, there's one, at the end of, like, the starting zone, or the starting experience, whatever city state you pick to start in, you always fight one of them. I think this is, and they don't even have voice lines. It's all like, it's unvoiced dialogue. This is probably what he says when you start fighting him. But yeah, you can go explain the
Yeah,
building.
sure. 2 cost. So cheap, very nice. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. So this would be an interesting one. You'd certainly have to build around this. Good card draw, which is nice, but you're losing life. Especially if you're essentially getting 2 cards in one turn. You get this dude's ability, and then you get your normal card draw step. But if you have like a lot of high cost cards in your deck, this could hurt you. Especially if you have, like 5 cost, 7 cost creatures in abundance. You're getting an extra card, but then you're losing, 5 life or 7 life. If you happen to draw a lot of cheap cards, not so bad. So yeah, good card draw, but you'd have to build around it a bit. Make sure you have cards in there that can heal you, for sure. So yeah, it has value. It's nice.
If I had to guess the theming on this, it's that whenever you like the one you encounter that I said in the storyline, the like beginning story, and then any other time you encounter them, they're always summoning shit. So I guess that's kind of the idea, is they're summoning stuff out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Alright, get rid of this no-name Asian. Get your Asian out of
Ja.
here. Ooh, another Sephiroth card.
Oh my god. Fuck off.
This is very pretty.
Oh, but a sorcery. Yeah.
This is
I was
kind of-
wondering if we'd see one like this.
It's kind of an interesting framing. It feels very like a bowl. Like he's... I feel like normally in the Nibelheim, whenever they do that
Bowl
scene...
of flaming hot Sephiroth.
Normally when they do this scene, it feels like... I don't know what to say. It feels kind of like letterboxed almost. Like it's a movie moment.
Very cinematic.
It's very rectangular and letterboxed. Like, yeah, it is very cinematic. This is very artsy, and like the Nibelheim, they didn't actually draw any part of Nibelheim here. It's just the fire. It's like very abstract almost.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because the card directly mentions Nibelheim in the name, but we're not
Yeah, well, I
getting
think
through
just
all
from
the
that-
cards.
Well, I think just from the flames and the posing, it's like, it evokes that same, response. Everyone knows what scene this is.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we should actually start speeding up some. So, I guess if you just kind of want to give the gist of...
Yeah, I'll just give a quick summary. Sorcery, 4 cost, one-time play. Choose a target creature you control, deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. If it was cast from the graveyard, discard your hand, draw 4 cards. Okay, so this is one you can use it once, it goes into your graveyard, and then that flashback cost, you can pay that and play it again. So very good
okay.
if you have a strong creature. It's a good way to deal damage to all other creatures. So yeah, very nice removal card.
A strong creature like Sephiroth himself. Or hell, well, it's a fire card. You put him in the Clive deck and
yeah,
use him with a free.
Yeah, true. Have a nice little themed deck like that.
Chocobo!
Chocobos.
Okay, so this says it's specifically a Final Fantasy VII Chocobo. Traveling Chocobo. Note that is each other creature in that includes your own.
Oh, yeah, that's a good distinction. Mine. Yeah, so it's, everyone gets some love. Very nice.
I don't have much to say about this other than it's a Chocobo. Their designs are always slightly different, especially in the classic games. I guess they started in 3, 5? I actually don't remember where they started, but it's a Chocobo.
Yeah. Very cute. Let's see. May look at the top card of your library anytime. Very handy. You may play lands and cast bird spells from the top of your library. Very good, especially for
Bird
the lands.
spells?
And then if you build a theme deck, if you have like a lot of birds, maybe you make a Chocobo deck. It's very handy. So apart from whatever you have in your hand, you can also play lands and bird spells from the top of your library. And then if land or bird you control enters the battlefield, causes a triggered ability. If a permanent you control to triggers an additional time. Pretty good. Yeah, double triggers for certain things.
I forgot there's a lot of Chocobo cards in this set, aren't there?
A lot of variant ones, like exclusive. You get like a whole bunch of different colored ones. There's a golden Chocobo that you can get. It's one of those super rare ones. Yeah.
Oh god, damn. These are gonna be expensive. Like what do you call it? After people have opened the packs.
Yep. Get ready for it.
Also, this art is very pretty. I like this piece a lot. The
it's
framing
nice.
and the colors. It comes through very well even at this low resolution.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, very pretty. I guess because it's fairly soft. Very nice.
The Wind Crystal. Okay, so this is like our first like classic card. Final Fantasy 3.
Damn, I saw Van there for a second. He's looking a bit too Chad in that artwork, honestly. But we'll get to him.
Wait, is this Vaughn right here? Oh no, that's not Vaughn. Okay. But yeah, the Wind Crystal for Final Fantasy 3. So a lot of the classic Final Fantasies involve sentient crystals that are the like natural forces of the world. Like 1, 2. I guess 2 did not. 1, 3, 5. Huh, I skipped one every time. They have the 4 natural elements: wind, fire, earth, and water. Here's the Wind Crystal, which Final Fantasy 3, the original Final Fantasy 3, you had nameless protagonists just like in Final Fantasy 1. Like they weren't characters. They weren't characters with personality. They're characters you designed. The remake did have characters like with names and personalities, and Luneth was the Wind Crystal's chosen or whatever.
Oh yeah, I love that intro so much. The music and like watching that little CG cutscene on your DS. It was like, oh, it's so cool.
Yeah. Chat, peep the scroll. Okay. We're moving faster now. So there's a little corruption going on here. I'm trying to think. In Final Fantasy 3, I'm trying to think. I don't remember exactly what's going on with the crystals, but I know at some point you go to the world of darkness because there's dark versions of the same crystals. And the point is that they all need to be in balance or something. I think the light crystals are getting overwhelmed by darkness or something. And I don't remember how that gets resolved. I give unto you the last of my light, and with it the last hope of a fading world. Yeah, so the crystals are losing their light, and all the elements are dying out. The void is going to wash over the world if balance falls out of hand, so. All right, summarize the card.
Yeah. Quick summary. White spells you cast cost 1 less generic mana to cast. Very handy. Especially for white, there's a lot of very expensive spells in there, so anything to reduce costs, very good. If you gain life, you gain twice that much life instead. Again, white, there's a lot of lifelink cards, so very good. And just any of these artifacts that have multi-abilities like this, super good. 6 and tap. Creatures you control gain flying and lifelink until end of turn. Damn. So it costs quite a bit to do that, but it works into the double lifelink ability that this card has. And just giving your creatures flying. Again, we've talked about how good flying is, so that's, yeah, pretty good card for a 4 cost, honestly.
Yeah, your whole team being flying in lifelink sounds really good.
Yeah, well, double lifelink in this case is, oof. Good luck.
So very powerful artifact. Okay. Next card, the Lunar Whale.
Oh, it's a Final Fantasy IV, isn't it?
You know, I actually did. I mean, looking at the name, yes. I was confused because this is a mountain Final Fantasy 14, and actually the design is almost the same.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, the Final Fantasy IV plot involves going to the moon.
Yes.
I actually don't know what the Lunar Whale is, though. Other than
Yeah, I don't remember either.
maybe it takes you to the
It's just
moon,
the
or
whale.
maybe it's on the moon. It's also really weird looking.
Well, I think it takes you to the moon, I think, if I'm remembering that right.
It's your transport, okay. Is the ship that... okay, it is the way you get to the moon, okay. It is a ship and not an actual whale, or is it like a biological ship?
Oh, interesting. Vehicle card.
Does vehicle mean something, or...
Yeah, vehicles and magic are things you have to, like, crew with normal
Oh.
creatures. So by itself, it doesn't do anything until you crew it. So you see that crew 1 cost at the bottom there. Pay 1 mana, crew a creature to that vehicle.
Oh, okay. And what is your summary aside from the crew?
Let's have a look. Flying 3/5. May look at the top card of your library anytime. Yeah, nice. As long as the Lunar Whale attack this turn, you may play the top card. Ooh, that's pretty good. So especially in Magic, there's certain ways to manipulate your deck so you can get cards that you want on the top of your deck. So if you set it up right, you can play a very expensive card for free using the ability with a Lunar Whale. So yeah, it could be quite good.
Hi Yoshi, welcome in. I'm not pulling the card limit because I'm not getting into Magic. I'm just being a tourist right now. Also, the art on this is another really great piece. You don't really see a lot of, like, Final Fantasy IV was obviously a long time ago. You mostly have like concepts and key art. This is a really cool, like, fully fleshed out art piece from this.
It's very dramatic.
All right, Ninja's Blades. This is 14. Ninja is a class in 14. Is this this just a generic Mikote? It's like a player Mikote. Stormblood. Boss theme. Yeah, just like a random player ninja Mikote from Stormblood. So Stormblood was the expansion where you go to the east in Final Fantasy XIV. It's themed after like Japan and China. It's themed there. One of the places is Doma from Final Fantasy VI, but only mostly in namesake. Yoshi. Oh, see. See, thank you so much for gifting us up to IPS Yoshi. Yoshi, enjoy your life as a tier 1 crewmate, which includes 20% of the total light support, but almost all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your kip emotes and your FA viewing. And C, thank you so much for gifting us up to Yoshi. Yeah, So, what are they doing here? This looks like one of the ninja abilities I think that you got. This was your special ninja ability you got at level cap in Stormblood. Geez, was this the one where you get 3 different ninjutsu, or is this the shadow clone? I think this is one where you. Does it actually say the name? Mutsu no Kami? No, that's not the name. Is that a name of ability? What's the one with the sigil on the ground? I think that's where you. So ninja have access to Mudra. Is this Doton? Is this not the cooldown where you have to stand still to cast three different Mudra, and if you move, you lose it? Tenshi Jin. Yeah, isn't this Tenshi Jin? Also, Dokkan Bop Hello. Which was the level 70 like capstone ability, I think, right? So it's like it's your reward for hitting max level. It's like one of your big cooldowns. You get access to essentially 3 really powerful abilities that normally you have to they charge up every like 40 seconds to get one, or 20 seconds. I forget what the charge time is, but you have to cast all 3 of them without moving, which Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of movement. So it's like a reference to the player ability, and it's taking place in Hingashi, which is like the Japan of Final Fantasy XIV. So just cool little ability reference. All right, I'll let you handle the card. It's an equipment.
Yeah.
Or artifact.
Yes. Yeah. Well, equipment card, job select. Interesting. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. Is a ninja in addition to its other type. So I guess that makes sense for job select. So whatever your creature is, it'll gain ninja as a creature type as well.
Are
so
these
hence the job change?
Is job the thing on the right of the dash?
Yeah. So you'll have so you've seen with other creatures,
Like
it might be
Terra's
like
warrior,
legendary wizard, creature, human. Yeah. So it'll get ninja as well, which can help because you might have certain cards that will be like all other ninjas you control get +2/+2, things like that. So like tribal abilities. So this could be quite handy for that. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. That player loses life equal to the discarded card's mana value. Yeah, pretty nice. So you're getting card draw and you're dealing damage to someone. And a 2 mana equip cost. There you go.
Is this the spell effect for the shadow clone? Because this feels like a very shadow clone. Like there's also one. It's like Yuffie's shadow clone in Rebirth. Ninja in 14 have that exact same thing. Because that feels like what that's. I can't remember what this spell effect is from. That might be that instead. Although I think that wasn't in Stormblood. Oh well. Let's move on. Oh, and Atomica wants me to hydrate. Think of the hydrate. Moonshin,
Oh,
yes.
doesn't mind. Interesting.
Okay. Next card. Okay, I think this is Vaughn. Yes. Yogi.
Yeah, get ready for this shit. Why is he not a twink? He's a fucking Chad.
I have a feeling. So I've seen. God, I wish we could see this in high res. There was another card. There are another couple pieces of card art that also. I guess like. Well, no, because Scott had the anime face. There are a couple other pieces of card art in here that reminds me of this. So it's probably the same artist. Yake Murat. Let's remember that for later.
This is a very nice piece of art, though.
Like, other than not matching his body type in the game, yeah, this art is actually very stellar, including the style. Like, there's nothing wrong with the style of the character other than that he's a bit more muscled up than the real Vaughn.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this is really cool.
Yeah, and I like the how you have the airship at the top left there, so like really connects with his character. So it's like,
yeah,
you know, it makes sense.
That's a good one. Also, there's a what are the really it's not a bongo. What are like the fat, like round pig like race in 12 called?
Oh.
I don't
Oh my
remember.
god, I don't know.
But there's one of them on the left, and there's an Imperial soldier chasing him.
Perhaps he's stolen something.
I just realized I never thought about this before. Vaughn in Final Fantasy Seek. Yeah, it was Seek. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Vaughn in the setup for the story is very Aladdin-ish, isn't it? Like he's
very
a
much.
street thief that ends up meeting a princess in a desert city.
Yeah.
Like this art made me think, because you don't actually see him doing this in the game. I don't think you don't ever see him like stealing something and running away from the cops or whatever.
Yeah, I don't recall exactly, but yeah, even his get-up's a bit Aladdin-y, now that you mention that.
Oh
The
yeah,
little vest.
the best. Yeah. This is the first cutscene. So he does steal something from someone at the beginning. I don't remember.
What fans we are.
Volcano, 3 energy, 2/2. Tell us about him.
Okay, let's see. 2/2. Whenever one or more scouts, pirates, and/or rogues you control deal combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. You may cast it. If you don't, create a treasure token. Interesting. So this is a bit of card draw, but from your opponent's decks. So you get to use people's cards against them. Very nice.
Oh, you steal them. Funny.
Yeah, but nice as well, because on the flip side, if you don't cast it, you get a treasure token for yourself. So that's more mana for you.
Oh, so you're either stealing it to
man.
use or stealing it for money.
Yeah, which is nice. And
It's
you
cool that
exile that too, so regardless, they don't get to play it.
It plays into the job thing that you just told us about.
Yeah. Stealing shit. And then whenever you cast a spell you don't own, so using his ability, put a 1/1 counter on each scout, pirate, and rogue you control.
Oh, wow.
So this would be very much, you'd want to build a lot of your creatures around those creature types.
It's like a job deck.
And then, yeah. And then if you have him as a commander, 3 costs, that makes sense. So yeah, I could see that working pretty well. Very straightforward, very effective.
Yeah, it seems like a cool archetype for a deck possibly, and I imagine there's a lot of scouts, pirates, and rogues in the franchise, so I imagine there's probably more in there.
Become.
This is the Final Fantasy 15 Titan. He's kind of uggo.
Oh, yeah. This is the one I remember from the trailer. It's just a man with a rock. Nothing too impressive.
I will say this, it might just be the resolution. I'm not super impressed with this card art.
You don't like Unga Bunga? Well, it's not giving you.
Also, the
not
environment's
fantastical enough for you.
really like plain as well. Like it feels like he's way more detailed than his environment. All right, tell us about. Okay, so Titan is a summon in 15. You do have to fight him in the game. But there's not much else to him other than that. The summons in 15 are like gods, kind of. But Noctis has to fight them as a test to ascend to kinghood. Like they need their approval.
Interesting.
Oh, you haven't played 15, have you? For some reason,
No,
I thought you had.
I played a. I only played a little bit of the intro, and I was like, whatever.
But yeah, so you're fighting the summons. They're called Eidolons, like they are in 9 and whatever 4s. Whatever what other game they're called Eidolons in. This is 16 Titan. They didn't change his design for 16. Oh my fucking god.
I think it was a bit different in 16, right? I think he does. Oh well.
And they're all big guys, so.
Yeah.
All right, tell us. So he's once again a big guy as a forest or whatever, the green.
Yeah, big stompy monster as per usual. 5 cost, reach and trample, very nice. So reach gives you protection against flying creatures. And trample, you can bleed damage over if a creature defends. Very nice. So Saga, 1, mill 5 cards. So there's probably a setup for this. Getting 5 cards in your graveyard. 2, return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. So that's where that would play in. And you might want to set up with this deck potentially other things to mill lands or other cards. So then you get a big payoff and you get like a whole bunch of mana when that second ability triggers. And then step 3, until end of turn, another target creature you control gains trample and gets +X/+X, where X is the number of lands you control. So that's massive. That could potentially close out games. So you could give that ability to your commander, and then if you have a lot of land as well, they'll get like, I don't know, say you have 12 land on your battlefield. You'd give your commander plus 12 attack, plus 12 defense, and trample.
That
So
is a ton.
if your opponent, if your opponent doesn't have enough creatures to stop that, they're dead.
That seems like it
from
go
commander damage.
really crazy on
Yeah,
any
so this-
commander that has the energy ramping as well. Which
Yeah,
I'm trying to
big
remember.
time.
Terra was fire. We haven't seen I don't think we've seen a green commander that did that yet.
No, not yet. But yeah, maybe soon. But yeah, it seems like a good card. Something definitely to close games out. So, interesting.
All right, let's move on to the next one. I keep changing the song too late after we're looking at. Oh, that's fine because the next one is also Final Fantasy 15. What is this card?
Oh, jacked.
So this is the beginning of Final Fantasy 15, where
Yes,
Noctis
do
is.
you like your new car?
Yeah,
Are you not impressed?
So the deal with Final
I
Fantasy
hate it.
15, it starts with Noctis getting ready to go to a wedding to marry. No, she's not a princess. She's an oracle. But like the marriage is kind of part of this. Like he'll be able to be a king after he gets married. So his dad is passing on the card, the regalia, at a time. This is also the last time Noctis sees his father, because his father dies in a movie that they released alongside the game.
Oh, yeah. That interesting choice.
All right, so it's 2 energy planes sorcery. Go ahead and
Interesting.
let us
boss. Yeah, let's see. Search your library for a vehicle card. Reveal it, put it into your hand. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, put that card on the battlefield instead, then shuffle. Okay, and that's where that flashback cost would come into play. So that last effect would trigger if you played it from the grave using the flashback cost. I guess something you'd want to put in your deck if you're running a lot of vehicles. You can just tutor for whatever vehicle you want, put it into your hand. Yeah.
Is it normal
about
to
it.
run multiple vehicles in a deck, or would this be like to find a specific one that you're trying to play around?
Yeah, it depends on what kind of deck you're building. I know there's certain ones where they do a lot of vehicles, or like what do they call them? Voltron decks, I think.
Voltron, like the vehicles
Yeah,
combined?
yeah, or you just I don't know, something like that. But yeah, there are certain decks that are like themed around things like that, like vehicles and things. So yeah.
Alright, let's move on. Edgar, King of Figaro. So this is a playable, I think he's a temporary playable character in 6. I know
I vaguely remember this guy.
Edward is like a machinist. He creates like machinery that he uses in like his combat expertise is he has a bunch of devices, like weaponry that he uses. Oh, he's a main. Wait, does he stick with you to the end of the game? I didn't realize that. Okay. Main party member. I don't really know anything else about. Oh, Figaro is the castle that can sink itself beneath the sands, right? It's the center of. At some point in the game, it's the center of the resistance that's fighting back against the Empire. Maybe is Edgar the head of the resistance? But he created his castle. His castle's like mechanized to sink beneath the sand. That's one of his inventions. Oh, which is why he's an artificer. No, he's not the head of the resistance. Oh, that's Setzer? Setzer's the head of the really? I thought Setzer was the dude with the car. Okay, interesting. But he's magic, I guess, because he's tricky. Because he's like I said, he hides his castle from the Empire doesn't know where Figaro is. Because he hides it beneath the desert.
Yeah, that checks.
Yeah, he has a chainsaw. In fact, I think one of the weapons from 15, the Bioblaster, I'm pretty sure is a reference to one of Edgar's weapons. It's like a gimmick weapon you can get, I think, somewhere close to the end of 15, and it sprays like poison goop out everywhere. And I'm pretty sure that's an Edgar reference. He says, Sabin, let's settle this with the toss of a coin. I've heard the coin flip thing before. I don't know how relevant that is to his personality.
Interesting.
6 mana, 4/5. Tell us about him.
Yeah, let's have a look. When he enters, draw a card for each artifact you control. Interesting. So another like card draw thing you can have, especially if you blink him in and out with effects like there's that other wizard, that blue one we're looking at before. Or was it? Oh, it was someone else.
Yashola, maybe?
No. No, I'll disregard it. I can't remember properly. But yeah, either which way. And then two-headed coin. The first time you flip one or more coins each turn, those coins come up heads and you win those flips.
Oh, you're actually flipping coins?
Yeah, there are some mechanics in this game. I'm not too familiar with a lot of cards. I know when I've played my dad in Magic, he uses what is it? There's like a destruction card that he has where it's like if you flip a coin for each creature, depending on what it comes up, they'll either get destroyed or they'll live. So I know that's something you could use here to manipulate coin flips to go in your favor.
Oh.
So you definitely want to build around that. Potentially.
Infinite turns in red/blue. Oh, what does that mean?
We were saying that infinite in red blue. Oh, certain combos and stuff that you can come up with. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, like playing in a red and a blue deck. So,
yeah.
I want to point out the art in this. This is a very pretty piece. It's also the dude who buffed up Vaughn. I'm paying attention to who the artists are for these now.
That makes sense. I like a lot of these very Gaston, Chad looking.
I feel like I don't know much
guys.
about Edgar, but this art style feels very appropriate for some of the classic games because they kind of feel theatrical in many ways. Like I can see like they getting like stage actors together and like with like stage level costumes for this sort of thing.
Yeah,
That's
which
what
makes
this feels
sense because you even have wasn't it from 6 with Celis? You have the opera scene with her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that makes sense. Free stage play.
Hey, next card. Jekt, the reluctant guardian. I forget you know 10, right?
I do.
Okay. Oh, he is purely swamp. So Jet, wait, I want to show a funny video, but we probably should just keep going.
Do it.
Oh my god. Hold on.
With him saying like, "Stop crying."
No.
Not crying.
A portion of a YouTube video.
Oh, okay.
No, this is gonna take too long. It was a video of a girl. She was presented with 3 different cards: the Sin card, Jekt, Brasco's Final Aeon, and Orin. And it was, I think it's a girl who played Magic, but she didn't know anything about Final Fantasy. And they're like, okay, 3 of these cards are Tidus's dad. Figure out which card is not Tidus's dad. And she's like, okay, well, the 2 monsters absolutely have to be part of this equation. But then she guessed Orin was Tidus's dad and not Jack.
Oh.
Good day, hello, welcome in.
Is it supportive father or abusive father? Which one?
Oh. To be fair, Orin looks like he would be the abusive father.
Looks can be deceiving. Poor Orin.
But yeah, this is Jet. This is Tidus's father from 10. A lot of shit happens with Jet. Jet is not a good father. He's not a good father. I have to say, I don't know if it's just the rendering on this. His skin looks like he's wearing like a suit, like a mesh, like a surfer material.
Like a skin tight.
Yeah.
Did you, speaking of, in the opening of Final Fantasy X, when you first met Riku, you know how she has like that flesh-colored suit on? Did you think like she was naked when you saw that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Probably when I can't remember that far back, but I probably did. Like obviously now I know that it's not, but I probably did. I just say another thing about this card art: 1, you never see Jet in a scene like this, and 2, there is not a lot. There's like a lot of negative space up in the top of the image. Like it's not exactly a wonderful like the composition is not the best.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just to give that feeling of like him being a blitzball player, and like.
Well, then have a blitzball. It should be the Jet shot.
I know. Well, that's
Mark
true.
3.
Yes.
Mark 2, whatever.
Yeah, I won a jack shot card with like Titus crying and there's like little speech bubbles like you can't do it.
Not Titus crying. Oh my god. Well,
And hello, Kende.
trying to follow my footsteps,
go.
are you? This is a quote from when Titus is trying to learn the jet shot. Well, trying to follow my footsteps, are you?
Interesting.
Right? Is that
Oh,
one of the
there you
things that goes through his
go.
head?
That sounds like it.
Okay, so Jet, it's kind of funny
Or
because
maybe one of the flashbacks. It could have been even.
maybe. Or I guess he has a lot of times where Jet kind of like enters his head, whether that's like him telepathically communicating by being Sin, or it's just Titus imagining what he's saying because he has problems. But
Oh yeah, because he has those things where it's like characters he knows currently, like with Yuna and Riku, but then like Jack pops up in those as well.
his dad comes in to steal his women in one of his early dreams.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
We're gonna be playing 10. I know I have a lot of games that are jumping ahead of it, but 10 is the next big RPG I want to play.
Oh, that'll be so good. Looking forward to that.
So why don't you go ahead and explain the details of the card here?
Yes, let's have a look. Menace. So that's a mechanic. When you attack, with Jack here, you need a minimum of 2 creatures to block. So if you only have 1 creature that's defending, it won't work. Your attack will go through. So pretty good. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, you may you may exile it, then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Okay, so he has a transform mechanic. And then, yeah, it's pretty good with the Menace too, so it's easy to get that ability to trigger. So if you can get this card out early and then hit someone, you'll get that transformation. And Menace helps with that. So there you go.
Oh, this is I didn't realize this was a transforming card.
Yeah, it's got that top left arrow. So we'll see. Is he going to be like the boss jacked
What?
at the end of the game?
Oh, here we go. I skipped it. Yes,
I
Braska's
see.
final Aeon. This is one where the high resolution bit of it, but this is Braska, and here's the boss
Yeah.
arena you fight him in, and they actually have a party
Oh,
here.
yeah, look. Yeah, you got what? You got Yuna, Titus, and Waka down there, I think.
It's hard to tell. I feel like that's probably supposed
Just
to be
looking
Riku.
at the colors.
I think
Oh,
that
it
might be
looks like-
Riku.
You sure? Oh,
There's like a green.
maybe.
I see orange like her vest. It's probably hard to see on stream.
Oh, yeah. No, you make a good point.
If
Yeah,
someone,
could be. I was thinking like yellow pants.
This would be great to see in a higher resolution.
Yeah, for sure.
So Braska's final Aeon is Jet. Jet gets sacrificed to turn into the final Aeon by Braska, a summoner, like willingly. In fact, they had an intense bond that allowed him to become the final Aeon. Gay. But he became the final Aeon in order to defeat Sin, which he did. Braska, who is Yuna's father, defeated Sin. However, the final Aeon gets controlled by the core of Sin and becomes the next Sin. And you end up, after beating up Sin, you go inside of him to face Braska's final Aeon inside of him, which is supposedly probably one of the hardest. I mean, he is like the proper last. There's like a victory lap boss after him, but he is like the actual final boss. Historians will say they had an intense bond. Oh my god. Alright, you can talk about the card.
Let's have a look. Okay, so 7/7 still has Menace, so pretty good. What abilities? Let's see. Jacked Beam. Each opponent discards a card and you draw a card. Yeah, quite nice for the first 2 steps. Card draw, milling people. Well, especially for discard, so yeah, getting people's hand sizes down. And then 3, Ultimate Jack Shot. Each opponent sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Ugh, nasty. I don't like that.
You don't
So
like being
you-
on the recipient
clearing-
of that?
Yeah, or just because that's really good for you, the person playing it. But especially if you have, if you're running a board that doesn't have a lot of creatures on it, then you really have to make some tough choices about what you're going to sacrifice, especially if you have like really high cost creatures. So pretty nasty, pretty good, straightforward but effective.
I just realized these are his 2 big abilities from the fight: Jet Beam and Ultimate Jet Shot.
Ah, nice.
Speaking of Blitzball, they have the Ultimate Jet Shot on here, which in the fight is him like launching a meteor at you or something like that. I forgot.
Oh.
It's not a
Big
Blitzball.
fucking blitzball.
Also, Star Dream, yeah, you did miss Edgar.
No.
Here, we'll just show him real quick before we move on.
Oh, the Chad one, right?
Yeah, here you go. Here's Edgar. Really cool art. Okay, we have an ad coming up. I'm just gonna let the ads play because we need to get through this. We're just gonna keep going. So, sorry, ad watchers. All right, here are the other Final Fantasy. So I'm actually not even gonna go into these because
Yeah, well, we can just skip to whatever feels relevant. It's fine.
So we can just look at the art for them real quick. Here's the fire. So these are the Final Fantasy 3 crystals. We already saw the wind crystal. Here's the fire. I actually don't know these scenes well enough to know, like, there's a blue light here in the foreground. I don't know if that's part of the scene, if that means something. I don't even know where this is in Final Fantasy 3. Like, I don't know the areas. Warriors of Light, only you can restore hope to the world, for yours is the light that can balance out the darkness. This is not, no, we're just gonna zoom. We're not gonna go forever. We're just gonna zoom through these.
We'll just look at the highlights.
And here's the Earth Crystal. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. This one doesn't even have a quote. If you want to like get the gist of this real quick before we move out, do that. Is another artifact.
Oh, gist of the ability.
Yeah.
Yeah. Green spells.
Oh, kind of like a
cost
green
1
version
generic
of the white one.
Oh yeah. So yeah. Things cost less. If one or more 1/1 counters would be placed on creature, twice that many. Very good for green. There's a lot of 1/1 counter spells, so you double that up. 6 tap, distribute 2 1/1 counters among 1 or 2 targets. Okay, yeah. So this thing's just about
Building up creatures.
spells cost a bit less, and you're just buffing up things like crazy.
Which I guess that it's green, so that makes sense because it's like
Yeah, that's what
ramping
green's all
power.
about. Yeah, building creatures up. Yeah, big stompy creatures.
Machinist's Arsenal. What is? Oh, this is Final Fantasy 14. I was like, I don't know who this character is. So this is a Machinist character, for like a player character from 14. I guess she is probably a Ro. She's a Rogadin woman, I guess, of color. That you don't actually
Very nice.
like. I will say, 14, the skin tones you get in them, like, there might be a couple that are actually good, like, proper, real POC skin tone colors, but a lot of them, like, the darker colors are more like fantasy grays, and, like, they're not really, what do you call them, like, the red, like, the redness of the skin blush is not there in a lot of them. So this is a very POC looking Rogadin for what you can actually make in I mean, it might just be the shadows. She also has that curly hair. But yeah,
nice.
featuring here is what? Killer Queen or no, what's the mech that you summon from as a Machinist? Is it Killer Queen? It's not Killer Queen, that's JoJo.
That's what I was thinking of.
It was one of their capstone abilities at some point. I don't know if it was in Heaven's Word or Stormblood. Some kind of queen. I don't know. I just say queen. Queen. Okay. If you want to get a gist of this real quick.
Sure. Job select. Oh yeah, so that's that same ability that mine was talking about as well. When this equipment enters, create a 1/1 colors hero, then attach this to it. Okay. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each artifact in you control as an artificer in addition to its other types. Okay, so you'd want to run this with a lot of artifacts to buff the creatures up. Yeah.
I guess that's it's called
then...
Machinist Arsenals, so I guess that makes sense.
And then 4 if you want to equip it to something else. Yeah. Pretty straightforward.
Automaton Queen. Oh, okay. So it is basically just Queen. Okay, this is also really cool art. Hold on, what's the other 14? So this person is Ton Tuan, or however you say their name.
Oh, I thought that last word said. I thought the surname was Tua. I was about to
Oh
throw
my
a fit,
God.
man.
Hey, that's not the same person who did these Final Fantasy 14 cards are really pretty. Then we have the water crystal, the last of the 4 crystals from Final Fantasy 3. Crystal of water, may you regain your light. Arya Bennett. So Arya is a character in Final Fantasy 3. I don't know exactly what her deal is. She's like a priestess of the water crystal or something, and she dies in the process of trying to help you. And then
Oh.
it doesn't matter in the end, anyways. But this also is the kind of the similar thing: 1 less cost for blue spells plus some other effects. Milling.
Yeah. Opponent would mill 1 or more cards. Mill that many +4. Shit, that's pretty good. Yeah, so you're just milling out lots of cards for your opponents.
You can see in the background
and
here.
then,
Whatever, I don't know it. Oh, now I remember. Some sort of monster comes out and assassinates there's a tentacle. I forget if it's Leviathan or I forget what it is, but they stab her like before you can do anything about it.
oh, that's a neat little touch to the card.
Yeah, so there they are in the back.
Storytelling.
Sorry if I interrupted you, but
Oh no, it's fine. The last thing was just more milling. You pay and then mill a bunch of cards equal to how many cards you have in your hand.
oh, it is Kraken.
Sweet.
Okay. Milling. Okay. Here we go. This is what everyone wanted to see, right? Vincent Valentine.
Husband.
Oh. Okay, let's start with Vincent.
There we go. Everyone's dopamine receptors activate.
I'm gonna have to look at that card later. Let's just keep that open on a tab for later. Vincent, Swamp, of course. We all know who Vincent is. I just played Dirge of Cerberus. If you missed out, he's from Final Fantasy VII. He was a Turk that got experimented on. There's a lot of shit that is added to that in Dirge of Cerberus. For the sake of Final Fantasy VII, you say he was experimented on by Hojo, so he's transforms into monsters as his limit break. And he's very sad, emo boy. And you can talk about his card.
Let's have a look. 4 cost, another transformation one, as we've seen. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a number of 1/1 counters on Vincent Valentine equal to that creature's power. Damn. Whenever Vincent Valentine attacks, you may transform it. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, even though he gets those 1/1 counters from other creatures dying that aren't yours, as soon as he transforms, he's going to lose those counters.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
interesting. So let's see what the transformation says.
I think someone may be able to clarify it. But yeah, let's have a look.
So Galleon Beast, which is the superior form. I like how they didn't do any of his other transformations. It was specifically Galleon Beast. What do I... Oh,
you keep him?
Werewolf. He can be played with Werewolf decks.
Oh.
But yeah.
Well, thanks for the
wow.
clarification, mine.
Look at that waist. Oh my goodness.
Pretty good. Do you like, you got sort of a focal point there?
Yeah, it's being framed by the light. Speaking of which, the rim lighting on him is really... Like, this is very pretty card anyways, but... Jesus Christ. Okay. This body is the punishment that's... Okay, whatever. Yeah, some kind of punishment.
Oh, so bad.
I'll show you punishment.
Oh, let's see. It's a trample, lifelink, very good, and especially when he's got those counters on him. Getting damage through, lots of life gain, and when he dies, return it to the battlefield.
Oh,
Tapped,
as Vincent.
front face up. So he just turns back into Vincent, but he's tapped. So you can't defend with him, have to wait. But still, that's pretty good.
Oh, can't defend, so he's just offensive only.
Oh, just for that turn when he gets
When
back
he
to
comes
the
back
battlefield.
tapped. Okay.
So until it's your turn again, then you untap him. But yeah.
So he does keep those counter... Okay, but he keeps the counter for... Oh, and
So
then,
when he dies, he'll lose the counters. But when he transforms, he'll keep those counters.
so he just brings the one... Whatever died, he brings that with him to the transformation, and then he loses it afterwards. And then it cycles over again.
Whatever he had before the transformation, he keeps those counters. But as soon as he dies, he leaves the battlefield, so he loses all those counters.
I guess technically you could stack up multiple counters, like multiple creatures can die before he attacks and transforms. So you could like get him really buff and transform him.
Yeah, it should be pretty nice.
So technically you'll get 2 attacks with those counters. One is Vincent and one is Galleon Beast.
Hmm.
Okay.
Not bad.
Here we go, card game. It's kind of funny. Like, this is what I thought this would be like one of the headliner cards since it's a card game, but Triple Triad.
Oh, you gotta get the music on.
Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting to adjust the music. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, here we are, Triple Triad, the mini game of Final Fantasy VIII, the card game. It's so popular. It's in 14. It has its own mobile app, or well, it's built into like one of the Final Fantasy mobile apps. Until Queen's Blood, it was pretty much undefeated in terms of like popularity. I haven't played enough Final Fantasy VIII to play it. But there's Squall in the background playing, Squall, the protagonist of Final Fantasy VIII, playing it. You play it on a 3x3 square. And yeah, I guess, you have like a hand of 5 cards and they have a attack value on each of the cardinal directions. And it's just whoever has more power wins, like the card flips to the other person's control. And then like I don't know if this is an 8, but the advanced version of it have rule sets like, oh, if you flip a diagonal, it causes a cascade or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually an 8 or not. But you can play it in 14. Collecting Triple Triad cards is a big part of 14. All right, you're up.
All right, nice. Oh, just say it first. Do you like his big yowie hand coming at you?
That is a big hand, actually. It's supposed to be like
Anyways, I just wanted to
foreshadowing
bring that up.
or foreshortening, but like it doesn't.
Yeah, like
it
the
feels
perspective.
a little off.
Anyway, sorry. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles the top card of their library. Until end of turn, you may play the card you own exiled this way, and each other card exiled this way with lesser mana value than it without paying their mana costs. Interesting. Yeah, so it's
You're playing cards.
Each other, this is with lesser mana. Okay, yeah, so I think whatever card you've exiled, as long as its mana value is higher or equal to the other players' cards that have been exiled, you can play those other cards for free.
It's like comparing the attack values of 2 Triple Triad cards to flip the other one.
Interesting. Okay, so that's like the gameplay link there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
By the way, feel free to comment on any non-mechanical thing that you want to as we go.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, well, I like to pick out funny things like yowie hands, but I appreciate that.
Have you played
Thanks.
8 before?
I played a little bit. You know, as far as I got was up to, it wasn't fire at all, getting Ifrit from the cavern.
Oh,
like one of the seed missions, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah.
I haven't played much at either.
And playing the demo a lot.
Oh, the
I
demo.
love that first mission you do. Yeah. It was
Oh,
fun.
the Dolly mission. Or Dolly? I forgot.
I can't remember exactly.
All right.
Says!
13, this is yours. This art,
Yeah!
this is a weirdly dark lighting.
It's kind of weird. It's very...
It's like moody.
Especially... Yeah, look at that chocobo as well. I remember that thing being so
chipper.
So cheery and cool. Yeah.
It feels kind of like a dark,
man,
twisted version of it.
They're going for revenge. They're fucking pissed. They've had enough. Interesting. Yeah, no, like you mentioned before, Saz, very one of the more grounded characters in 13. From what I remember, trying to keep the crew together because everyone's just having a fucking emotional turmoil and stuff, and Saz is kind of like, the glue, trying to hold everyone together.
He's an adult. He also
exactly
has like a...
And he's a dad. Yeah.
He has an objective, right? He's trying to keep things together because his kid is going to turn into the sea or crystallize or whatever.
Yes, because from what I remember, it's Sarah and Daj, his son, that both get crystallized. Because they fulfill their focus or like their mission, which was to bring that main party together, I think, or to resurrect or activate one of the God, what was it? A pulse Lassie. Oh, pulse falsi. Fuck. Man, there's so much terminology, my brain's getting fried. So I think it was they got an objective, both Sarah and Daj, Saz's son, from the falsi, one of those big machines that was on the planet beneath Cocoon, Pulse, like the place down there. So they've achieved their focus by getting the group together or something, and yeah, the game goes from there. Sorry, that's a very muddy explanation.
No, it's okay.
It's
It's
been a
kind of
minute.
funny because you guys were talking about like the sequel games after this, and those sound just as uninterpretable. Like it's just a whole bunch of new stuff that, from what I played of 13, doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah.
Chocobo, we
13-2's
just
time
can't
travel.
catch a break, can we?
Oh yeah.
I don't know
The
where
little guy.
he gets his like. Do they explain where he gets that Like it's just a chocobo he has.
Yeah. I don't know. He found it in his hair one day. Do you remember that's where he keeps him?
Yeah. Do you want to give a little summary of this? I see he interacts with bird cards.
Okay. Oh yeah. So bird deck. Let's see. When Saskatchewan enters, you may search your library for a bird or basic land card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Whenever Saskatchewan attacks, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Then double the number of 1/1 counters on that creature. Ugh. So again, just feeding into what green does best. 1/1 counters on things and doubling that up. Yeah, and looks like he would work well with that Chocobo card that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Pretty well. Yeah, because tutoring for bird cards and land cards as well. So yeah, nice.
Okay. We need to go faster.
Yeah, that's fine.
I
You
might
can just, if you want like explanations on certain cards, just let us know. Otherwise, just do your thing, you know.
I'm just gonna start going more briefly over these. If you notice something that looks cool about the effect, just let me
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, actually, do you want to do like let's just chat games. Let's just look at the art, chat games if you want a bit, and yeah, go from there.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. Unless you see something that stands out that you want to.
Yeah, I'll comment.
So these are the Moogles from 6, which, if I'm not mistaken, no, that's not the original Moogle game, but it is kind of, or was it the original? I don't remember. Mog was from Final Fantasy 6, though. Oh, there's Terra back there. Look, you can see Terra behind them.
Oh yeah, she's passed out. And
So-
they're like guarding her.
Is this at the beginning when Locke is trying to recover Terra, or no? Isn't that what happens at the beginning in the Cave of Narsh? Is the Moogles have Terra who's been knocked out, and Locke is trying to like get to her, and they're like, no.
Oh right, that makes sense.
Thanks, Moogles, we're in your debt. Locke Cole. Okay.
A cute card.
The style of Moogles, especially the way they're drawn here, which I mean it is the way that this is matching very closely to the Amano concept art. It's very Mother-esque. Like I don't remember the dude's name. Ito.
Shigesato Itoi. The
Itoi,
maker
yeah.
of that.
Which I don't know if he did the art, but like it's very reminiscent of Mother.
Yeah, it does have that look to it.
All right, so we got Astrologian's Planisphere. Astrologian is a player class from 14. This is just a generic player character. Although this set is a set in the... Is it one of the class sets from the class quests? It looks really familiar. But Astrologians are like tarot users and/or what's the Yu-Gi-Oh? The Yu-Gi-Oh thing where they have the thing on their arms. Like,
Oh,
that's what they do.
yeah,
So,
no, that. Oh, wow.
but they're like very astrology focused. What is Diana?
Like it.
It says
Yeah, I don't know.
Diana.
It's said that with a few of these cards. It's like one of those other equipments with the very Japanese Final Fantasy 14 thing, where it had like a Japanese name and then equip to. So I'm not sure exactly.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, what is it? It's one of the or says it is one of the class ones. I can't tell because it has a hat and I can't wear hats. It actually looks very much like Furion's outfit, but I know it's not. Oh, another 14 card. So here's a big one. Zodiac, the Umbral God. So this is the god of the Asians, who they were trying to restore. There's a lot going on with Zodiac. You fight him in Walker. You fight him. He's like, it's not even fully him. You can see these big chunks. Hydaelyn, who's like the good god or whatever. That's a very big simplification. When she was the one who split the world into 15 parts, and the reason she did that is to split Zodiac into 15 parts as well. You fight Zodiac after like 6 of those parts have been restored to him, so he's like at. I mean, it's hard to gauge how much power because the source is a bigger part than the reflections, but he's still missing big chunks of him when you fight him. But this is who the Asians were trying to restore in order to restore the world to its original state. Because Zodiac is essentially just a very, 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 very powerful mage. Like, that's what his purpose is. His purpose was to just manipulate ether in a very intense fashion. Oh, indestructible. God card.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of god cards in Magic come as like indestructible. So that checks. And 5 swamps as well. Interesting.
I think it should be pronounced like astrology. What? Astrologian with a hard G? I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I would have thought like astrologian or something like that, but
Yeah, isn't that how you do it in Latin? No, wait, what is Starter talking about? The names with the equip are from class items. So what, there's a class item somewhere named Diana?
oh, I see.
Astrologian is pronounced Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist? Okay. Furion. First of all, I was just saying Furion's outfit looks like this Astrologian set a little bit, right? They even put them next to each other. Maybe it's just the hat and the ornaments and like the filigree and stuff. Anyways, Furion is the protagonist of Final Fantasy II. He is a youth from Fynn. No, I forget what his town. Anyways, him and his friends had their town destroyed by the Empire. Final Fantasy II starts the narrative of the evil Empire in Final Fantasy that becomes like a staple. Yeah, Frionel. So Frionel would actually be one of the Japanese versions of the name I'd be okay with. I mean, Furion's really good too, but I would have been okay with either of them. The Wild Rose Warrior, because the rebellion was it called the Wild Rose? They used Wild Rose as a password because it's like the idea of a rebel, like a thing that can survive the conjugation. What is the word for getting conquered? Yeah, no, conjugation. Whatever. It's like a free and wild thing. I actually don't know where he is in this. Is this it? Oh, is this in Palamecia? Which is the final dungeon of the game, I think. Maybe. So in Dissidia, Furion's depicted as kind of like an arms master, like multiple weapons. I think probably because in Final Fantasy II, you can just kind of really build your characters however you want.
Oh, that makes sense.
But that's like his shtick that they brought over to Dissidia. And he has his little cap.
Yeah, it's a little bandana thing there. I've always liked that.
And of course, he's probably, based on using equipment, because he's like a weapon master.
Oh, yeah, there you go. These abilities. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't stress too much about that. We're going to get more or less of the same. So
Oh, and he
let's keep this going at a good pace.
Equipped creatures you control have haste, so he's about equipping his squad, like the rebel squad that he runs with.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Another Oh, this is, wait, what is this? So that's Terra in this picture. Esper Origins. Oh, it's a sorcery.
Oh, that turns into a summon. Interesting.
Oh, is that what happens? Okay.
Yeah.
How does it actually transform?
Yeah, that's what I see. Gain 2 lives from a graveyard.
Oh, if it's
Okay,
cast
so
from
if
a
you
graveyard.
cast it from a graveyard, then it transforms.
So I don't know
That'll
what's
be
going on
the
in this
other
picture,
side.
but that looks like Terra, and then some other figures in Magic or something.
Yeah.
Right, and I know who the other one is. This is Maduin, who is Terra's father, the Esper. I've chosen a name for her, Terra. So yeah, this is I think the god of the Esper, like he's the leader of the Espers. Yeah, this is actually a very sexy. This is another one that I
Look
feel
at
like
that leg reveal.
would have
Oh
been
my
great as a
God.
full art.
He's got his hand out. He's got his ass turned toward you.
The
Got that
thigh.
little leg poking out.
He has
Yeah.
a booba. The booba, like you can see
The side booba.
I don't know much about him other than he's the king of the Espers who lives in the Esper like realm or whatever. He's the father of Terra, and at some point you have to fight him as a test. Yeah, I don't really know much about him. So one of the plot points of Final Fantasy VI is that the Empire is trying to capture Espers to use them as magicite for their war efforts. I don't know how that plays into Maduin specifically, but yeah.
There you go.
So once this dude's buildup is done, he gets sacrificed, but he does not return. Like the sorcery is
Sack
spent at
after
that
3.
point.
Yeah, that would just be done, which makes sense because it is a sorcery card. Yeah. And it's more just more mana ramp. Yeah, strength, trample.
Oh,
Gilgamesh.
interesting. Does Ultima play a big? Wait, isn't that Garuda? This is 16. Witness my creation.
16. Oh no, that just is Ultima because the main baddie of 16 is Ultima.
Oh.
So his whole deal, from what I remember, is he wanted to pretty much like destroy everything and rebuild it for the sake of is whatever higher life forms like gods or whatever. The humans were just like pawns in their plan, something like that. Yeah, so there you go. Removal card: destroy all artifacts and creatures in the turn. Interesting.
Everything
Yeah,
dies.
so just a big removal spell. Yep.
This is also the first like full art card we've seen.
Yeah.
This almost looks like a screenshot from like a cutscene, but I guess it's not. It's hard to tell with the resolution, but I guess maybe it's not.
Yeah, just painting.
He wants your body. Matoya!
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he wanted Clive's body. He
I
wants
mean,
his
so
body.
does everyone in chat.
Mm-hmm.
So Matoya is the witch from Final Fantasy 1, but this is the Final Fantasy 14 Matoya, which is like a very direct reference on that. This is Y'shtola's teacher. Archon,
there you go.
Archon being like the college student at Mage Country. But she kind of basically raised Y'shtola from a child and was her teacher. And she helps you a lot throughout all of. She first is introduced in Heaven's Word, and you go to her for lots of help over the course of the game. But yeah, she kind of lives in a cave, just like in Final Fantasy 1. She lives in a cave, like way out in the middle of nowhere, and is a recluse. Also, she kind of looks Chad-like too.
She's got that strong chin.
She got
It's, like,
Botox. Like her skin looks
very
so free
sharp.
of wrinkles.
Mm.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. Okay, so her thing is based on scrying because, well, that's like her specialty. She has like
Okay,
crystal
whenever you
balls and
scry or
stuff.
surveil Draw a card. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, there's certain cards that it's scry, which just means you can look at the top of your deck. If you like the card, you can keep it there, or otherwise you can send it to the bottom. But this is nice because if you scry, you can also draw that card. So more card draw.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Summon Primal Odin. This is the verbiage here. Yep, Final Fantasy 14. So the summons in 14 are called primals. So Odin was like a in-game boss, an in-game open world boss fight in 14. That required but it required like an organized large group. I don't think they've done anything like this ever since, as far as I'm aware. I've never done him before, so I actually don't know much about this version of Odin, other than obviously it's Odin. He's in the 12's Wood. There's also an option. Oh, you can fight him in an actual duty? I didn't know that. The Elder Primal Odin has returned to Eorzea. It's very fun wandering the woods and getting caught in that fight. I don't even know. I don't know where the fuck he spawns, because I've never seen him. There's several fates and they are large open world fights. I've never seen any of those fates before. Obviously, okay, so obviously he has the Gungnir and the Zanset skin because those are what he always has. Hall of Sorrow. That must be something that's 14 specific.
I just want to make a comment on this too, because I find that interesting. Again, talking about Odin, like instant kill moves, his second lore on the saga here. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. So there's certain setups you can do in Magic. There's a land card. I can't remember what it was called. But you can pay into it and make a creature unblockable. So if you get the right setup for this guy, you just boom, wipe someone out in one turn.
The actual Zanset skin. That's funny.
Yeah, that's fun.
Gilgamesh. Which one is this? Okay, this is the original Final Fantasy V. I love this art. It's very stylized.
Very colorful.
Yeah. Yeah, Gilgamesh Master at Arms. So Gilgamesh in Final Fantasy V is essentially like if you guys heard the TV trope The Dragon, which is like the big bad's like top mook or whatever, like that's Gilgamesh. He's very bumbling and comedic relief at the same time. And then for failure, he gets Xdeath banishes him to the Rift, which is why he shows up in every other Final Fantasy game. That's literally,
there you go.
Actually, canonically, the Final Fantasy V's Gilgamesh in most of them, and all except a couple of them. But yeah, he shows up a lot. But this is his Final Fantasy V form. The art they have here, I'm guessing, is not based on any specific scene from 5. Rather, it's just a scene based around him. Like, just, I don't know. They have, like, I see, like, the Japanese rooftop here or something. Kind of reminds me of this Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh, yeah, because the scenes at first that Cloud has, like the visions of Gilgamesh, right? They're on the bridge.
So I think Gilgamesh in real life Gilgamesh is based on 2 different real life people. I think one of them is called Banke. It was like dudes who like stood at bridges and challenged people to fights, like duels, to take their swords and their weaponry and stuff like that. It's like 2 different people that he's based on. Yeah, which is why you always fight him on a bridge in Final Fantasy usually. Okay. A Realm Reborn. Oh, roll credits, which is what they do right after this happens. They roll the credits. This is Final Fantasy. This is the very end of the original release, not 1.0, but when they re-released the Realm Reborn. This was the end of the story that was there on release. Like the end of Operation Archon is the event that happens at the end of that story. And this is when the 7th Umbral era, or 6th Umbral era? 6th Umbral era comes to a close, which is the bad shit that happened. That's essentially the world was in like a shitty place after 1.0 happened. And they mark this as the beginning of the 7th astral or the 8th astral era, whatever. I forget whether it's they end 7 and start 8 or they end 6 and start 7. But like this is the end of an astral era where good things are gonna happen, and then a bunch of bad shit happens after that.
Oh.
But these are the leaders
They
of the
lied.
three. Yeah, I mean it all ends up working out in the end. But
Yay.
these are the leaders of the 3 city-states that make up Eorzea at the beginning. Technically, another one joins in later after you beat Heavensward. But these are like the ones that were there in 1.0, and they're like the starting cities you can start at. Raubon's actually not the political leader; he's just the general of his state, but the rest are the actual leaders. Yeah, Connie Senna, who's a conjurer of the 12swood. You have Merlwyd Blofestein or whatever, who is the leader of Limsa Lamensa, which is a pirate nation. She's really cool. And then you have Raubon, who's a general of whatever, the place of the Lalafels. The 7th astral era has come.
Is come.
Other
It's
permanents
come.
you control have tap to add 1 mana of any color. Oh, cool.
Yeah, so very good. Again, green doing ramp. So if you have a lot of token creatures, especially, you can just use them as mana generators. So pretty handy.
I guess thematically, I would say maybe. So this is the Operation Archon was notable because the city-states would not work with each other. It was really hard to get them to work with each other. That was also the story in 1.0, is that they would not cooperate. And they do for Operation Archon, so maybe this is representative of all 3 factions coming together, and you can tap any one of their members for any kind of mana. Like,
Well, yeah, any color. That makes sense.
that would be my guess, the thematics there.
Yeah.
Aerith! Hold on. Is Nakamura 8?
Zell!
Hold on. Is this the person who did the cloud art?
Oh, the very anime looking
No, it's
one.
not. Okay.
Kind of looks like it. Oh, right.
Yeah, not all these cards are like anime style.
No, I appreciate that.
This stream kept exploding. So yeah, you guys don't need any introduction to Aerith. Flower Girl from Final Fantasy VII. This is her at the beginning of the game offering a flower to Cloud.
Yep. Ba, ba, ba. And it looks like her rules are very thematic to her character. She's got
Lifelink.
lifelink. She's all about healing and everything. So whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on Aerith. So whenever you get life, she gets stronger. Very nice. When she dies, put X 1/1 counters on each legendary creature you control, where X is the number of 1/1 counters on Earth. So again, very thematic it seems. She dies, but she's still lending her support from beyond the grave in terms of 1/1 counters. So here, right.
Oh, what do you mean whenever she dies? What do you mean?
I don't know, man.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. That's all we need to say about
Yeah.
it.
Do you like it, mine? Is this a good dynamic?
I
I
like
just
how
smile and wave.
mine's always in here, like, correcting you on everything. But also, like, you guys are taking too long.
Yeah. Oh, Jill from 16. She's very cool. She's the dominant of Shiva.
Minotaur, hello, welcome in.
and- Hello. Bonsoir. Yeah, and she's love interest of Clive. The little
Love
homies.
interest.
Uh,
So she's good.
Yeah. Yeah. So they knew each other since they were kids. A whole bunch of bad shit happened. They were reunited. And they, yeah, it's good. So let's see. When Jill enters, return up to 1 other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Bounce stuff back. Pretty good. Oh yeah, and then she'll have a transformation similar to Clive. So she would
Oh.
turn into Shiva.
Did I skip that? I did. Okay, here we go.
Ah.
There's also, I really like this art. It feels like it matches the style
Ooh.
of 16 really well. Like, they didn't
Yeah,
have to
it
try
seems
that hard.
pretty on point.
But maybe that's because the 16
Yeah,
has a
very nice.
realistic style to begin with, maybe?
Yeah,
It's a weird
Yeah, so that
design for
makes
Shiva.
sense. I like it though.
I mean, I guess this is what she looks like in the game.
Yeah.
It would be your monster
What's
no
she
more.
got? Oh yes, yeah, because that's a whole big thing. She was used as like a weapon by whatever army captured her after because in the
Very
beginning you play
terracore.
as like you play as a younger Clive. You think his brother's being killed. He gets captured. Jill gets captured. She's taken somewhere else, and because she's the dominant of Shiva, she's essentially used as a war weapon and treated poorly. So that's when she has a big pivotal character moment. It's like, I'm not a slave to you. I'm my own damn woman. So yeah, pretty neat. But yeah, what do we got? Mesmerize. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. So you can make whatever creature of yours target that, make it unblockable for the turn. Unblockable, very handy. And Cold Snap, the big finale. Tap all lands your opponent's control, exile Shiva, then return it to the battlefield. Interesting. Yep, so especially during your turn, that can be quite handy because if people don't have mana available, they can't play instant spells. Yeah, well, say for like a blue player, they won't be able to do counter spells and things like that. So that can be pretty good.
Interesting. That very blue type of card.
Yeah, big time.
Okay.
Jilly.
Jesus Christ.
Guys.
Okay, let's just kind of let's kind of look over them. We're not gonna stop and wait on any of them anymore. I think we had to just kind of keep going. So here's Arden from Final Fantasy 15. He's the main villain. I don't know where he is in this screenshot. Star Scourge, that's what turns people into demons. And so 15 has the world building is that like the problem is that people just disappear and apparently turn into demons, and demons come out at night. In addition to there being an evil empire, it turns out that Arden is actually kind of like the source of the Star Scourge in a way. But he's also a character who is wronged at some like Arden. There's a lot going on with Arden. I actually think it's pretty interesting of a villain.
Yeah, it's a complex villain. Good to hear.
Oh, and he controls he has benefits for controlling demons. That's very thematic. Zell, you sounded like you really like Zell from the sound of.
I do. I don't know. He's cool. he wants his hot dog. He never fucking gets it.
Okay, Sonic.
I was hoping his art would be him waiting in line at the cafeteria, waiting to get his hot dog, but this still works. That's fine.
I don't know where he is at here. Like, what is this thing? I don't know. That doesn't look like a Final Fantasy VIII creature or robot or whatever.
Yeah, but he's got a very Zell pose, so I appreciate that.
My weapons are these fists of mine. Yeah, he's a puncher, just like Tifa.
Yeah.
Tifa enjoyers, how do you feel about this art? I feel like she has a long neck. It's a cool idea. I'm pretty good at taking care of myself, you know. Very fiery. Also, interesting, Tifa, legendary creature, so she could be a commander, right? 2 mana and a 1/2.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, 2 cost commander, that's pretty good.
Just because you can get them out early on.
Oh, and look, yeah, because that's so landfall, she gets to double her power, so that's kind of like her God, what is it? The mechanic you use in the remake series, right? With the
the chi levels.
Yes, the chi. Yeah. So I guess that's kind of like that in a way. She gets to power up for a bit.
There's no art of her getting breasted boobily on the airship, probably. I mean, Stilt Skin! Oh my god. I love Stilt Skin.
Oh my god. Oh, I'll be back.
All right. So this is Final Fantasy IX Moogle. He's a reoccurring Moogle that shows up. His deal is that you find him at the beginning of the game, and he's going to start a journey to wander around the world. There's some sort of quest with finding him everywhere he goes. But Moogles are also the save points in Final Fantasy IX. Oh yeah, he offers to like sell you something every time you find him as well. I don't know how that plays into his ability. How about a 3-piece combo of high potion? Oh, that's right. He sells you like item deals when you find him. I think there's like a side quest for buying every single item deal from him and then finding him later in the game. Where's the art of Tifa joining the Italian Senate?
Did you ever listen to that remix of it was like the pizza song, that Italian pizza song done in the Final Fantasy VII format?
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is 15's Leviathan. One of those other cinematic fights that's like a big QTE kind of. See Ward. He interacts with other, like, I don't know if these are all Final Fantasy cards. They probably are. He interacts with other Final Fantasy water cards, like water monsters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of those that are pre-existing as well. Those creature types. Merfolk, Octopus, Serpent, yeah.
Oh, these are the character classes or whatever.
The
jobs.
Creature types. Yeah, Krakens, Leviathans, Merfolk, Octopus, Serpent.
Yes, there's 15's Leviathan. Ah, the Darkness Crystal. So these are, like I said, Final Fantasy 3. There are corresponding crystals in the world of darkness, and that's what this is. There's.
Oh, yep.
Hold on. So I think these are the hands of Echidna, one of the Dark World bosses that you fight in Final Fantasy 3, as you make your way between the crystals.
I'm liking a lot of these. It's like how you said with the water crystal. You have the creature back there that assassinates that lady. It's like, yeah, a bit of extra storytelling, which is nice.
Okay. Prompto from Final Fantasy 15. What's going on? So, if you guys don't know 15, it's Noctis and his 3 friends. Prompto's one of them. He's really beefed up.
Yeah, is this the same artist?
No, it's not.
It's another fucking beefcake.
It's not.
Oh my god, everyone's a fucking Chad.
Prompto,
I'm kind of here for it, honestly.
Prompto
Get
is
some
like
meat on them bones.
a really twinky twink. So here's Gladio. I can't tell if this is Noctis or I don't know where. I don't see 2 other people. I only see 1, and these are just monsters from the first region in the game. And Prompto's the photographer, so this is his name, by the way, Argentum. He's just taking selfie shot. Oh, and haste, because I think one of his abilities actually is giving the party haste or something like that. Like one of his.
So he has haste himself, selfie shot, whenever you cast a non-creature spell. 4 mana was spent, create a treasure token. Okay, so he just generates mana through treasure tokens.
Look out, world, here we come. He doctored his selfie.
Yeah, use the inflate tool.
Here's a Final Fantasy 14 summoner with the Carbuncle. Carbuncle's like the baby summon you get. He's a very big fan favorite, so even though summoners in 14 they eventually learn to summon fragments of the summons you fight. So Garuda, Ifrit, Titan, those are the main 3, and then Bahamut and Phoenix. There's actually ways to make it just be Carbuncle instead, because people love Carbuncle that much.
That's cool.
Technically, he's not even a summon the way the others are. He's just an arcane construct, but the base class for summoner is an arcanist, so they're not actually summoning pieces of the primals, like they're just creating artificial beings out of ether. But yeah, summoners' weapons are these books, and they're very fancy. And they even got the horns, like the classic job. Some of the summoners, this is probably an actual set you can get.
Oh yeah, or even what's her name?
Garnet or Aiko.
Aiko, yeah, because she has a horn, doesn't she?
Yeah, and that's a reference.
Also a summoner.
That's a reference to the Final Fantasy 3 or 4 summoner design. Hi, Kadon, welcome in.
Oh yeah, in Final Fantasy IV it was Rydia. I think she had green hair as well, but not a horn.
Oh, I was thinking 5, sorry. One of the class-based games, the Final Fantasy 3 design, okay. Yeah, that's the first game they had summoners. They had a horn on their sprite for the character class. Abraxas. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Here we go, Snow Lovers. How does he look? This is a really gritty piece.
Yeah, a lot of both the Final Fantasy 13 ones so far. Maybe it's the same artist. It's very dark. Well, I mean, the game thematically is very dark. It's just depressing and like.
But stylistically, Final Fantasy 13 is extremely colorful and saturated.
Yeah. It's interesting.
He's killing one of those
it looks
sea monsters or whatever.
Yeah, so he's fighting one of those ones from what I remember. Those Lassie who haven't completed their focus. So they turn into those weird monsters.
He punched a line through it. It's no punch of stuff.
Yeah, very nice, Snow. Snowphilias.
Yep,
so Snow, the eternal optimist, he's going to be a hero. Lightning hates him. Hope hates him because Snow got Hope's mother killed. Because in the opening of the game, there's like a big rebellion or something going on. And I remember Hope's mother wanted to fight as well. So I think like Snow gives her a gun and I don't know, some shit goes on. She falls down a big empty pit and dies. Hope is a sad boy. Yeah.
Should I do FF2 or skip the FF3? I got the Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters. I mean, a lot of people do not like to. I haven't played any of them. I've only played Final Fantasy 1 for like a couple minutes. Well, okay, I played the Final Fantasy 3 remake for the DS, which is different. I don't know how the Pixel Remaster compares because that's based on the original.
Ultros, I love this guy. Look at him.
Ultros or Orthros, depending on which version you play. Obnoxious Octopus.
Oh.
Is that Edgar right here? So this is the fight in the Opera House with Orthros, or Ultros.
Oh, neat.
Ultros, I actually think he's very cute, but he is also disgusting.
Look at that big smile.
He's extremely lecherous. However, he might be bi/pansexual. Oh no, he doesn't
fancy.
like big buff. There's something, I forget. There's like a line where it's like he doesn't care. But he does not like buff burly men. But he's also like gross. Like he does not treat people with respect. But later in the game, he becomes a neutral NPC and he runs one of the late game arena thingies. He's also in Final Fantasy 14 with the same design.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
Okay. Kain. Kain from Final Fantasy 14. He's kind of Cecil, the main character's foil. Traitor's Dragoon. He gets possessed or like mind controlled by the villain
Oh, yeah.
who takes like because of his insecurities, he's able to control his mind and pit him against Cecil. Yeah, he's a Dragoon. He's kind of, I mean, Kain,
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't remember if his last name's Highwind, but obviously Kain shows up a lot later. Like, he's referenced a lot. He's kind of one of the... Even though he's... Ricard from Final Fantasy 2 was the first Dragoon, Kain is the one that's remembered. It's the one who lived on. And
Everyone remembers the gays, Cecil and Kain, you know.
Yeah, and his armor is very iconic, too. This is, like, the Dragoon armor that gets used. He has the iconic jump ability. During your turn, Kain is flying. That's funny.
Yeah, which makes sense, yeah.
Okay.
Jump and come back down.
Waka, Blitzball.
Oh, Waka.
Side quest play Blitzball. That's funny. This almost looks like a screenshot draw over.
Yeah, oh god, can you hear the theme song playing in your head? Boom, boom, ba-dum. Diddle-diddle-dun, diddle-diddle-dun, diddle-diddle-dun.
We're gonna hear it all right now.
Oh, the theme of my childhood, my brother playing fucking Blitzball nonstop.
It's really chill. It's a really chill song.
It is.
Okay. Interesting that it's a fire card and not a water card, so they definitely didn't do the thematic, like...
Yeah.
Blitzball's played in a sphere of water, that's why it looks like they're floating. This is Waka, one of your party members from 10. He's the leader of the Blitzball team that you join.
And he does not like our bed.
Oh, yeah, he's...
Mucking is bad, yeah?
He's racist. And a religious nut. Okay, so what does this transform into? It transforms into his ultimate weapon from Final Fantasy X, which you win through Blitzball tournaments.
Oh,
the world
interesting.
champion.
Damn.
Yep, that is the world
Celestial
champion.
weapon. Double overdrive.
Sorry for making you wait, Yuna. I had to keep some promises I had to keep. Yeah, this is what he says after the one mandatory Blitzball game.
Oh, yeah, that's where he comes back, like he mid-game or something. I can't. Does he swap out for Tidus during that?
He is out. Tidus plays in the first half, and then midway through
he
the
swaps
second
out
half,
with Waka.
Yeah, and Waka plays the
Right?
final quarter
Yeah.
of the game. This is what he says after the game is over when they're all about to leave. Whatever the city is. Get a baby with Lulu next to, yeah, he got Lulu pregnant. Which
Yeah.
I kind of wish he'd get me pregnant, but. Bart's in Boko. Oh, another fun thing. Both him and Kamari are voiced by, who's Bender and Jake's voice actor?
Oh, bloody John DiMaggio, is it?
Yes. Yeah, both him and Kamari are John DiMaggio, which is wild. Like the range. John DiMaggio actually has a lot of range.
Damn it, I didn't realize that he voiced Kamari. That's neat.
Yeah.
I thought it was just Waka.
To be fair, Kamari does not say much.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's Bart's and Boko from Final Fantasy V. Okay, so Final Fantasy... Is 5 the first one with chocobos? I can't remember. But the titular Boko, which is a name that gets used over and over and over again to refer to, like, if an NPC is like, I'm gonna, like, I think was it Dirge? Some Final Fantasy 7 game we were playing, and one of the NPCs like, I'm gonna name my chocobo Boko. It's like, yeah, because of this one.
Oh.
So yeah, Bart is the protagonist of Final Fantasy V. Oh, 2 is the first one with chocobos? Interesting. Tell me butts.
Well, it looks like it.
Oh yeah, butts. Is butts the
I was going to say,
Japanese
this
name
looks
for
like
him?
another... I suppose that's just how that would translate, right? So that's why it got called Butts in English. Similar to the whole Aerith Eris situation. It's just a weird mistranslation, I guess.
Was he called Butts in the original Super Nintendo, which was what, Final Fantasy 2 in America originally? They called him Butts originally before they relocalized those parts.
So good.
Oh my god, don't Reggie time me. We're working on it. I'm not even gonna pop into any of these anymore. Ooh,
It's fine.
Final Fantasy 9.
Queen Gran.
So this is a really awesome moment in the game. God.
Oh, that's great. I love that art.
Look how busty Garnet is here.
Damn.
Cargo ship, also from 9. This is a ship you ride during the game. Oh, the music ended. Hold on. Yeah, you can talk.
Oh yeah, all good. Oh yeah, mine was saying there's a flip card for crystal fragments. Let's see what the art is on the other side.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it summoning Alexander? It is! Because that's what they're doing here, is they're unconsciously summoning Alexander.
Oh wow, that's great.
This was my first exposure to Alexander, because they are in the city of Alexandria. So their guardian deity.
Yeah.
They don't really talk about it because I think it's like it's something that's lost to their civilization. Like the knowledge of it is even lost because there's not that many summoners. But they summon Alexander to defend Alexandria from the big bad, who's using Bahamut as his summon. Very cool.
Actually, I'm sorry this is going to halt things again, but just on the topic of 9, with a big pivotal character moment when Garnet changes her name to Dagger, did you originally just change her name to Garnet anyways?
Yes,
I know I did, because I didn't like Dagger.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the exact
He just ruined that
thing.
character development completely.
Yeah.
That's great.
I don't know. I still don't think it's a great name. Like, it's just like, that's not a person's name. But I think
Yeah,
I'm more
it's weird.
tolerant of that now than I... Like, it doesn't
Yeah,
seem
back
as
then,
weird to me.
because...
And Garnet isn't a person's name either, but like... that was... It's like, I'm not gonna let you rename your name Dagger. That's not a good... Especially as, like, she was supposed to be going incognito. It's like, I'm gonna be like a normal person.
Yeah. This is a very odd name choice.
What is this thing? The way she does it's like, what is this thing called? A dagger? That's my name now.
Oh. She's very sheltered, okay? Cut her some slack.
She is
doesn't know.
extremely sheltered. I mean, that's like her story arc for the first part of the game. Zeno, yay, Galvus. So Xenos is the villain of Stormblood, the third, if you count the base game, the third expansion for 14. He's the son of the Emperor of the Empire. He's so where Emmett Selk is like the most sympathetic villain and like a really good villain, Xenos is like awful. Like, you're supposed to hate his guts. Like, he's just his only he's like he is like the nihilist villain, kind of like Kefka. Except he only lives for one thing, and it's the thrill of fighting someone who might kill him. So he's the son of the Emperor, so he has a lot of privilege. He's established as I forget what they call it. One of the people who essentially lead conquered, like he's the ruler of a conquered territory. So he's like he does not give a shit. He makes people do all these like all the people live under like the most intense subjugation, despite the fact that supposedly that's not what the Empire is supposed to be about. And he just murders people, kills people. And he's obsessed with your player character because your player character, being the protagonist, is obviously very strong. So he's like what Sephiroth is to Cloud, the X, the obsessive X that stalks you. That's him. And yeah, and he doesn't. Yeah, there's a lot to him, but he's very intimidating. He's also like very evil, very evil. But I actually,
yeah, little privileged daddy boy, fucking.
Yeah. He's that.
Rich
I
little
kind of.
shit.
He's kind of cool. I like his story arc is really cool. Oh, flip. Oh, he's gonna turn into Shinryu. So his thing is he gets experimented on so that he kind of gains part of the power of the Unsundered. Like the way I say that the Unsundered could take people and shake them and be like, remember who you are. Xenos got this through experimentation, and one of the things they can do is kind of merge. They can take their soul and their being and merge with other things, and he merged with Shinryu, which you probably know Shinryu from Final Fantasy VI, right? One of the super bosses.
I don't remember.
It was
but I know Ryu means dragon.
Yeah, it was, and Shinryu means like death dragon, right? Hi, Ledge.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. Hello, Ledge.
But Shinryu is a super boss in 6. It's him versus Omega. I think you like. I don't know exactly how you find them, like somewhere really late in the game. Like Omega is just inside of a treasure chest or something like that, and Shinryu is somewhere else.
Oh, interesting.
But yeah, he's a plot point in Stormblood, and he merges with him as the final boss fight. You fight a giant dragon.
Yeah.
And we got Queen
Some
Braun,
fun.
of course.
Nasty piece of work.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to say it.
I do like all those black mages in the background, though.
Oh yeah, her Black Mage
Fun.
army. It's actually a really these cards arts have been pretty good on this row.
Yeah.
This is Garnet's mother. Here, let's get like a very, very quick glimpse of the rest of these because we're gonna keep moving.
Yeah, I do want to talk about Jumbo Cactua because I think that's
Okay.
pretty funny, the rule there.
Go ahead. This is
Oh,
Final
wait.
Fantasy VIII.
My head's blocking it just the way you've got it set up on screen. Sorry. Oh, there you go. Thanks. 10,000 needles. Whenever this creature attacks, it gets plus 9,999 until end of turn.
But it already so if you can somehow untap him, you could blow something up. Is that
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you can manage to get... Oh, hello, Zep, by the way, who's sitting down there for some reason. Yeah, if you can get trample on this guy or unblockable, you're just going to kill someone.
Like, tramples where the extra damage goes through to anything
Yeah, it just
else.
goes through whatever defending creature. Yeah.
I guess a Magitech armor from 6. What is this picture of Eco?
That's chat right now. Like, hurry it up.
Sleep Magic. Where did Sleep Magic come into play in 9? I don't remember. Yeah, Dark Knight Cecil before he became a paladin. Death Touch. Darkness. So this Dark Knight and Cecil, like, his thing was that he could, like, shoot darkness out as, like, his ability, which did damage. It also hurts himself, which, yeah. Yeah, whenever Cecil deals damage, you lose that much life. Coral Sword. Ooh, this is a very pretty
I like the
Varys.
art. Yeah, when you're talking about that 80s, 90s sort of like anime aesthetic, that's hitting those right notes right there.
The funny thing about Ferris is that in game, people think she's a guy. That's how like handsome she is. And this is very much a pretty woman, which is like, to be fair, I haven't seen many depictions of Ferris that actually make her look actually ambiguous. Yeah, Coral Swords are a recurring sword in Final Fantasy that are usually lightning element. Like, I guess the idea is you're getting stung by the coral. He's here. Torgal.
Torgal! Good boy!
And there's Clive in the background.
I know the can you pet the dog account would have gone nuts, because in fact you can pet the dog in this game. And Clive says, good boy, Torgal.
Thank you, Torgal, for never giving up.
He's so loyal. Yeah, so in 16, you only ever play as Clive. You have other party members sometimes, but they just auto-attack. And Torgal is assigned to, like, D-pad commands, I think. So he's like a little support guy that you can control. I think he heals you sometimes as well. But yeah, he's the best boy. That's all you need to know.
Okay. And then I missed a flip card. Cecil. Oh, you flip him to become Paladin Cecil. That's so cool.
Oh, that's great.
Also, who does the art for this one? Oh, this is the dude making everyone into a Chad. Or no, wait.
Oh, hell yeah. Is it?
Maybe not, actually. This is the same artist, but these are very different styles. I feel like.
I was going to say, I like that it's evoking, like, 90s box art.
Yeah,
almost, which I guess fits for, like, when this came out.
Right, exactly. Like, this is great.
Mm.
He's at Mountain 14, Torgal, not Cecil. I had the Torgal mount.
Oh, cute.
There's a crossover event with 15 where you actually fight the 15s or 16s Ifrit. Steiner, this is such a good Steiner.
Oh, that's great.
Speaking of which,
right now,
y'all, something's gonna be happening with Final Fantasy IX soon. I don't know if it's gonna be a game or a cartoon or
animated series or something. Yeah, whatever it is.
But something's gonna happen soon. This is a very cute. I like the style. This is very cute. Not a gotcha. There's so many Final Fantasy gotchas already.
Damn it.
Stolen uniform. Okay, so this is Locke. This is Locke from Final Fantasy VI. I don't know when you steal a uniform, but this is the scene. It's a little tight, but the price is right.
It rhymes.
Overkill. Oh, this.
Hey.
This is a he/him lesbian penis.
Yeah,
He looks like a woman in this.
it's pretty pretty. He's
Uh,
like, oh.
But overkill is a concept in Final Fantasy X of, well, doing more than a certain amount of damage over the killing amount, which has like a bonus drop rate for EXP and other rewards.
I would say I think that's a cute touch as well, similar to the Cactua 10,000 needles. So like it's just the inverse, so minus 9,999 instead on that creature.
Oh, so
similar to the
kill
game.
that creature,
Yeah.
or
No,
well,
that's
this
fun.
kills the creature itself. And
Yeah.
This is Sinspon Gui, who you fight like really early in the game on Kilika.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
an actual boss fight from the game. As he hasn't made a good business decision in ages, so yeah, another gotcha. Self-destruct. What is this? Final Fantasy V? This is Gilgamesh.
Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Sorry, the
What?
next card.
The shoe
Rides
buff?
the shoe puff.
I should...
All aboard.
Well, let me open it so everyone can see. I don't know how this came up. Someone was talking about shoe puffs in Rudy's chat today.
Oh, how specific.
Yeah, I don't know why
Are they
shoe
in
puffs.
any other Final Fantasy games?
No. It's funny
Oh,
because the
interesting.
shoe puff is barely in this. It's just the unnamed creature race that runs the shoe puff thingy.
Yeah, no one knows the shoe puff. They just know the guy riding the shoe puff.
Garuda. This is Final Fantasy XIV Garuda,
Oh.
who has a very similar design to 16. I don't need a link
Yeah,
on
when you were saying about that, it's like, oh, that makes sense because it was a lot of the online team that developed 16. So it seems like there's a lot of similar concepts and ideas that have passed over.
I
to that
think they
game.
were very intentionally trying to make sure their next game was successful by using similar elements that were recognizable for I don't know, maybe people who had played 14 to like, hey, try this other game that's has stuff you'll like or something. I don't know. An ether from 7 specifically.
Ooh.
And no, I guess just the only reason that stands out is like the other things around are like modern. You never really see an ether in what it looks like.
No.
Restores 20 imp. Oh, that's the flavor text.
Okay. Oh, but yeah, you get to copy a spell and add some mana, so that makes sense.
Side
Very
quest:
fun.
Hunt the Mark from 12. This is like the hunt system was a thing in 12, where I mean it's actually kind of preserved exactly the same in 14, where it's just targets they can go out into the world and find and kill.
Oh, so like little jobs.
Yeah,
Almost.
specifically to kill like specific monsters. Oh, this turns into Yasmat. Yasmat is the super boss of 12, so I guess he must be one of the final mark in the game.
Ah.
This guy's notorious for like being a 2.5 hour boss fight with a well-tuned party.
Fucking hell.
And you do fight him in the Evilist raids in 14 as well. Legend says that is an anima, guardian to sacred blade. Most sacred amongst its kind, its great power drove it to madness, and in the end it became a threat to its own creator. He's a big dragon.
Oh, anima. I thought you were saying anima.
Anima.
Okay, that checks.
Anima.
You gotta be careful with your pronunciation, that's all.
We got Esper Ramu from Esper, so 6. Of course, they all are. They all look like an old man with a lightning staff. I am Ramu, the Esper, says Esper Ramu. Thank you.
Hey.
Reach the Horizon was a sorcery. Guess this is goodbye, City of Mako.
Oh, that's some nice art.
Do you think this
Iconic.
is inspired probably more so by remake than it was by the original, because they have the sunrise Like there's not really any.
Yeah, I suppose that would check. Well, it's like I was saying before with the Tifa card. It seems like the gameplay mechanic was more inspired by the remake series. So yeah, I could see that.
Also, Tifa's sitting here with her fucking sassy ass pose.
Mm.
We haven't gone anywhere.
That's good. You can do lots of streams. Freya! I was hoping I'd see Freya. Sorry, I gotta point that out. It's just...
Freya. Oh, Freya Crescent. Yeah, let's just go until something piques our interest, or you just keep scrolling.
Gongaga. Do you want to talk about your boy?
Who, Zach?
Yeah.
Zach is not my boy.
Oh, okay.
I don't care about Zach. That is a really good art, though. Oh, Orin's inspiration. What? Now is the time to choose.
Oh man, that's a pretty card. Is it a painting or is it CG? That looks very. Because that Tidus is giving 3D.
It does look. I can't tell with this resolution, but this does look like shots from the game. But
yeah, like a cutscene. Damn.
Now
I don't. Very impressive rendering, I guess.
I don't know what this is evoking. This is something he says. I don't remember exactly when. Is it before the Sin fight? It's like he's not there, but he's never.
Now's the time to choose.
Now.
Oh no! I remember someone sharing a video and like it had that quote. It was God, what was it?
Like Orin is never not with the party up until the very end.
Is that when you're fighting? Is it Unileska? She's a boss fight,
yeah,
right?
it probably is.
I think it was with that.
Also, very cool Quistis art.
Yeah, that is very good.
Gaius von Belsar, who's the final boss of the base content for ARR. Very, very nice drawing of him. I like how it's rendered. Quina, any Quina lovers?
It's fucking Quina.
Ooh.
Or maybe I've come around, I don't know. Again, talking about like the Garnet Dagger thing. This was another creature that I did not like as a kid. But I guess like, I don't know.
It's a very cool piece.
Maybe I could warm up to Quina.
Art with Exdeath. Exdeath and who's he fighting? Is this shit, who's the old dude? I don't remember. Not Bart's dad. One of the other warriors.
I don't know.
This also looks like it's a render, like that's like filtered.
Oh, for Barrett.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm curious. Maybe they've just used almost like photo bashing and paint overs for some of these. I wonder.
I definitely wouldn't be surprised if some of these were like actually like paint overs for sure. You got you have the Phantom Train, and they're running away from it.
I like that.
It's the party running away from the train. We have another Phantom Train reference in here that I've seen. Yeah, you can suplex the train. Yeah. The Prima Vista, the airship of Final Fantasy IX. In a very cool atmospheric painting.
Oh, nice.
A Phoenix Down from 6 specifically. The actual Phoenix feathers. Dragoon's Lance from 14. Cute. This is referencing the Heavensward intro. Like he's standing on one of the spires of Ishgard. Valkyrie Aerial Defense Unit. I don't remember. You fight that on like the elevator in the original. This looks like it's from the remake.
Yeah, well, again, I guess it's just continuing that trend. Same with the Barrett that we saw. I would like to see some like alternate, like classic FF7 art. The more like blocky, polygonal looking dudes. That'd be fun.
You just like not art, but like recreations of the models. That's a really nice
That'd be charming.
Ah, Remy! Oh my gosh!
That is good.
I should probably turn off raids after this. Welcome in, Remy. Hello. Let me greet you guys over at the workshop. 1 second. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Space Kip Bright. You can call me Kip. On our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. But tonight, we're not doing that. We are looking at magic cards. Yeah, nerd. We're doing nerd shit. We're looking at the new Final Fantasy set of nerd cards. Yeah, the Final Fantasy set of the nerd cards of Magic the Gathering that is coming out soon. We were spent way too long on the cards so far because we're just like skimming them now to finish them off. But Seesaw's here joining me. Seesaw, introduce yourself if you want.
Hey guys, how's it going? Nah, I won't. Look, this stream's already gone. I'm a little kobold. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, welcome, and y'all go check out Remy. Remy, what you doing? You're doing music tonight? Yeah, Remy makes music on their stream. They make original music. They make covers. They work with Vocaloid. They're sound engineer and music producer. They got a Spotify. Did we link the Spotify? Do it! Exclamation mark Remy. We'll see Remy's Spotify with their singles on there. But welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Pinon. Hello, Dumpster Fire. Hello. Welcome back, C. It's like me with. Oh my god, I forgot there were. And also, you are a Magic nerd. I know you are. But y'all go check out Remy. Remy also plays video games too. In addition to doing music. As well as other special streams from time to time. But we are gonna hop back into it because we're just gonna skim cards and like make passing comments at the art. It's been a while.
Yeah, this is whatever piques our interest, so it's a better way to do it. It's fine.
All right, see you guys in a second. Let me stop braids real quick. You built a cards that was Miku and werewolves. There's a werewolf card in this new set. So we're down at Vivi. I don't remember that. Vincent was way up at the top. Hey, Vincent. Here we go. I don't know if you know Galleon Beast, but yeah.
Now you do.
You play him in your werewolf Mitsune deck. Okay.
Huh?
Back to where we were.
No, that's Monster Hunter. Your brain is fried, dude.
Yeah, but Caesar, don't feel like you need to stay if you are ready to.
No, I'm happy. No, I put aside time. I'm happy to go till the end. So.
Oh, this is really cute. Oh, lesbians!
Yay!
Look, Fang is in the background here.
Fang. Yeah, she's
Fang's
been
like way in the
supporting.
background. This is a really cool piece of art. And then.
Oh wow, yeah. So if you remember the end of 13,
I have it.
that's when they save. Oh, that's what Vanille and Fang turn into to stop Cocoon from dropping.
Giant woman.
Yeah, big woman. So from what I remember, when they defeat the like Cocoon, Falsey, the big bad, it sort of shuts off all the power that was going into Cocoon. So it stops floating and it starts falling. But yes, the lesbians turn into a giant woman. They save the day, and then you see there's like a big well, if you've seen like the art, like the title art done by Amano for 13, it has Cocoon suspended in like the big crystal formation. And so that's what happened. Like they turn into that big crystal formation and hold Cocoon up. It's a very big iconic moment.
Interesting. I did not know any of that. Okay.
Well, there you go.
The crystals chosen. These are the Final Fantasy, the generic Final Fantasy 3 cast. They're all in their Onion Knight uniforms.
Oh yeah, because you have that in Dissidia as well, right? You just have the Onion Knight.
Yeah,
the little guy.
Like he is the Onion Knight, which is the starting class in the original Final Fantasy 3. It's like a shitty class. It's like you want to swap off to it. But I think in the remake of 3, they make it so that if you grind it out to like level 97, it gets insane stat growths, and like by the time you're 99, it's like the best class in the game.
Oh wow.
I don't think it's that way in the original 3 though. But it's a very iconic look. Ice Magic from 10. Oh, that's Lulu holding up a giant fucking... She's like holding it above her head. That's not how that works.
I don't remember that happening.
Or
Damn,
maybe
bitch,
she's
go
about to
off.
lob
And
it.
she's got a little Moogle there. Yeah, look.
Oh, yeah, her Moogle
Moogle's getting
doll.
the fuck out of there.
Albed Salvagers.
That's great.
This is Riku's Albed
Yay.
team of Salvagers.
Oh, it's the crew.
Including, I think, the one in the Get Mask's brother, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Summon
remember.
GF Ifrit. You guys want a GF?
Yeah.
And they have Finra from 11. I was gonna say this is 14, but it's the same design in both. Because they use a lot of the 11 designs of 14. He's very scrungly in the MMOs. Catching a fish with Noctis. Final Fantasy X Shiva. Not the fiercest.
The best. Can we get some Shiva snaps in chat, please?
Flip the Noctis. Oh, this is cute. You go from fishing to cooking up the fish. Ignis is cooking it here. Also, this is like way more... This style of this one feels more photorealistic than this one. Like... Okay.
Just normal little camping trip.
Ice Cream Elite, you want a Cosmo... Oh, you got a perfect Cosmo Canyon Coffee Crunch. Nice. We have actually... I have not had one of those in a while.
And speaking of, no red cards yet. Oh my god.
Haste Magic. This is very specifically the graphic they use in the remakes for Haste. The cog that comes together. Saz's Chocobo.
Yeah, more remake. Oh, at least it looks happy there and not all depressed and ready to kill.
Yeah.
That's like how it is usually. It's like, "Whee!" It's making nice little noises and stuff.
It's so baby in this one. This is a big quote.
Oh, how precious.
The chick has no name. As voicing the true identity of the animal might trickle ripples of destiny across Cocoon and cause a hurricane in Eden. Either that or Saws just haven't thought of one yet.
That might have been... I remember in 13 there's a lot of like monologue. I think specifically from Vanille. So that might have been a line from her.
Oh. That does sound like... Oh, look at this key curtain! Oh!
Oh, that's precious. I love that. Okay. New obsession unlocked.
Yeah. So they're called Keykurn, but okay, they have something else in the game called kobolds, but these Keykurn are more actually what you'd call a kobold in any other media. And they're these little rat dudes. Some of them are cannibals. The bad ones.
Oh.
Most of them are not.
Oh, there you go. Well,
they're actually
the good ones. This
like
chap
traders.
looks lovely. Yeah, I think you're right, mine. That makes sense. Before I even knew it was a kobold.
And here's another beast
Hell
race, the Namazu. Everyone hates them. They're shitheads. If you can't tell.
Yeah, they give that vibe.
Now, the thing about the suplex is that they didn't actually depict the suplex. They depicted like the lead up to the suplex, which is it's a really good piece. It is a really good piece.
Yeah, well, I
sure.
love the energy. It's just like fucking come at me. It's just charging it. That's great.
I love how the Balam T-Rexar gets an entry. I don't know if you ever encountered these, but if you find these really
I was
early
about
on,
to say, I think everyone's had this experience if you've played 8. I didn't play much, but I do remember this.
it's a really cool piece too. Although it feels like they did the art for each character and the T-Rex in a separate layer or a separate just like canvas, and then brought them into this one and kind of tried to fit them in instead of it being like a completely composed
They're just little
piece.
cardboard cutout props.
Yeah.
Don't make fun.
Really cool composition though. Blind them fuckers.
A fun piece.
Do you have a way to blind that early on in Final Fantasy VIII? Slash of Light. Here's Warrior of Light fucking murdering chaos.
Yeah, oh my god.
Got a Flan. Circle of Power from 14. So this is an ability that black mages use in 14. They don't want to get, and I think they actually just changed how this works, like recently, like the past couple months. But the idea is that they wanted to put the circle down and never move out of it until they could put it down again, or it's a DBS loss. So this is the Final Fantasy 1 warrior, aka the Warrior of Light, but his instead of the original concept art from Amano, this is the one they actually, it's another alternate concept art piece that they went with instead, the red armor.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I mean, obviously, you've got the Dissidia one as well, which a lot of people know. And weren't the originals remade for like the PSP sometime back? So could that even be based on that as well? Or I think it's not like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 got a PSP release or something.
PSP and Game Boy, I think those were the same one, PSP and Game Boy Advance. I don't know which design they went with there. Yeah, the red armor is really cool, even though it's like very different from the current one. PSP sprites don't look like this. Okay. This is a very cool piece of art. This is very much trying to do its own thing. The colors here. This is awesome.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I love this.
That's very fun.
Like, they're not trying to like necessarily be super faithful, but it still feels like the vibe. Okay.
Yeah, very fun.
The music stopped, so I'm going to put on some more. I'll let you make comments.
Yeah, no worries. It's him. It's Seymour. Oh my god. He's looking very anime there.
We have Seymour and we have Butts.
Seymour Butts? Oh my god.
Okay, there we go. These dwarves from 4, right? Yeah, 4. Those and they reference they use the same design for 14 when they bring the dwarves back. Seymour looks so anime here. He's
that's what I'm saying. He's just doing like the, I'm stronger than you. He's the cool guy.
What is happening here in this scene?
He's got like a shield up defending against something, but I don't remember what part of the game that would be.
I can't tell with this resolution what exactly is coming through here. And he never really has like a shield, right? Does he?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember.
Oh, is this the shell effect from 10? Oh, is that ice magic?
Oh,
maybe?
Is that from the boss battle on is it Gagazet, the mountain, when you fight him?
When you fight him normally, I think that is in Makulania Temple. Mommy issues?
Okay.
Yes, Seymour does have mommy issues. Also, hello, Shen. Elite, why don't you go take your perfect Cosmo Canyon coffee crunch? Thank you so much for the Kip Rights. Enjoy. Appreciate your purpose here. We got a Fang. I wonder if this is the same person who. Oh, this is like the other side, like the.
Oh yeah.
There's.
Oh, that's a fun little detail. Yeah, because you get Vanille in the background there. So yeah.
Was this the Seath she was killing? The flying one? I think it was, right?
Yeah.
Who's this?
And that's like another flip.
Oh, it's a flip. Wait, is that what that is?
Yeah. Is it?
Oh, this is a combine. Is that what that is? Combine?
Oh, that would make sense. Okay, yep. Combine both of them to make Ragnarok.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. So when you have these cards, are both sides of the, like, each card has the flip side on it?
I'm not sure. Oh.
So this is just a shopkeeper from Final Fantasy 3. I wonder what her sprite looks like. Like, is this like a lot of interpretation, or is this like a sprite that they extrapolated into a person? Because it's just a random shopkeeper.
Yeah. Or if it was like from the DS version, or yeah, you have to wonder.
Oh, maybe. Because that'd be easier to have art of. A Final Fantasy 1 town greeter. Well, here's Cornelia. It's a pretty view of Cornelia, which doesn't really have any. I guess now it does have a modern depiction because of Stranger of Paradise. Okay, so this one I saw kind of getting made fun of a lot.
Kefka.
Oh, did Kefka show up?
Fucking, is this the chat artist again? God, everyone's
No,
so
this
beefed up.
This isn't the same one who beefed up Vaughn. Yeah, like Zidane. I
Holy
think
fuck.
Stardream was complaining about this one. They're like, why did they turn him into a man?
He's had enough. He's been on a journey.
Yeah, he does look
Leave him
fucking
be.
fed up.
He's about to go into trance.
Yeah, I'm turning on.
Oh,
You're Not
but this
Alone.
is really cool though.
So the card name is the name
Like,
of the
yes.
song that I'm playing right now. This is like the end of Final Fantasy IX. It's at Zidane's like actual one character moment because he actually doesn't really develop it a lot during the game. He has a crisis at the very end of the game and comes out of it at the end. I mean, I guess you could say that the friends he made along the way were like his. I guess it wasn't development because he was always a friendly person, but that's like the payoff. Michael Jackson. Not actually voiced by Michael Jackson because there's no voice acting. This is Laguna
Oh yeah.
and his I forget.
Are you
their
gonna play
names.
the song? Boop, 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 boop.
I play another song. Yeah, that is a good song. The Man with the Machine Gun Man with the Machine Gun. Is that what it is?
Yeah, just Man with a Machine Gun, I'm pretty sure.
I always get that mixed up with Barrett and his theme. Like that song is not from Final Fantasy VII. What is this Kefka art? Laughing Mad.
How good is it?
Oh, this is awesome, actually.
That's yeah.
Laughing Mad is like a very abstract piece. Who are these dudes down here? Oh, Soldiers of the Empire. That is a really cool piece. It's just like the
Yeah,
madness
that's
of
great
Kefka.
art.
Alright, what is this? Oh, Guy speaks with beavers! Yeah, in Final Fantasy 2, you have a character named Guy. He is not very intelligent, but he knows how to talk to animals. He's also like a
That's
fucking...
precious.
It's funny because he's like 16, but he looks like this. He's like...
Yeah, God.
He's
He's
like...
got like he's got the JoJo syndrome going on.
Yeah, he very... Well, actually, I would not be surprised if it was JoJo inspired given the time period. Guys speak beaver.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, there's a point in the game where they don't even look... Like, this is not a beaver. They don't look like beavers. But, like, they don't
They're cute,
in the
though.
game either. What are these? So, are these slots here? Are these ones they're going to come out with later, or...
I guess just blank space. I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting.
So here's a 14 paladin using one of their big skills, which is blocking. It's like wings. It's like a big energy. So the idea is you stand in front of a big attack and anyone behind you gets damage reduced, and they can't move while they're doing it. It's really cool, actually. So that's showing off that skill. This is like the third or fourth time we've had the Magitech armor show up. Poison the waters.
Makes sense though.
Oh, this is so
Ooh.
cool.
That's incredible art. Oh my God.
So yeah, Kekko's a shithead. He poisons the water of Doma. It's a big moment in the game. I love what they did with it. First of all, this is an amazing composition. Who did this one?
Yeah.
Someone I haven't noticed the same before. A whole river. Hee nothing beats the sweet music with hundreds of voices screaming in unison. Ooh-wee. So yeah, he's an awful person. That is a really cool piece of art though.
Absolutely lovely.
Cloudbound Moogle from 14. This is such a minimal style for like it's from 14. I don't have to match the style, but it's just a Moogle.
It's cute.
Vayne. And his father, I guess. I actually don't know much about what happens with Vayne, except you eventually fight him. Also, really cool Sahagin. What is this? A 14? This is not what the 14 Sahagin look like. They have more craned necks, like longer craned necks. These are kind of sexy, actually.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, where else did they show up in the Sahagins? Because I wonder if like they got some of the reference mixed up. Maybe,
They're in
or...
a lot of the games.
Hmm.
Kepka, if Sephiroth watched and was inspired by Batman the Dark Knight. Really cool squirrel. This is specifically 15 squirrel.
Very cute. I like the whiskers.
Sage's Newliths, those are the weapons that Sages use in 14. Sephiroth's Intervention? What kind of card name is that?
Destroy target creature. You get 2 life for it.
Wait, is this a... This is what he says in Rebirth, isn't it? This is specifically the Rebirth's version of the scene, right?
Fate is not to be taken lightly, Cloud. I mean, it sounds like something that would be from Rebirth.
This probably look better in the full resolution.
Hmm.
Undercity Diarrhea, so that's from 12. Dragoon's Wyvern. Fate of the Suncrist. This is a 12 thing. I don't know exactly what the Suncrist is, but it's a scene from 12.
No, either.
White Orosite. This is Minfilia, one of my favorite characters who dies in ARR. Or, well, okay, no. She doesn't die, and she is in later expansions, but, like, she doesn't show up much. Very interesting. What's the... I guess she's like... you can still say she's a Chad. This is like a Chad version of Minfilia. They gave her the cheekbones, and they gave her the jaw of the cheekbones. It's not as dainty as she looks in the game. Shinra reinforcements. Black Mage. Oh, Final Fantasy 1. Black Mage's Rod. Very cool art there.
Ooh.
Especially in a game where there aren't like weapon models or anything. I just saw the video of the Sephiroth cosplayer slowly coming down the escalator.
Yeah, have you seen that?
Yeah. Oh, and White Mage's Staff, the opposite.
Ooh.
Also for
fun.
1. Very pretty. Those are cool. A cool pair of cards.
Yeah.
A Marlboro, specifically the one from 15. Which is when Ignis goes blind. Yuna, Hope of Sphera, Aw, with Valfor.
Aw.
It's a cute piece. Absolute Virtue. One of the super bosses from 11 that caused people a lot of problems. Very infamous.
Damn.
Another Vivi card. This was very pretty.
Very cute Vivi. And Vivi's had some hits. Probably the same artist as that other one too. Looks like it.
Tony, so, God, I can't remember who is who now. This Hope does not look. Yeah.
This Hope does not.
Is this the one who made? Who did I say looked like a Titus? The Titus looked like a girl. I wonder if this is the same person.
Oh. Yeah, maybe.
It
almost kind of gives a mono, like just the kind of proportions and stuff.
Yeah, kind of. It's like very. I don't know.
It's very whimsical.
This is a very cool piece of art. Tella from Final Fantasy IV. Is this him using Meteor? This Noctis, is this a painting? This looks also, I mean, I guess it is a painting. This is a very intensely rendered painting. It looks like a 3D render. Very, very anime squall. Tella losing stats on level up. Does that happen? Wait, that actually happens? Oh my god.
Hey, even that Sarah there, she's very 3D looking.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, quite a few of these have seemed like that.
This one looks like an actual cosplay. Like, this looks like a real person.
Yeah, almost like how you see some of those photo edited cosplays.
Yeah.
That do like little, yeah.
Oh, Joshua. Like, here's your Joshua.
Joshua, yes. Yeah, when he's all grown up, when you find out. Sorry, guys, spoilers. Because Clive thinks he killed his brother. Because there was a big moment where Clive loses control when he becomes Ifrit and ends up fighting Joshua as the Phoenix. It's like, oh, he's dead. But you grow up, there's a big time lapse in the game. Find Joshua again, he joins your party, and yeah, it looks like that.
Kuja with 2 black mages.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I
so
like that.
if you look at Kuja's model and look closely at his texture in Final Fantasy 9, he has abs. They kind of gave him a little bit of abs here.
You may as well. I mean, you've got that focus point there, so gotta show it off.
Balthier and Fran. Ignis.
The best.
Garnet, Princess of Alexandria. What is the scene that they're doing here? This is on like one of the floating islands. What is this in the background? Someday I will be queen, but always be myself. I don't know actually where this is or what she's doing here.
Yeah, not sure either.
It feels like they're trying to depict something specific. Locke. This is our first close up of Locke. Like focus on him. I know a lot of people hate Locke because he's an idiot and he doesn't treat women well or something like that. I love his design though. And also, this is a really cool piece of art.
Yeah, that's very nice. Cool posing on the stairs.
Ultimecia, serve. Oh, this is a flip. Her final form. The Greek. These are both very cool pieces of art.
Yeah.
It was the 80s, Kip. Final Fantasy VI wasn't the 80s. It was the 90s, though. Very cool pieces of art. Emperor of Palamecia giving Bowie here, which I mean, he's always.
Yeah, I was about
Bowie.
to say.
But something
Just need
about
to
the
edit the crotch
colors,
a bit.
the way they like gave some blooms to his hair, feels very like Bowie in Labyrinth.
Yeah, it does.
And then the Lord Master of Hell. I love the Emperor of Palamecia. He's also such a serve.
Yeah. And that's what was he from? Yeah, 3. That's still just using the Dissidia design, right? Or was his design sort of like finalized before that?
This is what his Amano concept art looks like. So that it both
okay.
So both designs are based on that. Also,
Right.
we had that fucking Chaz Zidane up above. This is what he actually looks like.
There you go. Still in treasure. There you go.
What? Look at Tina showing all that leg. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I do like that though. It's a very good sort of like follow through kick. It's like, Cha!
This is where I was trying to understand what I was looking at. This is where the ball was, but it's over here now. Like that's like the display.
Oh yeah, it's like animating almost. It's like ba.
It's fun. Here's Omega, the 14 version of Omega, which also looks like a screenshot or something. Like this doesn't. I mean, okay, that looks way more realistic than 14's graphics, but it looks like a screenshot of some sort of 3D render.
Yeah, quite a few of these.
Renoa and what's his name? The dog.
Oh, yeah, the dog. Can't remember.
Angelo Cannon.
Angelo.
That's the ability. Really cool garland here. I'm assuming in the Chaos Shrine. Oh, and a flip.
Ooh, nice.
Garland flipping to the Chaos. I keep wanting to say Anton. Shantoto.
This little evil shit.
Final Fantasy XI's Dissidia rep. Which I guess she's just like a quest giver in 11. Gladio. Oh, there is every Cid in this release.
Oh, that's great.
So this is Six's. I actually don't know who Six's Cid is. Someone who worked for the Empire or something. I don't really ever remember seeing his design before, but this is Final Fantasy V Cid, and there's his grandchild Mid. This is cool art though.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, Final Fantasy IV Sid, who I thought was one of the dwarves, but apparently he's not. He sacrificed himself by jumping off an airship with a bomb or something. Something like that, which I guess is what's happening.
R.I.P. F.
Here's 3 Sid, which I don't know what he did in 3. I guess he had a MacGuffin or something. Very cool art, though. 2 Sid, which I don't know what he did in 2 either. I like this art style, though.
Yeah, very 80s, 90s fantasy illustration yet again.
And I don't
Like-
recognize this artist name either. I don't think we've seen him before either. But I think he was involved in a airship or something. Like he was the one who did something with. There's a lot of airships in 2. I don't remember what exactly. Sid 1 was Lufinian. I didn't know there was a Sid 1. Okay, here's Sid 7, of course, with the tiny Bronco. Sid 8,
Hey,
the headmaster of Galbadia Garden. I like the style.
like that smug ass smile.
Yeah, this feels very like animation, like 90s, 2000s era animation. Like it feels like Treasure Planet or something.
Yeah, it does give that slightly Disney. I do like that. Yeah, a lot of these are sort of like matching the time periods and art styles that they originally had.
Yeah,
It's a fun touch.
That is an interesting thing to try to do. 9 Sid, the king of Lindblum, and Garnet's uncle.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, because he was, what are they called? Those little frog creatures? Oglops or something? He was turned into one when you first meet him.
And I think that's Baku next to him. Baku, the head of
It is.
I wish we had this full resolution so I could see his face better.
Yeah.
Sid from 10, Riku's dad or uncle? I forget.
Something like that, yeah.
Sid from 11, I don't know him, but he's a blacksmith. He's muscled up. Sid, this must be 16.
Very nice,
Yeah,
very nice.
16 Sid. I don't know who that. Didn't you say he's
Sid.
Ramu?
Yes, he is, yeah, dominant of Ramu. And he's voiced by, I think the actor's name is Ralph Ineson. He's got like a super deep, gravelly voice. It's like, oh, it's pretty good.
This design feels very like Super Hoot. This feels like what's that show? The one that's Supernatural. He feels like a dude from Supernatural.
Oh, yeah, Sam or Dean, or whatever those main characters.
15 Sid, the old dude mechanic. Yeah, 14 Sid. Nothing to say there. 13 Sid. I love this dude specifically because of the gacha game I played. He was an extremely useful unit.
Oh, I see.
He was like a dark magic caster. I guess because he like is a Lassie or something.
I remember he's when you're in Cocoon, he's like trying to stop you, I think. Or was he support? Fuck, I can't remember, man. all these twink anime characters blend together.
He does turning into you at some point. The Moo Dad, hello, welcome to the Fossil Federation. My little Earthlings, thank you for the follow. And you have to try to deal with him. He tries to stop you at some point, and I don't know if you fight him or what, but he's antagonistic. 12 Sid, oh yeah, who is like Balthier's dad or something like that, right? And he wants.
Oh, okay. I never got that far.
He's like transhumanist or something, but in a way that's the same way I guess Vayne was. I don't know. He's bad for whatever reason. Aetir and Priwen. These must be the Paladin relic weapons from one of the expansion packs. Because there's a Geralt quote here. The pinnacle of perfection, forged from blood, sweat, and tears. These are weapons yet.
Nice.
This is a location from Heaven's Word, so I'm guessing this is the Heaven's Word relic weapon. That's Azizla. Yeah, the Buster Sword.
All the equipment now.
So this was this is like how the weapon is framed on the title screen of Final Fantasy VII, the original.
Yeah.
Plus, I think remake
New game,
as well.
Continue.
Yeah. Tin's Bahamut, very sexy.
Oh yeah, man.
The legs
Is it
spread
just
out.
me, or is there lots of like really nice center frame crotch shots going on?
Yeah. Oh, is this 16's Ultima right here?
It is. Yeah,
That looks
this
like a
little shit.
screenshot from the game.
It does. Yeah, maybe another one of those CG bash ups.
Speaking of mashups, this just looks like some stock image. It's that art. But
It's just a little Hot Wheels car, and they just painted them in there. It's fun.
The ramen from Final Fantasy. The ramen made it in.
Fuck off.
They couldn't do top ramen though. It's just ramen. They removed all the branding.
Oh my god.
World map from Final Fantasy 1. Oh yeah, this is Final Fantasy 1's world map. I think I can see Cornelia on here.
Oh, cute.
I don't really know the layout that well, but the poo-poo UFO from Final Fantasy 8.
Poo poo.
Lion hearts. Lions are known for their great strength and pride. Valum Garden. Cool.
Fun. Oh yeah, we get all the bases now.
Clive's Hideaway.
Yeah, so that was in the second part of the game. You start off in, I think it was Sid's hideout, and then eventually Clive takes over, like, whatever little group Sid had together, and then you're, like, out in the middle of the sea. It's very nice.
I want Bahamut for my colorless Cascade deck. We were going, because I don't know Magic, but Seesaw does. And we were going over the cards more in depth, but we've been at this for like 6
takes
hours.
too long. Yeah, it better just to chat the games and pick out whatever cards that pique your interest.
He's a dragon. Destroy up to one target non-land permanent. Draw 2 cards and Mega Flare. This creature deals damage equal to the total mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. So AoE. Lindblom. It's a pretty shot of Lindblom. So Final Fantasy 9 has a lot of great environments that would make great art.
Yeah.
Starting town of Final Fantasy 1. So this is Cornelia. This is what this is supposed to be. Also, I feel like I don't think it looks like this in Stranger Paradise. It's not as idyllic, right? And fanciful.
I've never seen much of Stranger of Paradise, but isn't that the game's... Like, how was the theming on that? It seemed very dark from, like, the trailers and stuff that I saw.
Yeah. Ishgard. This is Final Fantasy 14. This is a very dark image. This also feels... 14 doesn't look like this, so I know this isn't a screenshot, but, like... It still looks like a video game screenshot, just not a 14. Maybe it's the resolution.
The Holy Sea.
I feel like this doesn't capture the grandeur of Ishgard that the game actually presents it as. An adventuring inn. Just a generic inn. Although it says from Final Fantasy 3 specifically. Capital city of 16. You would know this one?
Capital city of 16. Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
It's a big-ass
live
crystal.
there.
I guess they all have big-ass crystals.
Yeah. Something about that. Oh man, my memory's bad. It's fine.
Oh, and Stranger
Everyone
Paradise,
remembers
they
the
have
gold
high-tech stuff.
saucer.
Yeah, this is the classic golden saucer, too. This is not the new golden
Yeah.
saucer.
Yeah, the big mushroom structure.
Xanarkins, both, they have the dream version and the real version. Or the
Oh, that's a nice
pre-destruction and
touch.
post-destruction.
Mm.
Gidor, which is a town from 6. I don't know this one. Aristocratic capital, Gidor. Charlian, this is college country, where all the college people in 14 come from. It's pretty.
Yes.
Oh, Trino from Final Fantasy 9. This is a good one.
Hey. Yeah.
A very pretty piece of artwork. Trino is really cool, actually. Trino is one of the cooler places in the game. Charlie and my home, my island. Okay, Alpha, no. Vector, is this... Oh, this is the Imperial Capital of 6. This is a really cool piece of art for Final Fantasy 6. You know, like, when you're
That's nice.
traveling to the Imperial City in 6, it's like a whole-ass dungeon. Like, going through the facilities and stuff. Ah! Gungaga!
Gungaga.
Oh, this is, like,
Gungaga.
specifically the reactor, though. Right? No, this is the... Why are these so... These huts are so tiny! This is the main square.
The Gungagians are tiny. Don't make fun.
I feel like they don't look that small in the. Windhurst Federation Center. This is Final Fantasy 11. I don't know what it looks like. This is my first time ever seeing Windhurst. Pretty cool looking though.
Oh.
Guadosalam, but specifically the Far Plane Gateway, which
Oh, yeah.
this looks like it could just be a screenshot to me.
Gives
Robinoster,
that same vibe.
but in the evening. This is very pretty.
Ooh.
I don't know if you ever
Very
really
moody.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever see like an evening shot like this in the game.
Yeah.
Very pretty. 12 has very, very gorgeous environments already. Like, the game's...
Yeah, Ivalice is great. Such a great setting.
Mm-hmm. Gone Town of Ruin from 5. I don't know what this is, but it's a very pretty piece of art. Is the OG 7 Gongaga? Yeah, the remake Gongaga is a lot more complex. Baron from Final Fantasy IV, Cecil's hometown.
I like it. I like all the ships up there. Near
And
the
the double
moons.
moons.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, because they're the 2 moons. Yeah.
very cool. Very good piece of art. Insomnia, which is Noctis's home city. Pretty.
Oh, fun.
All right, now the lands. Okay, these are gonna go more quickly because we can just like they are different environments. I don't know what all of them are. That might be 12. This is 13 at the lake after the beginning section where it freezes.
Oh, yeah. That Lake Brescia, I think.
This is Final Fantasy 14. The lake where Midgard Sormir's corpse is. I forget what it's called. It's crazy to me. This is a swamp because it's not depicted in game as being like decay. Like it's like a very beautiful, pristine looking place. It's not like they kind of painted it here to be like, oh yeah, this dragon's decaying, so it's swampy. No, it's like it's very clear water. He's basically a skeleton at this point. I think this is Final Fantasy VI when you are trying to stop Sabin's... The dude who trained with Sabin who knows bears. Final Fantasy IX, the forest that you go in at the beginning of the game after your ship crash lands. The Forbidden Forest.
Oh, yeah. Yep, yep.
This is very beautiful. The fact that I could recognize it from this little trunk
Yeah,
with
that
water in
little
it.
water thing there. Yeah.
Final Fantasy III, I don't know where this is. Final
tree?
Fantasy IV. This is someone where you go with Yang, with the monks. I don't know exactly what's going on in 4 at that point. Oh no, this is the place where Cecil undergoes his trials. That thing at the top, the shrine.
Oh, to become the paladin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Final Fantasy II. I don't know what this is. Besaid.
Besaid!
They make it
home.
look really
Besaid.
jungly,
Yeah.
which I don't
So
know,
cozy.
is very beautiful.
Hmm.
Sector 7 slum. Sector 7 slums or whatever. Sector 5 slums. Whichever sector. 7th heavens there. It's pretty.
Nice.
Final Fantasy 15, the iconic beginning of. This is where you start the game pushing the car, and there's the car. Leaving.
Oh, yeah, and
Insomnia.
it starts playing Stand By
Florence
Me,
and the Machine.
right?
Yeah, you can't stream that. It doesn't come through the PlayStation.
Oh, no.
This is somewhere in Final Fantasy VIII. I have no idea where this is. I
Oh,
didn't know.
interesting.
I didn't know there was a place that looks like this in Final Fantasy VIII.
Yeah.
Like the Parthenon. Final Fantasy V, some sort of shipwreck-looking area. It's the orphan. Oh, this is what the orphanage looks like. Interesting. They live in a ruin. Oh yeah, I see the clotheslines. There's the clothesline. I remember the
Oh,
clotheslines.
yeah.
Okay. Final Fantasy 1. I guess this must be Gulag Volcano, probably. You even get party members here.
Fun.
Final Fantasy 11. Some sort of forest with party members. Probably just player party. One more. Oh, this one's 16. There's Torgal and Clive. Wastes.
Oh, that's a good one.
You know where this
that's
is.
so cute. I don't.
Some sort
It's
of
a waste.
sigil drawn on the wall.
Hmm.
Commander Counterblitz. I don't know what that means. We have some more Commander art.
Oh, they sell what they call precon, so just pre-constructed commander decks. So this would be the one where Titus is the commander. So I think this is all the unique cards located in that deck that you don't get in boosters.
So we're just gonna go through. This is the first time we've seen Kamari. Very cool art.
Ooh.
He has like a behemoth behind him.
Oh yeah, just to make it 2 times as hot. Hell yeah! All right.
Shalinda! Oh my god. I can't believe Shalinda made it in. Fuck Shalinda. Another Sin card.
Look, even everyone else in that art is so dumb with her. She's trying to explain something.
Jiskel. Jiskel got a card. He's fading. This is when he's fading away, when he escapes the far plane for a second.
Oh yeah.
Gata and Luzu. Oh
no!
no! This is what. Well, we know who they chose in this playthrough. Wait, no, this is no, this is not. This is not the Operation Mihen. This is like on Besaid or somewhere. There's like plants and stuff. Praise be to Yevon Kip. Ooh, the Chocobo Knights, Lucille and I forget the others' names. Orin, Waka.
Nice.
Protection Magic. This one's really cool. Yuna's like
Ooh,
girl
like
bossing
that.
it up. Ixion, Yojimbo. Another
No
Yuna.
man. Oh yeah, he's got his little food dog with him. Very nice.
Yeah, Daigoro. Blitzball Stadium. This is Luca.
Oh nice.
Seymour. A lot of these character arts don't hit that. I feel like are not. Like I feel like these are the ones they must have relegated out to not be as good. Like these are not.
Yeah, well that's how they
headliners.
get you to buy the alt art with all, the official artists because they look amazing.
Valfor. Owaka. Oh, this
Ewaka
Lulu's
at
actually
your
pretty good.
service. Ooh. Man, it's a great one.
I like
It needs
the.
more belts though.
They're there. They're down there. I don't know where this is. If you want everything, you'll end up with nothing. I don't know where this is supposed to be. Why is Riku white? Is this not what she looks like? Isn't Riku pretty white?
Well, I mean, you could say the same about Titus jumping between cutscenes in the in-game model. He's a lot more tan during the cutscenes.
Is he?
Oh my
you mean
god.
you mean like
Yeah.
the pre-rendered?
Yeah, the FMV.
Oh
TS.
yeah. It's an
Sphere
actual
grid, oh my
sphere
God.
grid. Yeah, this is a really funny one. To activate nodes, you must use spheres. Very pretty depiction of the sphere grid too. The Magus
Yeah.
sisters.
Ah, these ladies.
That's a cute drawing. Trommel.
That's good.
Yuna's decisions before they make out.
Oh yeah.
Titus is so
Just
white
take it
here. Yuna's whistle. This is a funny art style. It feels kind of like classic. Like
Lulu looks so angry back there.
it might just be because her
Stop
expression
it.
got washed out from the collective effort when they're gonna save Yuna.
Oh, yeah, the big cutscene. That was great.
Fathom Mage. Oh, this is the woman who trains Yuna, right? Actually, no. Is that her? I don't know who that is, actually.
Don't know.
Endless Detour. This is Riku being afraid of the lightning.
Oh yeah.
Bread for the hunt.
Okay, guys. But which one?
I've seen art like this before. Altered Ego. Altered Ego. Oh, this is Yu Yevon possessing a summon
Oh.
in the final fight. Ooh, that's interesting. Damning verdict when the trial of Yevon, where they get casting Yuna away. For like, yeah, we
Oh,
we
yeah.
know we're corrupt and it doesn't matter. Oh, farewell.
Yeah, go Yuna, send this motherfucker. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, so touching.
The kid, grateful appreciation.
That guy. I wish his quote was "You cried." I remember that. It wasn't crying.
He doesn't get a
You
quote.
cried.
You cried. Yeah, Evre's there. Dang, that is a heated argument. I don't think
I
it was
love
that
that.
heated.
That's a good little character piece.
I feel like it was Titus. I feel like never got that angry. He was just mostly annoyed. At least, what's his face? Taylor, Ronald Taylor. Or
Oh, James Arnold Taylor.
Titus getting sucked into Sin's asshole.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was another good cutscene where he's like, "Ah, ah," and his face gets all distorted and washed out.
That was a bit goofy.
Yeah, it's fun.
The kiss. Oh, Gersgino, or however you say his name. Squid horror. That's a cool. This is a really cool piece.
Oh, yeah. That was a good fight.
This is a super boss that you have to like fight at the beginning of the game for a short bit. You come back later and he's like not a super boss, but like an in-game
Oh,
boss.
the one you escape with that, like, as soon as Titus wakes up and he's in, like, those ruins, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And then you have to fight him if you want enema.
Ah.
There's the suit that
Yeah,
you
that's the
about.
suit I was talking about. Yeah. Did anyone else have that? I remember when I played that the first time on PS2, like, I thought the skin, like the yellowy part, because it was more fleshy in the game. I was like, is she naked?
What is this? Forgotten Ancient. Is this Vegnagun? Wait, find your piece on the far plane, leave sphere to the living. No. What is this?
10. Oh, I was about to say, I was wondering
Oh.
if they'd have any 10-2, but there's
This-
been none yet.
This is Omega, or whatever the end game boss was in the Omega. Yeah, in the Omega Ruins. This is Omega.
Hmm.
Waka looks funny here.
My Blitzball.
Fight rigging. Oh, this is an Albed like holding Yuna hostage. I see.
Oh.
You got the Trommel, or no, Myken. Oh, this is a really cool
Oh, that's right.
piece of art.
Oh,
for
wow. Yeah, that's great.
one, I say one of the random monsters, but 10 only had like 15 monster types that they reused several of them throughout the game.
Mm.
It actually does not have a lot of
That was
monsters.
the one for Orin, right? Because, like, you have to break through the armor
Yeah, you had to have piercing.
or something.
This dude's pretty tough for a lot of people. He's kind of like I feel like a wall for people who
Mm.
fuck up early on.
Well, I guess that reflects in the name, Bane of Progress.
Oh yeah.
That's cute.
Sin always returns for its spawn. He also like, is kind of the reason that Operation Mihin fails, I guess, in a way. I mean, I guess it's not his fault, but like
Mm.
he causes problems during it. Who's this? Gyre Sage? I don't know what this is supposed to be. This is just like a Guado, but it doesn't look like the Guado you encounter.
Yeah. I don't know.
Who's this? When it starts out... Oh, that's Braska's Final Aeon. Okay. This is the fight with Braska's Final Aeon. Another random Guado? Like, not... Like, these are...
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, they got this one. Inspiring Call.
I was wondering if they do some of the more memey things. Look, even at that quote, it's...
Ha 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 ha! This is not...
Have you ever watched...
This art is really
Have you
goofy.
ever watched that scene in Japanese? Where
I think
Tita
I
sounds
have
like a
before.
crow?
Oh, maybe not actually.
It's great.
This is a very pretty one. I think this is where you recover the first jet sphere, maybe? I give it now I could do anything I wanted to, and yet,
Oh, okay.
even if I was with you, I could never forget. An Ochu, the first King Ochu fight, maybe?
Hmm.
Bugenhagen. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, this is from Final Fantasy VII. Bugenhagen? Where is this in...
Oh, yeah.
This is a reactor. I don't know what this is depicting. Is this the Gungaga reactor
look.
from Rebirth?
Do you notice? There's red down there. Is that after
Oh, yeah, you're
everything's
right.
been wiped, I wonder? Does it looks like
Oh,
maybe him and his kids, or
that's
whatever it is?
Midgar?
Could be, yeah.
Huh. I guess so. I can't make out the shape of the... Like, that would have to be central. This is the quote from Beacon Hagen about what happens when Holy is summoned. It is up to the planet to decide what is best for our planet, what is bad for the planet. All that is bad will disappear.
Okay, that makes sense then.
I guess they don't have enough
Aftermath.
lands to just have Final Fantasy exclusive lands in here.
Hmm.
Or 10 exclusive lands. The puzzle thing from the shrines, a save sphere, one of the bosses you fight in Luca to rescue Yuna, the Blitzballer, I forgot what his name is. The Calm Lands, where you do a bunch of side quests. Shoot buff!
Is that the fucking... You gotta
Monster
do the
Arena?
Chocobo thing. I remember there's a really hard
Oh
thing to do
yeah,
there.
that's in the Calm Lands, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's some
Monster
Chocobo
Arena.
right here.
Bloody bastards.
This is a really pretty piece.
Yeah, it is
Nice colors.
It was the shoe puff.
The Monster Arena, very nice. So this, when you're here in Final Fantasy X, this head right here is like a like they do in Final Fantasy VII, like pre-rendered. Is a pre-rendered animation moving around this
Oh,
head
yeah, that's right.
for some reason. What a salam. Oh, that's Operation. The area where Mihin High Road on the left there. Operation Mihin takes place. This is specifically after it fails and you're going towards Jose. That section where there's like basilisks and stone you. Besaid.
Oh, yeah.
It's pre-rendered. Yeah, the dragons on the side move. Macalania. Oh, the Moonflow. Or is this the far plane? It's either the Moonflow or the far plane. It's very pretty. These environments are really nice. Luca. Here's a far plane. Don't know where this is. Is this Bavel Temple, maybe? Macalania Temple. Kilika. Very cool. This is a very like World of Warcrafty style.
Yeah, there's that very nice colors.
The beginning part of Mihin, whatever the road is when you leave Luca, there's Bavel on the left. That is big.
Bloody hell.
Very cool painting of that. Oh, that's Kilika Temple from above. They have like a lot of perspectives of things that you don't get in the game that like get to use your imagination for.
Yeah, it's nice. The artist would have had a lot of fun with some of these different angles and whatnot.
I don't know where this is. The quote here is for Anima, but I don't recognize this place.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. So
Xenocrand.
that was all the 10 cards. I think we need to stop.
Oh my god, 6 hours.
So they have these decks for probably several of the like that's 14s.
Yeah, there's 4. So there was 1 for Cloud and 1 for Terra.
Oh, okay. 4 of these presets. Yeah, here's 6. Wait. Tidus, Cloud, Terra, and what? And then someone from 14, I guess.
Yeah, which you went past already, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, here's 6s. Here's 7, so that's Clouds. We did not.
Oh, Avalanche!
Oh, wait,
Oh, yeah.
did you see them?
You getting all the alt art. Oh, yeah, I saw, like, Jesse, Biggs and Wedge.
And then there's these, which are like full arts. These are really nice. Like the Emmett Suck one. Kefka looks really good.
I like how you have the numbered entries behind them as well. That's a cute touch.
Yeah, these are very stylish. The art on these is really good too. Well, okay, I do not like this. You still look.
Never mind.
Yeah, not all. No, I don't like the style in all of them, but Vivi. They got one for like.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, and some of the summons too.
You got the Amano and Nomura artwork.
Oh,
in
this
some of
is where they
these.
come in. Oh, these are the Amano ones.
Oh, you scroll past them.
Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, there was a Sephiroth up above. Like, you scroll past it. I think it's up near. Ah, well.
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth.
This one. This is Amano? It is.
Yeah,
No,
there
this
you
is
go.
Nomura.
That's Nomura. Yeah. And then Terra had an Amano work. Oh, yeah, and Kefka as well.
Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba. That's. Man, these are, we probably should have focused on these. These are really good.
Mm. Oh, it's fine.
Here's this is not new art. This is like Amano's concept art being just plopped on the cards.
Ooh. So that's fun.
Or actually, this is a lot of concept art being plopped on the cards from different people. This Zidane is so funny looking.
He's a little goblin.
Terra and Kefka both have new Amano art. Ooh. And then I think, yeah, we've seen these before. These are just a different version. I don't know what the difference is. Something about the framing of these is different.
Oh, the full art. Yeah, because they extend beyond, like, they don't have the borders.
Yeah, they just don't have the,
So,
because they have all the plates for the descriptions and stuff. Just the outside border of the card.
yeah.
Starter kits. Secret Lair X.
Oh, yeah, exclusive cards.
Like, you can only get them from certain places. Oh, the Lotus.
Secret Lairs are like a limited time drop that you order online, but they sell out like crazy.
Okay. Well, we did not actually go through. Very.
Oh, I think that covered a lot of it, though. I mean, sure.
I am so sorry to keep you here for 6.5 hours.
No, but that honestly, that went by really quick, at least for me. I don't know about you. But yeah, no, I had fun with that.
You know, I
I
should
gotta
have.
say, too.
So go ahead.
I was just gonna say in general, I'm disappointed. I was hoping to see some 10-2 there.
Yeah, actually.
I wanted some LeBlanc, man.
And they didn't have, as far as we saw, they didn't have 13-2, or like the 13
No.
sequels either. Like there's no
Yeah.
Noel.
No sequel stuff. Yeah,
I guess they just
a bit of a
really.
shame.
Oh, and there's no tactics stuff either. So they just
True.
really wanted to
yeah, a
stick
lot
to
of
the
these
main line.
spin-offs.
And there was no 3 remake stuff. So they really just wanted to stick to the actual main line stuff, it seems like, I guess, strictly.
Yeah, it makes sense, because, I mean, there is a lot to cover, so...
I was
more
hoping
than fair.
we'd have time for Seesaw to go over the EDH pre-cons as well. Do you want to do that, Seesaw?
Oh, whatever you want to do. It's fine. I think that's
Good.
sort of what we were covering, at least with Titus. And then, because there'd be another 3 after that, which would take a lot of time, so...
Oh, that was the pre-constructed deck. Oh, that's what, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped there because I figured, because that one took us like 30-ish minutes to go through. There's 3 more. I didn't have
a lot
this
to cover.
thought of like I didn't understand how this is all structured. Otherwise, I might have started with those, or I probably would have started with like the showcase stuff. Because these are really
Look at all
cool.
the pretty art.
I'm gonna just like slowly go through here real quick.
Yeah, let's get a little glimpse of them.
Xenos here looking like baby girl. Oh my god.
Damn.
I mean, so is Zidane. Zidane looks so youthful in every single depiction except that one where he was a fucking Chad.
It's just... yeah.
Tifa. Oh, this Celis looks so
Ooh.
good. Oh, wait.
That's
Wait, why
a
did it
great
change?
one.
Ooh. I mean, this is really good, too.
Oh, yeah, so that would be the normal art. I do like that.
Yeah, it's a very cool one. Both the Celis' outfits are so fucking good.
Mm.
That's cool. Okay. All right. Let's call it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh,
Yeah, that's it.
sorry. This is such a cool variant of A Realm Reborn. Oh. So this is done by Ono Taro. This looks very Amano-ish. I don't know who Ono Taro
That's
is.
very fun. Oh, and I like that lightning as well. It's it was some of the key art, I think, but it's like just redone in a different style.
Oh.
That's fun.
That
Like
is
that
cool.
posing and everything.
I don't think I've seen that key art before. Oh, wait, this is Amano here for Kefka. This is the new art for Kefka he got.
Yeah, and like mine was saying, if you can find the flip sides as well of those, because that's their transform selves have Amano art as well. Same with Terra.
Oh yeah. This is kind of a glow down actually. For Kefka.
You don't like big stumpy monster? Grrr.
This is not the god
That's
that
fun.
I signed up for. It's like a troll.
That's the god you got.
That pose is just a little like not very impressive.
I'm coming to get you.
But yeah, I can actually post. I'll go ahead and post the link. I mean, I'll post it in the Discord too. But if anyone wants to look through the website that I'm looking at, it's this. All right, I think we should end it. It's been way longer than I intended. I'm so sorry to keep you here. Let's head back over to the workshop.
No, don't be. It was fun.
Well, thank you guys for hanging out. I think my intention for this was to do something really interesting, and I think we were doing it for a bit. I really loved actually going over the cards in depth, even though I underestimated the time it would take to actually go over like the cards and all the mechanics and the thematic tie-ins, but like we got a little glimpse at it at least.
Yeah, that's fair. Like I wasn't. I had no idea how big this set was either, so I mean that doesn't help.
Yeah, did someone
but
say
no, it's still
like 125 cards or something? Wasn't that more? Wasn't it like a lot more?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it might just be 100 unique cards, because from what I saw of some of those, there were like different art for pre-existing cards.
Oh, as in like
already in Magic.
Oh.
So like one of those things, I know it was like Soul Ring, but then the variant for like the Final Fantasy X card was the Save Sphere. So things like that. So I guess they wouldn't count as like new cards. It's just different art.
Oh my god. There's probably so many new, like in terms of art, there's probably like 500 cards or something weren't there. No wonder that scroll list was so big.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Seesaw, for joining today and being
Hey, thanks.
not only the magic side of this, but also the stuff that I could not fill in, and also the rest of your insight. I really appreciate
thank you.
it.
Thanks for having me. It was fun to, hang out again and do one of these and nerd out about Magic and Final Fantasy. So thanks.
Yeah. Y'all make sure to go check out Seesaw if you have not already. I can't imagine many of you don't know Seesaw by now, but Seesaw, would you like to give it your little spiel one last time?
Yeah, one final one. Hello, guys. Again, if you don't know me, my name's Seesaw, little red kobold dude from Australia. So I play games sometimes, a lot of retro things, just whatever piques my interest at the time. I love Resident Evil. And I'm also a 3D artist, so maybe sometimes, on occasion, I like to sculpt on Twitch. Yeah, so come by, say hi, hang out. It'd be nice to have you.
Yeah. Go to Seesaw's. Seesaw, go live right now.
Oh. Well, you know what I'm doing in 3 hours? I'm playing fucking Magic tonight, so I'm...
Oh!
Man, I need a little sleep.
Oh
Something.
no! But you said you just woke up before stream started. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was okay. I woke up at 8 this morning, and then we started at 9 a.m., and now it's 3:30.
Yeah, that's...
Or just going on
You don't
3:30
need
p.m.
sleep. What are you talking about? You're so
I need to
prepped
rest
to
my
do
brain
magic.
from Magic.
You're studying. You've been studying. My brain is
no, it's
melted
fine.
too.
Yeah, I'll go rest. Go rest.
All right, well, thank you guys for joining us. I'm going to quickly go over my schedule for the next several days. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, we're going to be back with Journey to the Savage Planet, as well as Sunday at 7 p.m. again. Maybe finishing Sunday. If not, Monday at 7 p.m. we'll also be back, either to finish Journey to the Savage Planet or to start something new. I'm not sure what that will be yet, but the next 3 days, 7 p.m. That's the schedule. Eastern Daylight Time. All right. Let me pull up my stream manager real quick. Seesaw, would you like to pick a raid target today since you are the guest?
Oh, look at the names that we've got on here. Oh my god. Quite a few choices. I see Wayland, obviously streaming. We've got Preto as well.
Oh my god, Wayland's still live.
Actually, yeah. Preto was playing Symphony of the Night for the first time.
Oh,
I popped in the stream, I think it was yesterday, and Deke was like laughing at him nonstop. So that could be fun. But yeah, no, your pick, man. I'm fine.
All right, Johnny.
If you want to go support your boyfriend.
I will. No, you have to choose.
Oh, fuck off. Okay.
No, I'll choose. I'll choose.
All right.
But everyone, thank you so much. Johnny, thank you for the raid earlier. Johnny's probably asleep. Aster, Darkwolf80s, Remy, anyone who stuck around from those raids, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Mama Wolf, thank you for the follow earlier, as well as the Joma, Zethius, Paupupup, and the Moo Dad. Thank you for the follows and welcome in. Lots of I forgot you guys did a hype train at the beginning of the stream.
Oh yeah.
I told you not to. See, thank you.
Hey guys, donate.
No, not when we're about. There needs to be a button to just
Get
like
another hype train going.
Oh no. See, thank you so
You
much
have
for
to
the
mute me.
10 bits for the big emotes as well as tech. Hugs, thank you for gifting 5 subs. C for gifting like 1, 2, 3, 4 subs across the stream. Thank you so much.
Oh my god, see.
Tech for 69 bits, Pinamon for 50, Pasky for the gift sub, Pinamon for resubbing, Mindfretter for the gift sub, Seesaw, thank you for 10 bits for the big emote.
Most welcome.
Tech, thank you for 10 bits for the big emote. Tech, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. What is a treasure train? Wait, what is it? It said the hype train was a treasure train. What is that? Is that just...
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, never heard of it.
I haven't either seen that term before. Hitamon, thank you for 10 bits for the big emotes, as well as C again for 10 more bits for big emotes. And I think that covers it. So thank you guys so much. I know we're gonna raid Wayland.
Okay.
Well, okay, let me see if they're actually close to stopping. Are they beating? They're playing Wolfenstein 2. Wait, no, they aren't live. They must have just raided out.
Oh, okay. My screen hasn't refreshed.
Wait, you want to raid Proto
Ursh
then?
brings up a good point. Mort's on as well.
You want to raid
We're
more?
playing more Lego Star Wars. Yeah, let's go say hi to Mort.
Okay. Let's see. He probably just started, right?
Long time ago.
Yeah, good question.
Distinct. Wait, did Wayland try to raid in here? Why are you putting Wayland's raid message in here? Or is that our raid message?
Distinct.
What is going for 2.5 hours? He's probably not stopping like right. No, it looks like he's starting a new episode, so that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, Wondergris is playing Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga, which he's been working through for a while. So what? He's on episode. Is that like? It's actually episode 5. I don't know how if it goes. I think it does go in order because he was doing the prequel stuff for a while. So he's got a lot left of that. If you guys don't know Wondergris is a variety streamer, a 2D artist, furry artist, non-furry stuff as well. He does art on stream. His stream is very big tabletop focused, like the art and his assets and stuff he does on the stream, like special occasions, actual tabletop gaming stuff. But right, he's a big Star Wars fan. And he's been playing through the Skywalker saga, the Lego Skywalker saga. So let's go say hi to him. Wade just finished. Oh my goodness. Okay. What is our raid message.
Hmm.
How about there are too many Final Fantasies?
Yeah, that's a good one.
What emote would
Put
you
some
use?
put some Kip Wise in there.
Get
Crying.
the cringe? Or no?
The Kip Y.
I don't
Or is
have a
it Kip
Y.
hand? A hand, sorry, hands.
hands.
My bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
the hands. Yeah, that's a good one, because I feel like crying right now. Fantasies. Oh yeah, we can use the sea salt emote.
Oh yeah, that,
Is that what our raid
Oh.
message is? This is my raid message?
I think that wraps it up pretty good.
Okay, well, if you don't have my emote, it is unlockable with the channel point. No, wait. Yeah, it is unlockable with channel points. If you don't have sea salt's emote, sorry.
And
Just leave it out, I guess.
mine's unlockable as well, I'm pretty sure.
If you want to run
yeah.
to Seesaw's chat, like right now.
Go, go, go.
There's not enough time. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye.